But you haven't because nobody actually received a present yet.
Arash received a present. Fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Was that you, Charlie?
Ho ho ho! Merry
You were my
Christmas.
Secret Santa?
No, I'm not actually. I was just putting it on.
Oh man.
I had you though.
All right. Well, we are live now.
Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very special EcksToo Christmas. The largest. Well, we had 5 last year, right? All 5 of us last year. Yeah.
I don't.
So
we had all 6
Arash wasn't part of the exchange, was he?
No, it was not.
we
I
banished
was
him.
watching
He
the
was
exchange line. I came
But
on
I think
after.
he was on the stream, yeah.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah, I came on after. This was like before you guys decided to induct me.
Wow. Well, sure, it'd be nice to have friends. And now you do. And you're leaving. Why did
Yep,
Charlie?
we are announcing the end of Arash's time on X2. He's been a valued member of the team this year.
Yep. I made too many comments on Blue Sky. I think I'm being witch hunted now.
No, you're setting up the X2 South office. So
Yeah.
we need you.
Yes, sir.
There might be tax implications to you moving. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Might start laundering money if you're cool with that.
And now Arash is being replaced by Marmar for the 2025 fiscal year.
Quarter 1 at least. We'll see how it goes.
We've learned our lesson in previous highs, so now we're actually giving word caps per stream. So Mar will only have 100 words per stream.
And the only words which are in the Bible as well.
Yes.
No anime characters. No nothing.
Nope.
But we also... Zach needs to repin the bingo thing.
I'm working on that right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone go to... everyone who's on the stream, you guys in chat will get in a second, but if you're... Go to Staff General and click the bingo and generate a card. And yeah, it'll be fun.
Can I show you, Justin, one of the best thumbnails I've ever made, and it's had a 20% click-through rate.
Yeah,
just off the posting in the X crew.
Okay.
The best thumbnail ever
on Facebook. You mean? Let's see.
Yeah.
Does that count as Charlie mentioning YouTube stats?
Yeah,
I feel like it should. Yeah.
Yeah.
20%.
Thank you,
baby. Can't go wrong.
I hope I have that one. I think I do.
Marmar, it is in fact one of the bingo slots, and it just got me my first point.
Oh yeah, I got it. There you go.
Arash mentions Jason Schreier. Do I suck him off that bad on these things? Oh my god!
Okay, I'm gonna say that doesn't count.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
It has to happen naturally.
He's such a good writer.
You ever listen to his podcast?
Yeah, Triple Click. Yes.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
What happens if we win? Like a line. Everyone.
You get all the presents
you
for
get the glory.
Yeah, you get all the glory.
I think I'm reigning champ.
Presents?
No.
Wait, you have to repost it. Oh.
Yeah. I think I'm reigning champ. I won last week, didn't I, Zach?
Yeah, you did. I don't. Nobody in the chat said that they won. So yeah, it was probably you.
They're watching an X2 stream. They did not win.
I think some people, they're such long-term fans that they just tune in and mute immediately and go about their day.
Do I have Corey not being a team player on mine? No.
Is Corey not being a team player one of the squares? Does everyone have a not being a team player square?
It doesn't exist. We only had Arash not being a team player.
I will say Corey leaving early really came through for me last stream, though. That was clutch.
That's what everyone says after they have to deal with me for a few hours.
Mara says, Arash, did you order Uber Eats? Nope, I actually ate before I got on stream. It was my brother's birthday, so.
I understand now, Arash, why you carb load before live streams because of how much of a lightweight you are. So actually, at first, I thought it was a selfish endeavor, but then I realized now it's a tactical one. So I apologize.
It's also like my cheat day because like that's the day where I'm like, I'm gonna be drinking a massive amount anyway. Might as well already just go overboard and eat
that
like
$120 steak. That $120 steak did nothing.
That shit was the
that vodka you
bomb.com,
smashed.
bro. Yeah,
it was the best steak I'd ever had in my life.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. So technically, this is the Christmas stream, right? Like we're exchanging gifts and stuff.
Yeah.
So can we announce who's Santa or no?
Well, anyone who actually has a physical gift should open it. I think it's just you, right? Arash?
Just Arash.
Yeah.
And
You guys fucked up that bad?
And the person who Arash was supposed to be sending a gift to.
Yeah. So I got mine. You guys want me to open it now, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I got mine.
Well, we should say, I don't know if we talked about this last week because I wasn't there, but most years we've done everyone buys everyone a present. This year it was one secret Santa per person.
Right, because buying for like 5 to 6 people is kind of a lot.
I think next year we should do 2 or 3 people each.
Yeah.
And see how many people are in the group by then.
We got kind of fucked up this time also because of the mail strike in Canada.
Yeah.
So next year, because I always like to wrap it and send it out. I didn't get to this year. So
next year, Prime Minister Polyev is going to break the strike earlier.
Yep. Break the back of it.
All
right, go ahead, Arash. Sorry.
All right, and so this is Charlie's gift. It's a smart ring. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah.
Let's see how it fits.
What body part does that go on?
Well, if it doesn't fit on one place, I'm going to try to fit it on another. So.
Measures thrust. What?
I really hope it fits Arash. I went for the most common ring size.
Well, you guys measured when you were at Ilkins, right?
Well, I know he has those thick Armenian fingers, so
Armenian? He's not Armenian.
Armenian? Fuck! Oh God!
It's my most go-to obscure
thick Armenian fingers. Oh man, dude, that's great. I'm gonna try to open it. They fucking wrapped it so tight. I can't find like a part to cut it, so I'm just gonna.
It's like my foreskin, pal.
Yeah. Gotta unfurl it.
Fairly casual racism. That would be a good one.
Yeah, I need to add that next week.
How about Charlie casually mentions his dick?
Charlie says something problematic and doesn't realize it.
Charlie casual racism and then says, it's okay to say here.
Dude, honestly, God, I know it's a joke, but it's true. It's true.
All right.
And I can't be racist. I live with an Indian.
Nice little ring. Nice little ring.
She taught me the
fits like a glove.
It's a Cinderella
story.
Perfectly.
Fits perfectly.
Yes.
Yeah. Not too tight, not too loose. Perfect. Thanks, Charlie. I can't wait to wear this to sleep.
Does anybody else have
Honestly, download the app. You should have the charger in there. Download the app. I think yours is better, actually. I think you've got the case charger as well. But,
nice.
But yeah. It's an amazing product. Nice. I had to give it to someone.
Okay. Because you were talking about it, and I was like, you know what? I got a watch, I got a ring. My entire body's being measured by everything at this point.
You mentioned a lot about like the weight loss that you've been doing, and I thought this was like a nice little way to track your progress and stuff like that.
Nice,
so it wasn't
man.
Just,
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
And,
all right. Well, this has been fun. Not everyone.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward Secret Santa because we've got to basically tell the other people what we got them, and it won't be secret at all. And
what we could do do we have like photos of the stuff?
Mine doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Justin got people like the concept of something. I think is what he was saying.
Well,
he had
so should I just go first? Should I go next?
Yeah, go for it.
So.
Should we wait for Arash, actually?
Yeah, let's wait for Arash.
I was just plugging in.
I know you don't care about your employees, but...
No. So, I think he can hear.
Yeah,
so
I can hear. Yeah.
I got you, Corey, and you really lucked out because back in the day, I earned this. So I was able to buy.
Are you going to send me one of your silver play buttons?
No.
Never getting one.
Earn that yourself, you worm. No, but I did a thing with. I hope you don't have this. I was looking through the chat, and I don't think you do. If you do, I can still cancel it. But I did a thing with BarkBox back in the day.
Okay.
So I got you 6 months of that. Well, I got Kazoo 6 months.
That's
of that.
sick.
Yeah. So
we were thinking about
that.
that. We weren't.
So
we
it's
didn't pull
like
the trigger.
it's
so that's
like
actually that's incredible. Thank you.
It's like a loot
You're
crate,
welcome.
but with dog toys and treats.
Yeah, it's really good. We did it for a long time with my dogs. The only reason we stopped, and that's part of the reason actually why I had so much money on it as well, was because Murphy got to the point where he would just destroy the toys. So yeah,
because he was pretty light on chewing. He mostly chews on plush stuff, and he hasn't destroyed anything yet.
Yeah,
so that's good. Thank you.
Right now I have him between the 0 and 20 pound box. So
that is where he lives.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he's going to, I don't know how big is he going to get?
He's going to be somewhere between 15 and 25 pounds. We don't know.
So 0 to 20 should be good then. But it can be changed
and
anytime.
that'd be a long time that he's.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Good.
That is epic.
Very epic.
Good.
I guess I'll do it next since I was the recipient of that one then. So I got Zach, and what I did was find more of my favorite thing to buy people of Etsy tat. And so I got these Minecraft lanterns for him for the background of his streaming environment.
Oh, that's sick.
That's actually really cool.
Hell yeah.
But what I've found out is that I think instead of being some custom made thing, it is from a Chinese dropshipper. Because it's coming from China is what I found out afterwards. And it will be there in about 2 weeks.
Oh,
so
okay. Thank you.
2 weeks.
It's gonna go in the background, and you'll enjoy seeing it. Hopefully,
I will enjoy seeing it.
I'll
share Minecraft.
I can share mine now. I got Charlie, and I spent maybe 2 days scouring the internet looking for any kind of Mario Kart drinking memorabilia. And it took quite a while to convince somebody to send it to the UK. So I went on Etsy.
Not this foul place.
Well, there was like 3 fake outs where they were like, yeah, we'll send that, just pay the shipping. And I was like, yeah, fine, I'll pay whatever. Because, Charlie, I don't think you ever got the gift I got you last year. So it's just like, whatever. If it's a little over our limit, that's fine. And there were a couple places that sold shot glasses that were like glass etched with Mario Kart items. And what I got you, I'm going to throw it in Staff General right now, is shot glasses. And I did just get the message from the seller. I'll actually read the whole message they sent me because it was very sweet. All right, I just posted it in there. So you've got 6 double shot glasses.
That is so sick.
Oh, that's so sick.
Very epic.
And I got the message they cleared customs today, so you should have them in the next couple of days.
Sick.
And the message that the seller sent me was like, "Thank you so much for purchasing. Sorry about the slightly janky packaging. I wanted to make sure it survives the long journey. But it means so much to me to know that there are people getting wasted playing Mario Kart drinking games all the way across the pond, too. Please beat the shit out of your friend when you play together. May the item blocks be kind to you and the CPUs be dumb as rocks."
That's awesome.
You know, one thing I noticed there, Charlie, you've got different like shot glasses for each item. I think next time we do a Mario Kart stream, you should fill each one of them, and then when you use or get hit by the item the first time, you drink.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I'm definitely going to do that for New Year's as well if they arrive before then.
Also, I think it's really funny that, Charlie, when you posted your address in the messenger chat, it did not show up because I think you put the wrong number in there. It was like you put like 17 as the number for the street. And
17.
Then, yeah, and I was just like, I don't want to send this.
It's 27.
So Arash and I were scheming to try and get you to put the right address in there without trying to reveal who you had. But it didn't work out that well.
Kept saying, no, I think I got it right. Like, no, you didn't, Charlie. He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I live at Dean's Park. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no,
You said it on stream before, and you just said like
So many times.
everyone. You've ordered food there from a viewer. I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit!
I think that was the other thing, was that you put an additional letter in there, and Google was just like, I don't know what the fuck this means.
Yeah.
Should have messaged me. I think I have his address.
UK addresses, a lot of them are weird though too, because it's like cottage on the tiny hill,
Yeah, that's
Pink Lily Valley.
without doxing his parents. That's what Charlie's parents' address is like.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
House on the tiny hill.
yeah, it's like the old Horseshoe Lodge on Strawberry Hill. They'll know it.
I love that.
You've got to
I
write
wouldn't have it any other way.
brackets. They'll know it.
There are addresses like that in Canada, but it's mostly like remote rural communities, whereas like the third yellow house past the rock that looks kind of like Sigourney Weaver.
Ooh,
Ooh.
haven't jerked off to a rock yet.
Yeah. Neither have I yet. An extra Kirby
I haven't-
piece of driftwood.
I haven't jacked off to a rack either.
Yeah.
Now watch this drive.
A lot of work. Now watch this. I was gonna send that in the fucking chat. I was gonna send that. Let's see. I guess it's me now because Charlie got me, and then now it's me. So I actually I can show off 2 gifts, but my one gift for Ilkin, I got Ilkin. It was a cutting board. I got him a custom-made giant walnut cutting board with his like name like scribbled into it, and I think it was like King of the Grill or some shit.
Damn.
I forgot what I posted up there, but
Within
like
the budget limit?
it was actually like nicely on sale, so you know it fit right into the minimum.
I got a little discount.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but I put his full name in there, and I think it was like some kind of thing like King of the Grill or something like that. Because I wanted to be cheeky about it, but I was like also Ilkin loves cooking, loves doing like meat preparation. So
You've got to allow it. It needs to be
and
nice. So
monarchies.
the wife doesn't ban it from the house.
oh yeah. I because I know he's Middle Eastern, so I'm like, let's make this not obnoxious that he doesn't have to hide it when he has Middle Eastern people over, because I know how judgy we are. And then for Zach, I actually have a
No,
gift.
you can wait to show that tomorrow. We'll show
Okay.
it off next stream if you want, because I've got
Okay.
your gift here too.
Got it. So we don't want to. Yeah. All right.
Are you guys
no
doing an
problem.
in-person gift exchange?
We're having a little going away dinner for Arash tomorrow, and we're going to the movies also.
Oh.
Oh
Mhm.
man, when do you leave, Arash?
January 10th is when my moving truck thingy comes here, and then after I see that like get loaded up and drive away towards Texas, then I'm like booking my plane ticket and then flying south. But then I'll be right back up here if the Bills make the Super Bowl. Because I made a promise to myself. I'm like, we're the closest we've ever fucking been. If we do, I'm coming right back up here, and I'm gonna watch this town burn itself to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Politely, but there will be a parade, and I won't be here for that, so it'll be cool. A lot of tables will be.
You're gonna leave. You're gonna potentially leave Texas and come back to Buffalo in February when it's gonna be like 40 degrees.
Basically, yes.
Okay.
And then the plan is like to visit up in Buffalo like 2 to 3 times during the year. That's it. So
Okay.
I'll be fine.
And
That'll
then
be good.
see how you like the southern states, and maybe you're there forever. Maybe you come back.
Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Just test it out, see how I feel like it, how I like it down there. The plan really is just to move closer to family. If the family decides to come back up, I'm back up here. But we're gonna test it
What
out
if you
down
get
there.
bored of them?
What if I get bored of family?
You say that as if that's not a thing that can happen.
I mean, yeah, could be, but
What if I don't want to see my family? Did you really just say that?
When was the last time your mothers contacted you guys?
literally today.
Yeah,
Sorry,
earlier today.
Oh shit, Corey.
Yeah,
sorry.
today.
Sorry. Oh fuck.
The Ouija board hasn't moved. So-
I was thinking
Because you got to
about
open up
making-
Minecraft and go to the monument.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about making a Ouija board joke, and I didn't know if it would be in poor taste or not.
Maybe
Has
not.
that ever stopped me With the
Well,
dead mom joke.
It's different if you make the joke, and
But if
When
it
does that ever
helps you,
stop,
bro,
Justin?
I'm not Justin. That's also part of it.
Yeah, he's got some class.
Let's see. Matt Dare asked where in Texas. Austin.
We do
It'll be
need to
awesome.
add Corey's mom to the bingo board, out of respect.
She lives on. She lives on. Bless her.
she lives on.
Bless his soul.
She's made the EcksToo bingo board.
Let's see.
They say you
Arash-
die twice.
October
Once when you die in
14th,
the,
2018.
the second time when you leave the EcksToo bingo board.
Oh my fucking god.
So, Ilkin, buddy, where's my present?
He's not even here.
You should at him in the group chat, make him feel a little bad that he's not here.
I will right now.
You know,
I'm gonna do it
Zach,
right
you
now.
breaking the seal?
I'm not breaking the seal.
Fuck.
Zach broke the seal so early last time, and I think it really fucked him up. At Ilkin, where is my Prezi? I'm gonna throw the
getting way too
grossest
hot in
emotion I can. Is there like a drool emotion? I'm not gonna send him that. Actually, I feel bad.
I need to figure out what kind of frames I want, or not. Frames, picture frames, so that I can put up the posters you guys got me last year and my Forces of Corruption poster.
Mhm.
Nice.
It's time for the office to start coming together, but there's so many choices I need to make about furnishings.
Yeah, I agree. I gotta finally put that X2 sign up as well. I think I'm gonna put it right up, kind of in the corner there next to the mini fridge.
hmm
Um,
The lighting goes together.
yeah, I gotta do that. I'm gonna do that within the next few weeks. I think I need to get a new cord. Or I think I lost the cord in the move, but yeah, that's going up.
After the new year, we talked about switching rooms. I think I might move my office over to where our bedroom is. So, it might
Oh,
be
Oh,
what's the benefit of that? Is it the yeah?
So that room has like a walkout, like back porch. So anywhere we put the bed in there is just like a horrible place. And Malia wanted to avoid that, so I suggested switching rooms.
Yeah.
So that might be a thing. And there's a cool walk-in closet in there, and my desk would fit in it. So I
nice.
think I might
Wait.
do something like that.
You're gonna put your desk in that walk-in closet?
Yeah.
Huh. My new spot in my new apartment or whatever down south also has that, so I might do that too. Maybe.
If it like fully fits and I can reach any kind of electrical wires that I need to, I'm definitely gonna do that. Just to clear up as much space as possible.
It'd be great for acoustics.
That too.
Yeah.
What's your what's the rent in Austin like?
So for the place that my mom and I have now, it's gonna be like a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, like full porch, mid-level thing. So that is like gonna be like 1,000 something.
Not bad.
Yeah.
And that's
Is
where
that
your mom
all
is right
bills
now,
included?
or she's moving.
She's in there right now. She already pretty much like she's moved in at this point. It's just she's waiting for me. Like she's prepping my room and everything already. Just gotta go buy a new mattress down there from Nectar.
You got to meet a new lady down there.
Potentially, potentially. Austin is full of brand new people, so who knows?
There are women in Austin.
There are.
You could go on financial audit.
Oh, it's
Financial
Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Wait,
an
what?
Austin. Caleb Hammer, that guy who does like the.
Gross
He'd probably
videos.
try to get you to. Yeah, he'd probably try to get you to do an OnlyFans or something too. Weird dude.
Weird.
But so tonight, do you guys have any? I assume we'll watch Trailer Park Boys Christmas. Is there anything else you guys would like to watch? Anything like that you guys really want to do on Christmas?
Elf.
Elf? You just
Elf?
want to do Elf?
No, we won't watch Elf. That's too long.
We
It's
should
just too long.
play a round of elf bowling. The Flash game.
Oh my god, I forgot all about that. Wasn't that like? Can't you like break the elves in half? Like, can't you like if you hit them, don't they like explode?
I don't remember. I remember playing it on like an aunt's computer. Elf Bowl.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let me just check.
I would
Netflix.
watch. I would watch an episode of In Betweeners with you guys.
Is there a Christmas
I
one?
don't know if. No, that's the thing. Let me have a look.
Wait a minute.
There's got to be one of the older like animated Christmas movies on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, we could do that. Like
Rudolph.
like
or something?
Rudolph.
Okay.
or Frosty or
There is
something?
a
Crazy
Christmas
Nights.
one. There is a Christmas one. There is a Christmas one.
Does everyone have
Eight
Netflix?
Crazy Nights.
We could all go on Wayfair and
Oh,
help me
Eight
pick a
Crazy
disc.
Nights. That's a great choice.
Yeah, hell yeah, I vote for that. I haven't watched
Eight
it
Crazy
I
Nights are
promise
picking
we'll
me a
do-
desk on
I
Wayfair.
promise we can do
Eight
in
Crazy
betweeners
Nights.
in the New Year's, Charlie. I promise. You can choose your favorite 3 episodes. We're gonna watch it. Okay.
Fucking shotgunned me down in literally 30 seconds. But yeah, sure.
It's a
Didn't even have a
Christmas stream.
chance to fucking argue my case. Guillotine
Christmas
just
stream,
dropped there and
Charlie.
then.
I don't know. 8 Crazy Nights.
know,
What it's
I'm a
streaming
bit-
on? I don't see it on Netflix.
I know. I think it's on one of our. I'll have to. Do you have a VPN?
Oh, it's on. It's on. No, it's not on. I'm sure we can find it. Do I have VPN? Not right now.
Oh, okay.
Sure, we can find it though. Is it easier for us to watch it from your thing? I forget.
I don't know. Last year, I know Discord let me do the Trailer Park Boys one, and then we got a copyright strike for it. But
Yeah, probably just watch that on Netflix, like 3-2-1 it, I guess. Is 8 Crazy Nights on Prime Video? No. You have to rent it.
it might be on like Freevee.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's on Tubi.
Tubi.
Is it really? Because Tubi is
Yeah.
free. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, well that's fine then. Hopefully the only thing about Tubi is we get ads. But all right, so should we start with Trailer Park Boys then?
Or
Yeah.
Charlie's gonna
classic.
fall asleep already.
I
Yeah,
might
we
do,
should.
just
We
to
should
celebrate that.
you know what we haven't done yet tonight?
What's that?
Take a big
Oh, I know.
drink. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on.
Is Jeff gonna?
Oh, I thought you were doing it, but
I'll do it. I'll do
That's
it.
a
Okay.
spot.
all right.
That's a spot on the
Let's
fucking list.
do a big drink.
That's a spot. Hold on, I gotta go grab mine.
Nice.
I have that.
I've got some. Starting off with some local beers. So first off, we have from North Brewing Trails to Ales. It's an American Pale Ale, made in St. Margaret's Bay. And then after that, I'm going to do
Oak. Just-
Brunello Session Ale. What did I miss? Was I just yapping?
No.
He said you said next I'm going to do, and Charlie interjected with Coke.
And then I giggled, so Charlie giggled, so it was.
This one is pretty cool. It's got some nice art. It's Mongo's Sweet Revenge. You can see
Its fucking background looks fake. Like, what is this?
it really does.
Everything's blurry but him.
What, who?
Newsflash: Charlie was a CGI character this whole time.
The kitchen looks green screen.
He was never real.
Okay, actually, you know what I would like to do once Charlie gets back before we. That thing is real. That thing is real. That thing is real and it's bouncing. Okay, so one thing that I would like to do before we start a movie is I would like to plan out some proper streams for next year because 2024 was not the year of EcksToo, despite our promises at the end of 2023.
Fuck, I got that.
Yeah, I got that too. This was the worst year of EcksToo. I think that shit deserves a big celebration. Everyone in chat, let's all, in capital letters, the worst year of EcksToo.
Are you willing to read the revenue from X2 live on stream
Oh,
for
sure.
the year?
We
Yeah, yeah.
already got
Yeah.
that. We got that, Corey.
Oh, did we? I wasn't there for it.
Charlie mentions
Oh,
YouTube stats. Were you fishing for that?
No, I.
Oh, okay.
But I just want to hear the number. I'm sure
I
everyone
thought
would like to hear the number.
In 2024, EcksToo made more than I thought. It made four. Can I say it, Charlie? Are you cool with me saying? Because
Yeah,
would you rather I don't?
Bro, I'm paycheck to paycheck. You can say it.
All right, it made 4.8 thousand pounds in 2024.
Yeah, that's
Which
fine.
is actually better than I expected.
It's true.
Earlier today,
So-
on one of the Superman videos, somebody posted, "Do gaming content, X," and I responded, "Sounds like you need to check out EcksToo."
You point to like a fucking desert.
Yeah.
Look at all
somebody
this cool
somebody
stuff.
responded, "EcksToo."
EcksToo.
The thing is, I'm looking back year by year, like just trying to like plot my like regression analysis, and I think based on the trends, this year we should actually be coming back out the other side. Like based on how much we're dropping each year, I think this year we come back out the other side.
Why?
and make
Because
it
you go into the negatives?
Exactly. It's crazy. We've actually, so I'm back to 2020. So far, we made more money every. Okay, 19 was low, and then 2020 was the highest, and then it went down every year. But I will say, I think there's two things we can do to make this better.
Release videos and don't
Yes.
not release videos.
Yes. Well, isn't Revan's Revenge almost ready?
It's in beta, yes.
Can I get on the beta? Or do I need to wait for it to? Is it an open beta or a closed
We're
beta?
waiting until we have the Starforge battle finished before like
Okay.
content can come out. But once that's ready, because I know you don't want to test it just to fucking test it. That would be stupid. But
No.
I can do that afterwards.
Well, okay. So there's two things that I do actually want to do. For one, instead of just, I want to plan more streams with actual fun ideas, and then I can promote them across the channels, so we can actually get people here, which I think would be fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, also releasing videos. I think we should aim to release a video every Thursday, at least. And it should be easy. All I've got to do is sit down and record some Empire at War. And I don't know if
Charlie
Charlie,
has to not lose the.
and what's in the past is in the past. It's in the past. Charlie's a new man. I don't know if you would be editing it, Charlie, or would you send it to somebody? I don't
Look,
know.
Justin,
I'd
I really
have to
think
send
you
it to
should play the
someone.
historicals in Fall of the Republic because it's just Clone Wars episodes. You're reliving Clone Wars episodes, then you skip to the next one. It gives you like the function in the game sends you to the next Galactic Conquest right into another Clone Wars episode, and also the Fasci Dark Jedi thing from Thrawn trilogy.
I will say I'm very proud of having the most viewed video on EcksToo in 2024.
Oh, is that the Helldivers one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's one of the most viewed videos in the channel's history, actually. It's got to be top 10. Maybe not. Yeah, it's like number 8.
Oh, cool.
I had a guy, and I don't have a guy anymore, but he was really good with Empire at War content, and we worked on stuff. That's why you see some of the Empire at War content like hit 6 figures, and I need somebody to be able to do that because I just don't have the capacity.
What happened to him?
I think he got a job at a game company, if I remember.
What,
And
what
he gave
game
me
company
re-
was it?
I
Get him
forget
back.
now, but he did really good rates. He was really knowledgeable Empire at War, and he was a really good editor. And I just need to find somebody that's like that as well. But right now I can't take on anything more. But I can voice more. That's fine. So as long as I have somebody that can send me scripts, I can vet them, record them, send them off, and I can do the thumbnails and all that. Whatever. But editing, script writing, I'm at my limit. So that's
Yeah,
what I want to
well-
do. And we can do. If we find somebody, we can get somebody to do one video every 2 weeks. So interchange between one gameplay, one EAW documentary-esque video. And then maybe once in a while we pump out a high quality like Eclipse video like we did back in the day, where like you got 3D animation in it and stuff.
I just want another Luigi is real. All Mario 64 leaks explained. That was a great video.
Oh yeah. But that was our magnum opus for that channel. I remember we bounced off ideas so much there.
Yeah, that was a good video.
And just as we were about to finish it, the Luigi leaks dropped.
Yeah,
So
because
we
you did a
quickly
follow,
rushed.
didn't you?
I added it into their video in the same day. I like rushed out an additional like couple of minutes of content covering it.
Didn't you do
I
a
think that's what
follow
happened.
video also, or am I imagining that?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. And I think it actually did quite well in the end.
Yeah.
I think it got like 30,000 views or 40,000 views. EcksToo Mario.
All right,
They got
you're good.
54,000 views.
You guys are
That's
gonna
not a
get to
bad
cross
follow up.
something off your bingo board.
Oh, he's breaking the seal already. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, man. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't think I have it. Oh no, I do. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, that got 54,000 views.
Yeah.
So not a bad follow up. Not a bad follow up.
Yeah,
I
I mean-
can just do that. Yeah, you got gone.
No, go ahead.
Cameron.
No. You go.
No, I was just gonna say let's even if we don't, let's just have a fun year where we do some fun streams.
Something planned ahead.
I'm gonna do more Sins 2 content.
Okay.
They got their update roadmap coming. Unfortunately, no Empire at War 2.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Yeah. You should just make a
Hey,
mod
yeah,
at
but-
Empire at War 2.
you would like.
Just for the CTR on that one video.
Yeah, just make a brand new game.
Shitty, just pile all our models into Unity and like a Starscape background and be one of the millions of people who've been like, wait till this person sees my Empire at War 2, and then no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
I will say I'm starting to get to the point where I feel like I've got lots of I'm getting the team all set up. Like Arash is being really great on the Pokemon editing, and Zach is really helping me with X clips and the Marvel stuff, and Brandon is doing the hockey with me, and
You can finally retire.
No. I'm doing more than ever, but like I think I can increase my efficiency even more. I got Marmor helping me do the main channel ones, so yeah, I think there's room for me. Mar, I just mentioned you bitch. Why don't you shut up? Shut up. Why don't you wait 2 seconds? Fucking Christ.
I didn't mention me.
I will say, Arash and I have discussed a new endeavor.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
talked about doing like a movie, like language of cinema type channel, and doing like a kind of a TapCap style podcast, like a movie of the week type thing.
That'd be fun.
Doing a lot of
Movie club.
discussions. Yeah.
Yeah. Because me and Zach often, when we talk movies, we have like differing viewpoints, but like it doesn't devolve into toxicity. It's like we're like, well, I understand that you thought that scene where he jerked off that horse into his dad's face was great, but listen, the real
Let's do a
cinematic
big
opera
drink.
It was an,
I
it
didn't
was
even
an
put that.
elephant. It was an elephant.
Either
The
way,
ho-
some
the
poor
horse was in
animal
the
got a
beginning of the
hand
movie.
job from Tom Green, and it did not look happy.
Tom
Oh, are
Green
you
is
talking
in-
about
Freddie
Freddie got
fingered?
fingered?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Green is in Buffalo right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
So was
performing at Helium.
So was our boy Johnny.
Who's Johnny?
Oh, Tommy
wait,
was
no.
so.
Tommy was
Oh.
up, but yes,
Oh.
Johnny. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we're gonna do that. That's gonna be our prestige channel, like where it's like video essays where we just like really give it to the audience, and we're just like, yeah, this is art house, and also scary movies were better than you think. That's probably gonna be my top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
will
then,
say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. oh,
no, go,
sorry.
No, keep going.
Okay, and then I was gonna. I've been talking about the Reddit channel forever, but I'm actually like formulating like lists now of like stories to talk about and shit.
Cool. I'm gonna hire Kelsey in the new year as well,
Ooh.
partially for tax purposes, but I want her to start doing some stuff.
Really?
Oh, so you're gonna hire her, give her an inflated salary, and then take that as a loss on the channel, so that you
No,
pay
I
less
won't.
tax.
I won't
That's
take it
smart.
as an inflated salary, like, so I don't want the CRA to. I talked about it with my accountant. Got to pay her like an actual reasonable amount. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Get her doing something. I don't know what. Maybe like I might have her managing my sponsorships, which I haven't been doing a ton of recently. But yeah,
That could be
I love
that
how
could be
you
actually
hoard
great.
all of them for
Take mine
yourself,
off.
like a greedy little goblin, and you give none of them to the other channels. None of them.
That
I
could be
will
great.
say,
Take your mind off of that.
the other day I was talking to Kelsey about something we said in the group chat, and she's like, "Where's the EcksToo Wags chat? The wives and girlfriends chat?" I was like, "Yeah, are you guys gonna do a watch along stream where
Oh,
let's
there'd only
peg
be
to the
3 of them. Yeah.
Wag stream?"
Oh man.
Only 3 people in the Wags chat.
No,
That sounds like a
we'll
slur.
look into if we count it.
Yeah.
I will say,
Who?
if we're talking shop right now, I have noticed in the comment section of the Pokemon videos they keep saying, "Hey, are you that like Star Wars ladders guy?"
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars
I'm like-
ladders.
I find it funny because some of them know me from the hockey channel. Some of them, yeah.
They're like, I've seen like a couple. I've seen 5 different people go like, "Come on, man, you're my hockey guy and my Star Wars guy, and now you're my Pokemon guy."
That's only half my channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They haven't
I did-
discovered the full Eckverse.
I did enjoy that. My dad was talking about one of the comments on your recent Sabres videos. The dude made a video about Sabres and decided to talk about the Maple Leafs the entire video. My dad sent it to me, and he was just like, this guy's not wrong. And I was like, yeah, but I didn't need you to tell me that.
Sabres just aren't worth talking about right now.
Absolutely not. Fucking garbage.
So are the Rangers.
You know
at
who
least.
is worth talking about right now, though? The Sens.
Yeah.
They get me free wing, or not free, half price wings sometimes. That is always worth talking about.
Nice.
Yeah, they're over 500 right now. So
The wings are only $10.99.
all the Canadian teams except Montreal are in playoff positions, which is crazy. That's 6 teams.
So you're hiring Kelsey
Mm-hmm.
and Arash and
Why couldn't Arash bring
And,
that up? Because
Snap.
I have Arash mention something from 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but like
Nice
if
try. It's also on my board. I'm not going to give myself that point.
in order for all the channels to work properly, though, doesn't everyone need to like centralize a bit more?
No.
what do you mean?
I don't think
Like-
so.
If you're gonna rent a bigger office space in Halifax, don't you need more
Oh.
people there?
Yeah, I need Zach to get here. I've got Brandon here. I've got
Thank you.
Mark and
Working on
Mike
it.
here.
All right, that's another one for me. Justin tries to get Zach to move to
Oh,
Halifax.
son of a
you
bitch.
Fucker, I would have done it.
Oh, fuck.
Like I got a lot of beers here. I would have been there eventually. You didn't need to do that.
Did we talk about this? Isn't gonna count because I'm mentioning it. Did we talk about the Retroid Pocket before or after the stream started?
Before.
Oh,
Yeah, it was before.
I'll bring it up. Don't worry. But yeah, I've got. I did see. I think we talked about this the other day, but I saw like my dream office.
Oh,
And
Arash, actually, can you answer or respond to a question from minutes earlier? Right now?
he doesn't. He wasn't listening for the last 10 minutes, so
Probably not.
You're not gonna do it?
That's gonna probably. I'm gonna.
now he's not going to be a team player. He's got him in a catch-22.
Yeah. Fuck.
Thank you.
Just mark me down for Arash not being a team player. I already
Which one
fucking
do I
did
get?
that.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, I think I've got that. Why is he
Fuck.
not being a team
I'm winning
player?
bingo, Dana. I tricked Arash into giving me one of 2 squares.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fucking Trailer Park Boys came up. I'm not on top of things.
no. But we didn't. It doesn't count until we get a channel strike.
Something we should probably not be rooting for.
Corey, can you tell me about the local bike lane situation?
Hey, can someone message Ilkin to show up?
Oh, that's
Where's
just
my
not
Christmas
happening.
gift? Where is it?
Yeah, we need him for two
I
things.
got the rich guy picked. Oh, the rich guy picked me. He's gonna ignore the fucking the limit.
Did you send a message to him?
No, I didn't. I don't want to bother him.
Oh, you know what you should do for Professor X though?
Mm.
Who's that guy you hate on Twitter?
No.
The guy you hate on Twitter.
My
that
time
guy,
to
you
shine.
can get him.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't feel bad saying that.
No, it's one of the comics people.
I don't care.
Rob Liefeld.
You
No.
don't like Rob Liefeld?
He's named after a superhero or something.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He's
Rob
more obnoxious than-
Liefeld fucking... Don't worry, Corey. It's going to come up at some point. I haven't stopped thinking about it all day.
Okay.
Isn't that the guy that draws feet weird?
He's the guy that draws like that
He-
Superman with the really big chest.
Yeah.
And the Captain America with the crazy chest.
Yeah, he called himself the
By the way, I was Captain
Michael
America.
Jordan of comics.
The fuck? What kind of shit is that? If anything, the Shaquille O'Neal of comics would be like Frank.
said
Shaquille
Michael
O'Neal
Jordan.
is a different basketball player.
No, you
black
called
man,
him like
Arash.
I'm
You called,
considering
the guy I'm
different
talking
players. I
about-
didn't say something racist.
the inverse. I'm not gonna say the name on here lest we summon the supporters, but like the inverse Star Wars YouTuber.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Is that the same guy or is that a different guy?
Star Trek?
Oh, you're talking about fuck, what's his name? The Marvel guy from TikTok. Fucking Soups.
God,
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Soups.
don't fall for this. No.
No, I just think he'd be good at talking about Marvel Clip stuff or Professor X stuff.
Soups isn't Superman. I don't know what. Is there a bingo square I'm not seeing?
Zach and Arash talk about Superman at length.
What do you
Yeah.
not like? Not everything is a ploy to get a fucking bingo square.
I
Almost
don't
everything
believe
is
you.
boy.
You're just trying to get me to shit talk a guy that everybody pretty much hates.
He's got really big hands.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Just delicious, big.
I mean, I'm not
juicy
making
hand.
fun of him because I think it's like it's a genetic thing, but he's got like, I'm jealous. He's got monster mitts.
Monster mitts.
Seriously, look it up.
Hey,
Monster
Corey, what's up
munch.
with your local politics? What's going
Look
on?
up Soups.
You
Look up.
can't
He's
just
got
you
massive
can't just
hands.
do that. You can't just ask him about what's on the board.
Oh man.
That Justin
Why
had a
can't
good
I? Alright.
play.
Dude could
Mention Jason Schreier. Like,
Play nice. is
where's the
pretty-
artistry in that?
palm a Volkswagen. Sorry.
I knew Superman was going to come up at some point tonight. That's why I put at length because it has to be
Yeah.
a discussion between.
It has to be like a full discussion where it's like the state of the DCU is being
I mean,
pretty
you might
nice.
as well fucking check it off now because Arash is just going on about it.
I'm not going on about it right now.
But seriously, Charlie, if there's going to be more X2 stuff, we can do more Empire at War Skirmish as well.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What?
That's just like
Is
a
this
midweek
part of
stream.
the-
You mean?
Yeah, like Empire at War Skirmish works much better now. We only did the one attempt at it when we had Ilkin, and Ilkin didn't want to really play, so that kind of ruined that stream.
Oh yeah, that's true. He kept bitching.
Which faction
Oh,
would you
just
want to
weird.
play as? Like, we can theme it around that.
I like Empire because I like the ship sizes, like they're the pizzas.
How do you feel about the Hapens?
The fuck are the Hapens, man?
The
Yeah, I'll
Consortium?
do Hapens.
We should have put Charlie
Hey,
doesn't know anything about Star Wars as one of the bingo squares.
Yeah.
I like the idea of adding a
some-
bunch because eventually we'll all have very different squares. Can you like save it, Zach? Are you able to save it between?
Yeah,
like
so you can create copies or clones of the
Okay.
previous week. That's how I made this one.
Cool. I will say this year I'm going to finally do it. I'm going to do my long form gaming video on X2 about like my version of Charlie's Mario 1.
No, you're not.
What would
I
it
am.
be about?
No, I am.
What about?
I've got a few different ideas.
Yeah, but what's your main
Elden Ring,
idea?
Elden
Like,
Ring.
what are you thinking about right now?
Zach, shut the fuck up.
Halo 1
Don't fucking do it.
and the map, like the liminality of Halo One,
Mhm.
or maybe the skyboxes in the entire series could be a fun one,
Yeah.
or maybe something on like a retro achievements video where like, yeah,
Like you should do a video on games like as you're playing through them.
yeah, that's kind of
So
one
like,
thing.
yeah. So like if you're ever playing Elden Ring again, or if you do another like,
I'm not talking
uh,
about DS. I am playing DS2 though. You know what? That counts. Just fucking mark it.
there we go. Thank you.
No, it
I've
don't.
only-
No, it doesn't count. I have it, and I'm not going to count it. He's not said it
That
explicitly.
sounds
yet.
like a you problem, but
I'm playing by the rules. My conscience is clear. The fuck is
I also
happened
do
here?
want to have one absolutely horrifically sloppy stream in early 2025. So Charlie, you got to work with me on this.
Yeah, I know. I've not been drinking much.
I love how you
I,
say
uh,
that. Arash and I get trashed every week, and we end up
Me-
streaming way
dude.
too long.
Zach,
Yeah.
me and you on our duo stream last week, I was feeling it the next day.
I was fucked up. That was a mistake.
Charlie takes me. Listen,
My
there was
drink
one
of choice
time.
was a mistake, not the actual stream.
There was one time I was streaming with Charlie, and I was so hungover the next day. Kelsey sent me on errands, and I drove behind a building, parked my van, reclined the front seat, and went to sleep for like half an hour.
I
In a-
remember
in a
it
fucking
just was
alleyway.
so nutty.
I was
What?
so
They-
fucking hungover last Friday. It hit me out of nowhere too.
Damn, man.
Yeah, man. Like the last one the last one I was on, I was so bad. I had like a 2-day hangover. I'm getting fucking old, man. I swear to God.
Yeah.
It's
You are.
hard. Yeah, and it's like the hangovers are harder. I'm drinking more to get drunk. Just what getting old is.
'Cause you used to be like an Arash style lightweight when we started. No
I
offense.
know.
I mean, it's
No,
not
My
fine,
mom
but, like,
was like fucking a year and a half deep in chemo, getting drunk every time she had her off weeks, and she was fine. Like laughing at how lightweight I was compared to her. Like my parents have kept it up for so long that it's not an age thing. It's a willpower thing, clearly.
That's true. Yeah,
But like, man, it's just like you know that last stream, the WWE one.
hmm
I drank 8 shots, and I was sober.
Let's do a classic Beerio week 1 20 or month 1, like the first couple weeks of 2025.
Mm.
With like
And we
may-
actually bring back the rule wheel.
yes. Yeah.
You know.
Rule wheel.
We bring back the donation amounts.
Yeah,
That
and
would
they're
be
very
nice.
small. Very, very small ones.
Yeah, let's do a Beerio that lasts 50 plus races. Yeah. Fuck.
And it has all the rewards already done. So if we reach it, we can give it there and then.
Charlie, we also need a new donation goal on the chart.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
leave it for next year. Leave it for next year.
Kumar says, "Are you gonna bring back Mark and Julia?"
If they ever want to come on, sure.
Or Mark.
I have a feeling that yeah.
I'm supposed to
Um,
join his Wednesday streams, but he hasn't done one in a while because he's
Yeah, I was
taking some
supposed
time
to.
off.
I was supposed to stream. I forget what it was. We were gonna stream something. I think maybe Space Marine, but we never ended up doing it. Kind of sucks, but he's a busy man. He's sending me artwork of some of the stuff he's working on, which is appreciated.
How is he doing though? Is he good? Because I haven't
Yeah, he's good.
spoken to him
He's
in
good.
years.
Yeah, yeah,
I
he's
still
doing well.
speak to Jeff. I've spoken to Julia once or twice, but Mark not at all.
I never even met Jeff. I don't think, because that was a stream where I wasn't there.
Oh yeah. Now me and him talk quite a lot. We're quite good buds.
It's nice.
But I did make myself look like a tit when I reached out on a limb for my roommates for like job potential stuff, and they never sent him their portfolios, and I looked like a fucking tit.
Yeah.
And then I sent the same guy to Ilkin, and he's not done any of the work for Ilkin.
You gotta stop
And now
hooking
I've
this
looked
guy
like
up, man.
Yeah, I know. Didn't make me look good.
He's like, you're Arash if Arash didn't do everything that he needed to.
Yeah. Because
Hey, man.
you gave me a rash of stuff, and right away, pretty much, I got on a call with him.
Yep.
I was driving actually when I remember specifically.
I think I called him, woke him up, and I was just like, Arash, you gotta get on this right now.
Oh yeah, I was jumping on that, and I'm eternally grateful that I did. So yeah.
I was worried for a minute when the Marvel channel got demonetized.
Oh yeah.
What was that all about?
I don't know, but they fixed it. So
They literally fixed it yesterday. I saw the tweet.
yeah, they
It
did.
was the exact same like reused content thing that I got flagged on for datapad loses, and
It was.
like,
Part of
it's
me
a fucking
thinks.
stupid auto flag thing.
Part of me thinks that really just auto flag and not like.
It's like
because
it's an AI like automated system that just fucking does it for unknown reasons.
Like,
That they
hey,
never.
hey, you're using the same footage too consistently. It's like, well, I'm making 2-minute videos about a 2-minute trailer. There's so many like different parts of this trailer I can rearrange. So go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I've got a question, Corey. What was Datapad original? What was the first name of that channel called?
It was
Was there-
always Corey's datapad.
Okay, because I was wondering, Professor X, when I created it, was called Marvel Clips.
Mhm.
And I was kind of wondering if that's maybe part of the reason why, like if they thought I was just posting straight clips, but yeah.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know about the what's YouTube rolling out that egregious clickbait thingy.
Yes, so I read the article, and honestly, it mostly seems to be targeted at like straight scams. Like,
Oh,
like say there's like
YouTube thing?
a bombing or something, right?
Right.
It's meant to target like a stream that would be like, I don't know, like it would be titled like new information on the Washington bombing or whatever, and then you click on it and it's like a fucking crypto thing or something else.
God, yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, so
Knowing YouTube, they'll go in with like a jackhammer, not a scalpel. So
that is true, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, it's been a pretty good year, I think, for the channels. Star Wars has been really struggling. So
Professor
Oh, you
X
did?
You were talking about-
has been hit or miss. Depends on like what's going on, but like the Superman stuff doing well has given me a lot of peace of mind. Just because anytime we would do anything DC related, it seemed to just bomb consistently.
it's part of it's just like keeping a pulse on like the fandom stuff because a lot of people are just kind of over it. Like there's not really any
Superman
big
stuff?
tentpole movies. Yeah, but people are excited about Superman. They're excited about the DCU. This doesn't count.
No,
On
it
the-
can count. We
Or-
might as well fucking talk about it.
Let's
Might as
do
well.
a big drink.
Rush, I wasn't
exciting.
asking because I was interested.
Oh yeah.
I think
But-
the trailer looks really
You know
cool,
what?
though. That's
I love
what
it.
I have to say about
I-
it.
I've been wanting one
Justin,
forever.
I'm curious to hear your take because I know
Fucking love Superman.
you're not a DC guy, but I also know you said that it seemed like there was too much going on in the trailer. I kind of want to.
I don't know if there's too much going on. It's just like I'm just not as familiar with like the DC supporting cast of characters. So like I see a Green Lantern guy with a funny haircut. I'm like, okay, which Green Lantern is that? Or like, it's not like the same. I don't know. It's weird because I'm biased because I really didn't like the last attempt at the DC expanded universe.
That's totally
Where I really liked the kind of more grounded like Batman movies. Like I liked the most recent Batman a lot, or
You said-
at least a little bit.
You said you were more of a fan of the Dark Knight trilogy, though.
And I really like the Dark Knight trilogy. But I will say, like, this to me looks like very clearly like you can see the kind of Marvel inspiration. And like I didn't like how gritty and like serious the Justice League stuff took itself. So I think I think it should be good, but there is a lot going on. Like
That's-
I was shocked to see
Yeah, that's a fair
Crypto. Is
assessment.
that the dog's name? Crypto.
Crypto, the super dog. Yeah.
But I'm glad that it's. I'd prefer too fun over too like
Grounded and serious.
yeah. And at times I will say even the new Batman was like a little too serious. Like something about the way. I'm like all right. Like this entire trailer has been like 6 shades of gray.
So I'm gonna give you some peace of mind about the Superman movie. I think it looks really exciting as a DC fan, but especially as somebody who just read All-Star Superman, which is what this is getting a lot of its like source material from. Because All-Star Superman is a singular story, like completely separate from the main DC continuity. It talks about like it goes through. I think it's a year in Superman's life where he's given like a year to live. And he essentially tries to do like the Hercules thing where he has like his however many deeds that he has to do for humanity.
Right.
And each chapter of it is like different characters, different situation, and it all kind of ties into the DC universe. And that's what this movie seems to be doing, where it's like, oh, well, we'll do this quick little bit of the story where we have Mr. Terrific and Guy Gardner's Green Lantern, who, like, he is, like, consistently the joke Green Lantern, basically, which is why you got Nathan Fillion playing him. And they're doing something with Ultraman, who is also... It seems like it's Ultraman. They haven't specified yet, though.
Got a big U on his chest, so it's kind of a hat on a hat at that point. But
it seems like it, but also there's no confirmation of it. And it seems like the movie itself is going to be kind of similar to what Superman is in the comics, where everybody talks about him being a boring character who's indestructible, unkillable, whatever. And the most interesting thing that happened to him in the last however many years is the fact that he died and came back. This All-Star Superman is kind of like the representation of who Superman is as a character, because I think Smallville is a really good representation because he's got so many things going on at once, and it's really like wearing on the humanity aspect of him. And I think this movie represented that really well. At least the trailer does.
I like the idea, definitely. I'll definitely see it. Like I have I had no interest in like I don't even think I saw the Justice League movie. I didn't watch like the Harley Quinn movies or anything. They just didn't really interest me. This one at least looks fun, so I'll watch it. But who like are they gonna? Who's gonna be Batman?
Justice League.
They haven't cast Batman yet, and I think that they can keep Batman completely separate from this as long as they need to, while they've got Robert Pattinson doing his thing.
Yeah. Although The Brave and the Bold is coming like 2 years from now, 3 years from now.
I don't think it's got a release date yet. I don't think they even have a script for it. Because Clayface is coming out, but yeah, Charlie, continue.
Oh, I was just going to say that I thought the Justice League, the second one, was a lot better. Like I thought that was really well done. That was a lot of fun. And I watched the previous one as well.
I agree, but also the like if we're talking about it's an improvement on the movie that came out, the movie that came out was nothing. It was so made by committee.
Oh yeah, it was boring, but like Peacemaker was a really good character. And they did a lot of good work with him. And I feel.
Are we talking about the second Justice League that came out? Or are we talking like? Do you mean everything after Justice League?
Oh fuck me! I'm thinking about the fucking Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
I agree.
Ignore me.
The Suicide Squad is a really good movie. If you
haven't seen
that, yeah, that's the second one.
that's the James Gunn one who's directing. The guy who's directing Superman directed.
I highly recommend that movie. I think like every time I think about it, I have a new favorite part of that movie.
I will say I actually did like parts of Batman versus Superman.
I liked
Like I thought the
parts-
part where
yeah.
I thought the part where he smashed him with the toilet was fucking hilarious. Like
okay,
I
so
thought that was so sick.
we liked that movie for the same reason. It sounds like it was just kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's just beating the shit out of
I
him with
also
a
really
thing.
liked Ben Affleck as Batman too.
I think he was a solid choice for Batman, and I think he's good in that movie. But everything afterwards is just like he's sleepwalking through it.
I just
Yeah.
like that he was like buff. Like I feel like Christian Bale kind of scrawny, Robert Pattinson not like scrawny, but like
Lanky.
like Ben Affleck was like Batman from like the Arkham games where he's
You can
just like,
believe he's a
fucking-
man named Bruce.
Exactly. Bruce the Moose.
Bruce Wayne.
You don't see a guy like me and think, "Oh, that guy's name's Bruce."
No, you think, oh, that's Corey. It's a good name.
Yeah. Gauntish Corey.
I got faith in this new DCU.
Well, I'm
I
eating
got
a
faith.
fruit.
I was gonna say a lot of respect for James Gunn to not put a pop song in the trailer though. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of restraint.
So
He did
Kelsey and I the other day we were watching, I forget what movie we watched, and then we were just on YouTube and I wanted to show her the 28 years later trailer, so we watched that, and then YouTube just started auto playing trailers, so we just sat and watched for like an hour. It was actually I thought we were watching multiple trailers, but someone just put together a trailer compilation, and every single fucking trailer did that thing where it was classic rock song, but like minimal version, like lyrics on, like classic, like I don't know, Elton John something emotional version. It's just like, come
Slowed
on.
down, sad version. This has been something for over 10 years. Like the trend needs to change desperately. I will
I've
say
gotta
that
say, though-
the 28 weeks later or 28 years later trailer, like the poetry that they're reading over it is a TikTok sound now.
Of course it is.
Like there's a lot of history behind it that I didn't know, and then Malia told me about it, and I was like, you are the last person I expected to learn anything about 28 years later from.
There look to be so many bad movies next year. Have you seen the one about the werewolves?
Oh, the Wolfman?
No, 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 no.
Charmander?
No.
Not
There's
Wolfman.
another werewolf thing.
There's one about like, it's like the moon. It like turns people into like it turns like It's like a zombie movie but with werewolves basically.
Is it just called Werewolves?
I'm not sure. It looked really bad though.
This one has Frank Grillo in it, and it came out a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago.
Maybe it did have Frank Grillo in it.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, wasn't
This
yeah.
doesn't have terrible reviews, actually.
okay.
But it
I
definitely
don't
it
actually
looks
know that I've
cheap as
watched a
fuck.
movie that's not a Hallmark movie in the last year.
That's kind of fucked up.
I will say I found some new Christmas movies that I really enjoy, but the one is a little controversial because it's got somebody who's been canceled for quite a while in it.
Kevin
that?
Spacey.
Yeah, it is Kevin Spacey. Have you ever seen The Ref with him and Dennis Leary?
No.
So it's a Christmas movie from mid-90s, and Dennis Leary is like a cat burglar who just tried to rob a mansion and gets thrown out, and Kevin Spacey and his wife are having marital problems. He takes them hostage, and he essentially has to pretend to be their marriage counselor during a Christmas dinner, and it's really funny.
I've never heard of that.
I
mean,
never
Kevin
heard of it
Spacey-
either.
Kevin Spacey's a good
Oh,
actor.
that's
Like, yeah,
Dennis Leary. Huh.
I thought you meant Dennis Nerdy or whatever his name is from Jurassic Park. I'm joking.
No, but I never heard of this movie before yesterday. I watched it and I was like, this is great. Like, why doesn't everybody talk about this a lot more? Like, even pre Kevin Spacey cancellation, because a young J.K. Simmons shows up in it too, and he sounds completely different.
Wow.
You know what movie was really bad? Fucking Moana 2.
I didn't see that.
Oh, I did.
You saw it? Do you agree?
I was in the theater by myself watching it, so I'm assuming yes. It was that didn't I share the story last week? I was like,
Yeah, you did. I forgot.
yeah, where I accidentally went to the theater on the wrong day.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, I might as well
Trying
stay.
to watch Craven with Zach.
I will say,
I haven't thought about that movie since our live stream. I'll also point that out. That movie was so.
Oh yeah, I
forgettable.
completely forgot about it. Completely.
so people, people shit on Lin-Manuel Miranda, and I get it, but the man knows how to make catchy songs. Like the original Moana has a great soundtrack. I don't know if you guys have watched. Have watched it.
It's a very good
Look,
movie.
I'm gonna agree with you, but also Malia turned on Hamilton while I was hungover. I've never seen Hamilton before. Because I feel like I should watch it like live before I watch like a recorded production of it. And everything about it was just making me cringe. And I don't hate Lin-Manuel Miranda. But Hamilton
It's
is
definitely
just,
cringe.
It's so cringe. And I'm like, why do people like this? She ended up turning it off because she was like, yeah, this fucking sucks.
So the what's it called? Moana, the first one has the song at the very beginning when they're on the island. I forget the name of it, but it's like it's like a top 3 Disney song in my opinion.
Yeah.
The one where she's
the one
like
she sings, How
wants
Far
to
I'll
leave the
Go.
island. No, not that one. The one before that.
The whole island is singing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one's like in my opinion like a top 5 Disney song.
90's really good too.
And it's got
There's not really a bad song in the movie.
It's got Tamara Morrison in it as well.
Yeah, it does.
As Boba
So
Fett.
the second one doesn't. Yeah, Tamara's her dad. I think, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Tamara's her dad, right?
Yeah.
And he's
you're
like,
right.
he sings a lot in that song that I was just referencing, and you can hear it. I'm like, oh look, that's Boba and Jango Fett. But the second movie doesn't have Lin-Manuel Miranda in it, and like
He was
every
writing
single
songs
song
for the new Lion King.
which looks shitty. Well, the new Lion King is out, isn't it, or it's coming out soon?
It came out today.
Mufasa,
I don't
yeah.
think it looks that bad. I think it looks interesting, but
I don't think it looks very good.
Justin, didn't you tweet about that and you were like, "This is fucking slop."
I thought it looked bad. I'm sorry.
It does.
no,
it does
it's
look like
it's totally
shit.
fair to think that. Like, I didn't love the art style of the Jon Favreau Lion King, but I like the director that they have on here, and I'm glad that they're doing something different and new instead of just remaking the Lion
A
King 2.
live action Lion King.
So on Jeopardy, there was a category where Lin-Manuel Miranda read the clues, and his intro was like, on Mufasa, I learned that like some movie production, sometimes when you're writing songs, it's easy, and sometimes it doesn't come to you. It's like, okay, you're basically just coming out here and saying that it fucking sucks.
Let's do a big drink.
Lin-Manuel Miranda also directed one of my favorite musicals of all time,
What's that?
Tick Tick Boom.
Oh yeah,
Boom.
fair enough.
It's really good.
My favorite musical is probably Grease, which is boring, but or The Sound of Music. Actually, I like The Sound of Music.
You know what was
Disney movies
also really
count as
disappointing
musical?
though is Arcane's finale.
Oh really?
You didn't
Maybe
like it. You
Charlie's-
didn't like it.
The finale forgot what the plot of the show was. Like nothing fucking happened with Piltover and Zahn, and then it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, Victor and Jace had some star sex. It was like it's great for them, but what about Zahn and Piltover?
So is that the
Yeah,
series
I-
finale?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's gonna be more
Only
spin-offs,
2
but
seasons. I feel like is Jinx and Vi's mum called Lilith? I forget, but like they were never mentioned in season 1, and then all of a sudden it was like a driving force that pulled Vanda and Silco apart, which I thought was like very haphazard in terms of how they bring Jinx and Vi back together. But I didn't. I really liked the finales for Act 1 and 2. I really liked it.
like on its own, they were good, but like as like an actual wrap up for the things the show was doing before, there was just so much that didn't feel like it was resolved. That was kind of important to what the show was addressing.
There was a lot of turning cogs, I feel, that was just hard to keep up with, because I actually really enjoyed season 2 more than season 1, but only up until like maybe episode 6, and then after that I felt like it was just a bit too, having a whole episode dedicated to something else I won't say for spoilers' sake left the finale with like not much space to tie up all loose ends. But Act 1 and to Act 2, I thought paced really well. And the nuances of the characters and how they were interacting with one another and what they were hiding, really found that a lot of fun, especially with Mbessa. I thought she was like such an interesting character for that, especially when you rewatch it and you know what her intentions are right from the get-go.
Hmm.
It's a really good, a different way of viewing the show when you know what's coming up. So, yeah.
You guys hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
What a beta.
I know. I like my girlfriend. How gay. She was making cake pops, and I guess they turned into a fail.
You are gay? Sorry. All right, Charlie. So I gotta hear from you. What do you wanna? What are your focuses on in 2025? Get
Are we
off
doing New Year's
Pokemon and look at me.
resolutions?
Get off Pokemon and
Yeah,
look at me. Get off. I can
Just
see.
lost it.
I can see it in your fucking glasses.
Guys,
You
you
cunt.
were talking about something I could not fucking interject with, so
See in
I
your
was just letting you
fucking
guys have your
glasses.
moment.
Get that
I guess,
crap out of here.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, I gotta go break the seal.
Okay.
Not on there.
We don't have one for you. Sorry.
Fuck, there you go.
Justin and I pissing is way more frequent than anybody else here.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
It
Yeah.
might be a medical issue.
Called getting old.
I just have
I guess,
consistent UTIs. I'm sorry.
You're a week older than me.
Oh yeah, I had my fuck yeah. I'm all better now, but I'm still not shitting normally. Those antibiotics fucked my stomach up like so badly.
I did. Justin didn't.
Anyway, Charlie, go ahead.
Yeah, as I was saying, I probably focus more on bovine clips as well, like and the Pokemon channel going forward, and just have like literally an editor on hand at this point, just so I can actually handle 3 channel uploads, maybe a day.
And X clips. I think you meant to say, but you forgot to.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I meant. The Star Wars one.
Yeah,
X clips. Like,
yeah.
it's just impossible to get 3 videos in a day done. Like 2 shorts and a long one. I know it might sound like not a lot of work, but like it really is when I'm trying to write the script, narrate it, edit it, do the thumbnail, do that again, and then do the long form video, and then do it every day, 7 days a week. It's a bit too
Trust
much.
me, I know. I've got fucking main channel. Thank God Mars helping me with that. Zach's doing X clips. I've got peak football, Eck hockey, basketball, and then Pokemon. I know you're doing good.
Yeah, my work output is the highest it's ever been since I started. So, and I'm already like suffering. It's just like, I think the worst thing about it is that I've fallen out of love with it while doing that. So I kind of want to try and find ways to be a bit more efficient about it without, like, making it unenjoyable to a point, if that makes sense. So it just feels like a job at that point, and I'd rather be like motivated to do better and stuff like that. But it's good. I mean, fucking hell, I thought bovine clips would never come off the ground because how much I was
told you it
pushing
would,
it
man.
back.
And remember,
Yeah.
we gotta get you to 100K, and you'll come here again, right?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
the deal we made?
That is the deal we made. It's not the fact that it wasn't going to take off. It's just the fact that I kept putting it off. Like, I was choosing the easy life of just doing 1 or 2
Who
uploads a
believed in
day.
you?
You
Corey.
did.
It was Corey. No, it was Corey.
Corey told me to kill myself.
No, I believe the image I keep sending you says, "Don't kill yourself."
Aha, you're too sexy.
Oh,
Justin,
I
that's
need-
our thing.
I need to make that one of the signs in WWE. I forgot to do that.
I will say the Pokemon channel, they're giving it so much. They're sending so many viewers towards it. YouTube is. So I find that to be quite nice, and I think the content's pretty okay as well. And I do think that like once a new Pokemon game comes out or something, we can also cover that.
Yeah. But we've got a fair few coming out, haven't we?
I have no idea.
according to leaks.
The content doesn't make me want to kill myself,
Oh,
so it's pretty good.
There was
I-
massive leaks. There was huge leaks in the past couple of months.
So one thing that I'm doing is if there's a Pokemon from after Gen 3, I don't even try to pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, me neither. It helps having a roommate that knows every single Pokemon and their
Have you
Pokédex
pronounced any of them
by
wrong on the
number.
channel yet, Charlie?
I
think I
usually try to see what other channels say particular things. Do that
What
for
was the
Star
hardest
Wars
one?
too.
Stop!
Well, right now, it's
Fucking cut this out.
well, no, I want to answer that. I don't know. Like it's Pokemon. I don't think I've had a mispronunciation yet, unless it's by
Okay,
accident.
that
of one
fucking
I already know.
counts.
But Star Wars, I
don't-
pronounce wrong.
I
all the
don't
time.
care.
I didn't realize what you were doing until it was too late.
Probably one video I want to do on the Pokemon channel is just hop into a custom match with you and see how many energies I can feed one Celebi. Because
Just
like
make a whole video about that.
yeah, like because I know there is a certain amount of I think there's like a 15 move limit or something.
The damage cap is 990. Yeah.
Oh, there's a damage cap? Is there for in a single attack?
Somebody posted
Oh,
it on the Reddit.
990.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind then. Stupid.
Guys, let's do a video and see if thieves when we go to the end of the world.
I was literally about to make that fucking joke. Oh, the sky's getting red.
It's going to be so sick. 10 million views. I swear. No
No one's ever thought of that in this 10-year-old game.
Game's been
Everyone,
out for
act
2
shocked.
years.
Act shocked. Act shocked. Oh my god.
God, that was
That's
like
how you
one of
know
the
we were
biggest
fucking
highlights.
drunk as shit because none of us.
Yeah.
realized.
That was one of the most
That-
fun streams ever. Drinking that grog and trying to just get on our ship.
Mhm.
So fucking funny.
God, I remember crying with laughter. That was some of the most funnest like live streams for that stuff. Especially Mark fucking loved it as well.
He wasn't there.
He was irrationally scared of the shark, which I found strange.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But no, nothing beats that passing the fucking bombs around, and then we fucking get then an opponent rams a ship into our stationary one.
I think you
Fuck, that was
posted a 1 out of
good.
10 on Pokemon.
What?
I
So
think you might have posted a 1 out of 10.
I have a
if you made-
potentially controversial thing for next year for myself. Not controversial. No one's gonna care. But
I'm gonna say
I was thinking
every
of
slur
not-
I know.
I know too many of them.
ranking every real life race. Number 10.
Armenians, my friend Arash.
I'm thinking of not doing the datapad briefs. Anything that I really want to do for it, I just put on datapad as a short. And then any of my allotted script or short editing or clip editing time goes towards Choreality. Oh fuck, I wasn't supposed to say the name of the channel. But yeah.
Reality.
Well, with
Oh,
Star
I
Wars
said it
being
again. Shit.
kind of slow right now, it's not a bad idea.
Like Andor is
You
going to be
think-
coming out next
God.
year, but like I'm just going
I-
to put that shit on datapad.
I fucking hope you don't spell that wrong, Charlie.
Had the mispronunciation.
No, I'm just
listen-
saying I hope you don't spell it wrong because I did, and I'm not impressed with what I'm seeing.
Send it to me. Also, you think Star Wars is doing bad? I don't know what it is, but I feel like this is like the most stable we've had X clips ever, without a doubt. Compared to 2023, there was way bigger highs because of Mandalorian. But if you count the Mandalorian, that was a really fucking bad year.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I gotta. I can't
See-
decide honestly. Maybe.
I think what it is that so many people have kind of like exited the Pokemon scene right now that
You mean,
everyone's kind of converged. I
you mean
mean,
the Star
Elliot
Wars thing?
Unleashed. Yeah, Elliot Unleashed kind of dropped off because he was focusing on something else. Bombastic just doesn't have the same weight as he used to. I think a lot of these Star Wars clips are starting to fall off, and they're all congregating into one. And I've got to say, I think our content doesn't have a lot of fluff, and we cover niche stuff that, for example, the Lucasfilm leak. Nobody really covered that, and it's massive on our channel. And I think people just because it's got nothing to do with a show, it's got nothing to do with the law, they don't cover it. And I think that's our niche, and that's what does really well. And then if we put in effort on stuff like your Plagueis video, and then my follow up on that, and then the Clone Wars coverage stuff, super
Yeah,
super
I
easy.
need to be able. I need to. That's one thing where I've been slipping a bit. Thankfully, Zach's been picking up on it. I've got so much to do right now that the editing is what is is least appealing to me on clips right now. So
Yeah, same here, same
I
here.
gotta figure that out. Just because I've got so much to do. But
I'm struggling jumping from topic to topic, in terms of being able to write or talk about one particular topic or thing in that topic, and then migrating to something completely different, and then figuring out what the fuck I'm talking there. It's that's surprisingly difficult to jump between one or the other.
yeah, that's what I deal with. Like when I gotta fucking do a hockey video or whatever. Where it's like I gotta actually watch. Like that's like hockey. I gotta watch the entire fucking game if I want to not sound like a moron when I'm talking about it. Oh yeah, you got a 1 out of 10, Charlie, on Pokemon. So
Oh shit!
time for a big drink, I think.
It's the second
was
1 out
sitting
of
on that
10 this week,
title.
isn't it?
Might be the third.
Yeah, I think so.
Third? Hell yeah.
Guys, I got bad news.
What's
I
that?
got bad news.
He's out of
I don't know if
alcohol.
I can keep drinking. No, I just can't. This happened again.
What?
I keep getting major stomach aches when I drink.
I got like an ulcer or something.
Gonna vomit sort of vibe.
Do you have
I
baking
might actually
soda?
have. No, I've eaten it all. I need to get some ginger. Just to stop the nausea.
What I was gonna say is that Kumar may have just branded Arash for him. Irrationally is a fucking great name.
Yeah, Mara, I might get you to do that. It's just for me, it's like I gotta figure out like at what point it stops being profitable, you know. But yeah,
Yeah. Because it's like a 50 split. Are we allowed to say that? So getting editors on board for that means that the margins are so small.
Yeah.
But then I also think is an investment in terms of keeping because if we actually uploaded 3 solid videos a day and had editors actually take on that, would the channel actually succeed more? Would YouTube give it more traction because of that?
it's hard to say. Like the clips are so, they're so based on current popularity of the topic. Like I mean, we see that with Professor X, where we honestly picked a terrible. We may pick the worst time in the past decade to start a Marvel channel. Like
Yeah.
realistically,
Yeah.
probably yeah. But like when the boys, like those boys videos were exploding, and it looks like the DC videos are going to do well. And I mean, we've got Thunderbolts and Captain America. It seems like Marvel's kind of starting to.
Even like
Okay.
the Agatha All Along stuff was kind of picking up a little bit, and that was a pretty niche show compared to everything else.
Yeah.
It's just the animated stuff that doesn't do well at this point.
The animated stuff? Oh, the animated Marvel content and stuff.
Not even the Marvel, the What If content and like the Spider-Man show that's coming out seem to be doing well with the videos we've done. It's Creature Commandos that seems anything 2D animated seems to not do as well. Which is weird because that show is really well done.
Zach, when are you going to do another Bionic Zach style gaming essay?
I don't know if I'll ever do another Bionic Zach style gaming essay, but I did Corey from last week who We we
Okay.
were talking about inviting on if he drank a beer with us. Which, if he's in
Oh,
the
yeah.
chat, Corey, this is your chance. He used to do those videos with us, and
Oh, did he? What did...
he was on that channel. His moniker was Protocore back in the day.
Hmm. My thing about this year is I want to make more videos that I would like to watch. And like that's kind of the thing about the Pokemon channel. Like I model it after Clash with Ash, who was a Clash Royale YouTuber I used to watch, where it's kind of like I watch a lot of YouTube because I work by my computer, so I like to have a video that's 30 minutes long, even if I really like the format where the first 10 minutes is like detailed analysis and discussion, and then you go into kind of the more live stream style. Yeah.
Well,
I always like that. Oh yeah, you go.
Well, I was gonna say, with this channel Arash and I are planning on starting, I hope that kind of sparks something where I can talk a little bit more about cinema, because with Professor X, it's like you're pretty limited to whatever is popular at that moment. Whereas I do like talking about that stuff, but even if I will say I don't know, because the rant I posted yesterday about the color correction stuff, I don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't.
It was getting mostly positive comments, which I have never seen ever on any YouTube channel, but a lot of people were like very, very encouraging about it. For the amount of views we had a big sub increase on just that video alone. But I'd like to talk more about
taking them to school.
Yeah, well, I was originally, when I probably recorded the video 3 or 4 times because I had a bit of the short film Arash and I did up, and I was like gonna like demonstrate color correction, and then I was like, nah, I don't have the skill set or the time to do this right now, so I'll just kind of rant about it. But Arash, Kumar is talking about the name you gave. The name he gave you.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be used on something.
Did I tell you guys I pulled Mew this morning, by the way?
I
Mew
have
and
3.
Gyarados.
Oh, this sucks ass.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh man, I recorded that long video that I did. It was like 40 minutes yesterday. That Arash edited. So I sent it to him in like 10 different sections. Fuck, I recorded parts of that so many times because I had Graham with me, and he kept like he'd grab my mic and just fucking toss it like. Oh yeah, there he is. I got the full art one. He's just sitting on a rock.
I think that's the one I pulled when I did my 10-pack.
Celebi is really good, I gotta say. Celebi's sick.
I haven't used any of the new cards in a deck yet. I'm mostly
Celebi Superior is really good.
Celebi, I find, is identical, but if not a little bit better than Mewtwo EX. It's the same play style. The only problem is that Charizard or Arcanine EX is getting really good before Mythical Island came in, and it's a tight matchup against Celebi, which makes it difficult to win against. And nobody's playing Dark decks, which makes Mewtwo EX a bit more survivable.
Well, I'm playing a...
There's not
I don't know if you saw on
Dark cards.
Well, on Reddit, there was a big Japanese tournament, and the number 1 winning deck was a Coughing, and then the new it's a new Scolipede. It's a nasty deck. It is so good because Coughing. So Scolipede does 70 for 2 damage, but for 2 energy, he does 70. And then if your opponent's Pokemon is poisoned, he does 50 more. And the thing about Wheezing is you can run Koga. So you can poison with Wheezing's active ability, retreat him with Koga, and then do 120 plus the 10 for the poison. Plus, against Psychic decks, you're doing 20 more. So it is fucking nasty. I'll play you later, Charlie.
Stronger than the Muck variant,
Yeah, and it has Taurus in there as well, which... So I played a Starmie deck, and I fucking wiped it with Taurus.
I was in the video. I was covering it because I was looking into the data, because people have been like tracking like 20,000 matches on record between matchups.
Mhm.
And I didn't realize just how strong Pikachu EX decks were. Like, apparently that was above everything else in terms of matchups, in terms of win rate. And that makes sense now why we had so many Pikachu EX killers come into this set with like Tauros and Celebi and even Golem. Like so, yeah, and I forgot what I was fucking talking about.
Well,
But
what's
yeah,
so nasty about coughing is he can retreat too. So when you use coughing, goes back to your deck fully healed. So
and
he can in your hand. Sorry. So he can tank 100 plus damage and then retreat. It's
yeah,
nasty.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
the number one.
interesting.
Sorry.
Yeah.
As I said, the
You go,
number
you go.
one deck in this tournament was that coughing one. The number two was Mewtwo, Mew, Gardevoir. That new psychic slab is really nice.
It's phenomenal. Yeah.
Then 3 is Pikachu EX with the fucking the one who does bench damage. And then 4 is just a slightly different Mew one. It's like the exact same, just with different trainers.
Could you send me that? Could you send me that?
Yeah. But Mew also has like a really annoying card now too, where the Expeditioner one, it's like just like Koga. Fuck, that's annoying.
It's the point of the video that I uploaded is that like before Mythical Island came out, Mewtwo was, even though it wasn't number 1, I think it was like number 3. Despite that, it had like the most even 50% win rate across most decks, whilst others had, once you were up against a tight matchup, it just dipped to 40, 30, 20% win rate.
Yeah.
And I think the only deck that was beating it constantly was Pikachu EX. And now that it's seeing lots more counters, I think the usage is going to go down, and it pushes Mewtwo up, especially with Mew, Mythic Slab, Jinx, all becoming quite prevalent depending on how the meta changes. So,
Well, yeah. Imagine what it's going to be like when in January when they release probably 3 new full decks, or 3 new full packs. It'll be crazy.
God, I fucking hope so. I've almost
God, I
got the
think-
full set of the fucking mythical whatever.
Yeah,
I have 8
all
more
but 2.
cards. I have 8 more cards to get. You guys do the wish list trick or no?
You're slightly ahead of me then. No, I mean I try to, but the thing with the Wonder Picks is that it's so stacked against you.
For any of our viewers who may not know, what's the wish list trick?
Oh, it's where you go onto the whole collection, and then you click on the cards that you don't have yet, and then you just click the heart, and it'll automatically stand out to you when you go do your Wonder Picks.
Oh, neat.
You guys are so fucking. I've been wanting to kill myself so bad. I've opened 30 plus packs, and this is the only fucking decent card I've got, and I've got 2 of them. The fucking
I've opened
card.
2 EXs today
I can't
after
see
not
what
getting any in my.
those are. What were they?
Yeah, I had
That's the
Gyarados and Mew in the same deck, or same pack. I mean,
I've only got 2 full arts, and they're both the Dende.
If I remember what you
Dende?
said, Charlie,
No,
you said I've opened 30 packs, and all I got is the fucking rat.
Yeah. and then today I opened it again, and I heard the psh, and I was like, thank fucking God, finally my luck's about to change. And I get the rat again. Right, I fucking screamed bloody murder when it appeared.
I don't want to brag because I got 3 Mew EXs, so I'm just gonna keep my fucking mouth shut.
Well,
I don't even have an EX.
We have a
EX.
10. Is that a euro? 10 euro
That's-
donation from
oh,
Matthew
thank you,
Mori.
Yep.
Thank you, Matthew.
So this is for
Yeah.
you,
Very
Corey.
appreciated.
Corey, I see you in chat right now. Get your ass in
Oh.
here. Do a drink with us.
All right, I'm gonna pour. What do I do next? I'll do a German lager, not a local.
Oh,
I think it's just a local.
Matthew
Alright,
said,
I'm doing a-
"Here you
I'm
go,
doing a
boys.
poll.
My stocks are doing well."
I think I got a
Okay.
rare pack because I started with an executor.
Do I do a 10 pack open right now? I'm thinking about it.
Man, I've already got 80 hourglasses saved up. I'm saving them.
I'm at 61, and I eliminated all of them a couple days ago. When
Yeah, I went down to 0-2.
when I got that rare pack, I woke Malia up out of a dead sleep because I just went, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! Are you goddamn kidding me?"
Congratulations, Matthew. That's
Should I
Very
open up
epic.
10 packs
Big
right
deal.
now?
That's fucking terrific.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah,
Did I show you
should,
my-
Charlie.
Charlie, did I show you my Japanese Zapdos, by the way?
Oh, you got one of those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
that's
turns
fucking
into
sick.
English when you put it into a deck, which is nice.
But
Um,
if anyone wants to trade that for anything, I will be open when that trading comes in.
I
Something
don't know if I
boy.
want to open.
tells me Mara's one away from a bingo, so I'm gonna prevent that from happening. Let's not talk about Star Wars for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
We don't like talking about Star Wars, anyways.
Speaking of Star Wars, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. There was a news report that came out that the Disney top brass said they were slightly happy with how the Acolyte did, but they said it was just too expensive to keep going. It wasn't that great.
They all are super expensive. I know that one's the most expensive, but they're all fucking.
How much was it?
I think Andor was the most expensive, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that's 12 episodes.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, it was
and-
what,
and-
180 million?
I'm not
Was
sure.
it?
Yeah, I think that's right. Fucking a lot.
Yeah,
I wish I had
for 8
$180 million.
episodes.
You know what videos I'd put out if I had a $180 million budget? None, because I'd take that money and fucking leave.
I'd still put up videos for fun, but
I'd just do like city skylines
yeah,
videos.
The budget for the Acolyte was 230 million. Oh. Yeah.
Or
It had
is
a
that an
budget of
amount of money?
180 million. But it seems
that
like the
an-
Acolyte ended up with 230 million before it was completely finished.
Corey, is that an amount of money that would make you go like, "Oh, if I get that, you will never see me again"?
he'd still be around.
Well, I'd be doing whatever the fuck I want at any given moment, really.
Like overturning your
yeah.
entire local government?
We'd be having the most crazy
That's how you're
Thursday
breaking
stream.
up.
Well, like let's talk about some more stream ideas for the future. I was getting into that idea.
Okay. I would like to do. I really. This is the one that we've talked about the most. Probably. I want to do the hot ones stream.
Yes.
But
Yes,
we gotta find a way to do it that's not gonna break the bank. I really.
I feel
love-
like it needs to be a Halifax trip where we do it. We set something up.
Yeah.
So May is what's looking the most likely for me getting up there right now.
I said if Zach goes up, I'll probably be tagging along too.
That's what they say. As goes Zach, so goes Arash.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the election slogan.
That's pretty much where it is. Like where you'll find Zach, you'll find me in some parts.
I would really like to do another essay video or essay stream as well. That was a ton of fun. But like we gotta take it seriously is the thing.
Oh,
Oh.
No,
What?
I agree. At least like 1 month
Yes.
where we have a planned outcome.
I agree. We should do an essay stream.
Yes.
Not in Spanish though.
Not essay like sexual assault.
That's what I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
I thought that's what you might have thought.
I thought that's also what you meant. Yes.
This is insane.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do
All
that.
right, moving on from that. Yes.
We should
Oh, yeah,
also get a
Rush didn't do one.
No.
Okay, so should we try to do? No, I know. Year of EcksToo. I'm not going to say that. You make fun of. Yeah,
It's already.
we were hopeful,
It's been checked off.
but okay. Could we do at least one, like fun stream with like higher effort stream a month?
I would love to do. I feel like I do. I try and like organize for the most part.
Yeah, you've been doing a really good job adding some flair to the streams.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
the
have, you
WWE
have.
stream was my favorite.
We're gonna have
Because-
to do that again for the to coincide with the Royal Rumble. in February, I think it is.
Oh yeah, true.
Whenever Grand Theft Auto 6 releases, I was gonna try to find an artist who was gonna just draw all of us in a Grand Theft Auto art style, and then just have an intro, like a
Well, when
specialized
Is there
intro.
not a filter for that yet?
when
No clue.
when Grand Theft Auto comes out, we're gonna need a.
Grand Theft Auto
Well,
Online will be a thing.
that's why bovine clips will come into play.
Yeah.
I'm covering GTA 6 on
Then
that.
it'll be the year of bovine clips.
But
Right.
yeah, so what should we do for the first one? Should the first one be?
I think we should do the Mario Kart stream just to like start us off on the right foot.
Beerio strikes back.
Okay. And then, like, for the actual higher effort one, maybe, okay, so maybe during the Mario Kart stream, we can decide the movies, and then we can have the movie stream be, so let's say, let me look at the calendar.
I think we have some decent movie selections that were already assigned.
I don't remember them all.
I know
But-
yours. I gave you yours. You said you were going to watch Under the Silver Lake. I remember
Oh,
that
yeah.
much. And Arash, I think you were going to make Ilkin watch like epic
Harold and
movie.
Kumar.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
was going to say epic movie, but that, yeah.
One of those. It was going to be something ridiculous with a really gross scene where he would probably say, Arash, I don't like you, or something like that. It would have been funny. He's not here to defend himself.
The thing
so.
is, I don't know if we can rely on Ilkin coming back for another essay stream.
Or another
No, I
stream.
don't think so. Yeah,
I miss him, man.
Look, I'm hopeful that he'll come
Bro,
back
this
for
is-
another stream. Just not. I don't think he'd be as willing to write an essay.
Charlie, did you just do a
Fuck.
10-pack opening?
Yeah, and I've got nothing. I've just opened up like nearly 50 packs in total now, like 44 or something, and I still haven't got a single EX.
Fucking how, Charlie?
Bad luck.
I just can't fucking believe this. This is
So-
what's the fucking percentage of that?
Charlie, just think about the Beerio coming.
Fuck you, man. Sorry, not you.
No, I know.
The fuck?
That is actually tilting me. That's ruined my night. What is it? The Beerio? Yeah, we'll do that. I will get that planned.
January
some-
2nd.
Oh, I won't be able to have time to get that planned to go live on the 2nd.
You don't need to do anything for it.
Well, I want to do the rewards and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
And plus, I don't know if I can do the 2nd because I'll have had the New Year's party and stuff like that.
Okay, January 9th.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Can
just too early.
What if I brought up something very controversial?
Go ahead.
Go on.
I don't turn up.
What if there was a rotating schedule on Thursdays? So we can do higher effort stuff, but everyone has some weeks off involved in that. So it's 3 or 4 people that are scheduled for each time doing a thing.
Mm-hmm. No, I like that idea.
Okay.
Not like always the same 3 or 4 people, but like everyone's there like
Yeah.
most times a month, but it's not like everyone has to do something every week and then more effort can go in. And it's also easier to pick games when we're not trying to do 4 to 6 people. Because that's a
I
big
agree.
stumbling block for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone can come to the stream though.
Can they though?
No, I think having like a limited amount as well helps with synergy.
This is Charlie trying to kick Arash off of the.
Ah,
finally.
No, it's
He's
not.
trying to kick off the one
talking
brown
about
guy.
I'm talking about me not turning up, for example, or something. I always feel that any time that we've had a stream where like there's 3 of us, synergy has always been a lot better because we can all talk between each other. I feel like
And no
if
one
there's,
feels like they can be playing League of Legends the whole time without really being missed.
Oh.
'Cause
Oh no, I know.
We know.
It's been up on your. You've been in the 15-minute, 53-second game of ARAM and you're playing Jace.
I'm 15 and 7 and 22, so
May
let's
as well
put
dox
some
him
respect on his
at that
name.
point.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not a. I don't know how I feel about knocking people out of the Thursday stream, but I'm we'll see. Yeah.
I don't think we've ever had an issue. That's the thing.
Yeah. I feel like people are often gone anyway, but
But also, everybody's pretty willing to take turns depending on what game we're playing.
yeah, like I'm saying, if say we're playing a 4-person game, okay, maybe it's my week not to play, but still hang out and drink, you know.
Okay.
But
Mm.
we'll see.
Just agree to disagree, then, cunt. I'm just
Well,
kidding.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I feel like everyone brings something. Like I feel like 5 of us, for example, everyone brings something pretty good.
Mhm.
But
I do personally think in terms of podcast mode as well. It doesn't work personally. If you're asking me, I know it's a bit of a controversial point, but that's why I sometimes step out, just because I don't know it. Yeah,
okay, all right. Well, it's
But
taken
don't-
into consideration.
oh, I wouldn't even consider. That's just opinion. Don't take it into consideration.
No. It's okay. But I will say when we do start doing some higher quality stream ideas, like when we do our movie one, I will promote it across the channels and I'll get viewers here.
Hell
And I think that'll be a lot of fun.
Like, it also kind of depends on the topic. Like, if we're doing the movie presentation thing, that's like 5 people can do that
benefits
easily. That's the whole stream. Like, the other thing I would say, if we want the streams to be like actual streams, is we kind of do the thing and then that is the stream, rather than like we're just fluffing around for 45 minutes and then doing it for like 10 minutes and then 3 more hours until it like peters off into nothing. But
I don't know. That's my favorite part, though.
okay, but like if we're talking about it from we're just
A
doing this
business
for
point,
fun, then let's
yeah.
just keep doing what we're doing,
Yeah,
and that's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
But if we're talking about it from like, is X2 going to be a thing again, then that's what I would say if it's just going to be the streams. If we want the streams to work out that way, unless we get back to like 2019, where there's a bunch of videos coming out, and then the streams are on top of that, and then they can go for hours on a game. We're not doing that anymore either.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I think the activities we come up with that are outside of gaming seem to be the most popular and most fun amongst us. Like when you did your trivia game, that was like probably one of the most fun nights that we've had doing something on here. When we all decide to play a game together, it seems like most of us are into one game or only some of us are into one game. There's always one or a few of us that are like, this is fun, but it would be more fun if we were just drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Looking at stream numbers.
That's why I
See
think
what
like
worked.
the essay was really good. The when we had Estelle on, like that was a lot of fun.
Yep. was.
When we did, I think it was we did that one stream when Charlie had his eye surgery, but we happened to title the stream like RIP EcksToo. That happened to do really well for some reason.
It does well, but we lose a lot of subscribers when we do it.
Do we?
Like yeah. I think the more controversial the title is, the more subscribers we lose because
Well,
of it.
I just mean like in terms of like what we were doing that night. I feel like it was that in hindsight, I remember that stream being especially fun, and it's not because of the exclusion of you, Charlie. It was just like whatever activity we were doing that night was really well planned out. Yeah, like Mario even just mentioned Charlie drawing the world map, like shit like that, like where it's less
But
reliant on gaming.
all those streams had like a maximum of 4 people, maybe
Well,
3.
what I'm saying is that not like relying specifically on that, but like activities like that where it is more involved than just us playing a game or us having a conversation while we're drinking. Or like
Well,
yeah, continue.
there's another alternative to this where like the stream doesn't have to end after 2 hours. Just if we we do the thing we say we're going to do. We'll have maybe even like 2 streams scheduled. The one is, here's tonight's topic. This is what we're doing. Hour and a half, 2 hours. Hard out. We go to a second stream that gets privated after, and we just do whatever we want, and then everyone's
Like
there for that.
Yeah, that I think that's
Yeah, the after show.
Yeah, that's clear. Yeah.
EcksToo.
It's like
After
how
Dark.
the after show. Yeah. Kind of like what you guys do with TapCaf before you guys like jumped into here, before you guys moved over to Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And if those 2 hours need to be a bit more presentable in terms of like not being a bit too grotesque, then so be it, you know? Like just so it doesn't have to be privated because somebody said something extremely racist, Corey.
Look, I've been trying to behave.
I'll be back in 30 seconds, maybe 2 minutes.
Are you breaking the seal?
All right, he's
No, I've got to record a hockey video. A football video. I'll be back very quickly.
No worries.
This sounds like the
He did
perfect
not listen.
opportunity for him to run to the bathroom also.
you have a schedule where TapCaf raids into X2. I mean, the extra 10 people from TapCaf there would not be a huge difference. And also, I don't want to lose TapCaf viewers coming into this.
Oh, I wonder what Star Wars topics they're talking about. Wait a minute, women's rights. Oh no! I can't watch these guys anymore.
Yeah, I'm sorry I've been bailing early on a lot of these streams as well, guys.
You know,
It's
literally
I'm not
5
upset
a.m.
with
where you are, bro.
I'm not upset with you bailing early. I'm upset with you not showing up at all last week and not telling anybody.
I'm sorry. I have been
I was-
following a strict.
I was only upset because I had you on one of my bingo spots, and it was a game-winning win.
I should have told you guys earlier. It's just I've been on a strict GMT time zone. I've just noticed that like if I stay up late, it affects my sleeping pattern, and then it's like it gets so dark here by 3. I hate waking up at like 12, 1. I have like 1 hour of sunlight, and then I'm in darkness for the rest of the night. You know, like
Charlie, I understand exactly how you feel.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
like
wake
to
up at
try and
2
get
o'clock
early.
sometimes, and then it gets
Yeah.
dark at 4. I'm like, oh
It's
shit, I only have
something-
2 hours of sunlight. Fuck.
And just like having to just like fucking get up, do your things, and you just don't want to go out either. You know, I like getting up early. I like maybe going to a coffee shop, maybe doing some work there while it's sunlight. Maybe in the summer it'll change, but yeah, that's why I've been strict on my sleeping pattern.
When you move to
Otherwise,
Halifax,
Yeah.
I know I've got a lot here. Maybe when people start moving away from Bournemouth, maybe.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's why I've been bailing early. You know, just because I'm fucking shattered right now. I was up at like 9 in the morning, so
I will say I did feel really bad that we both you sent that message as I was like mid like editing that video, and I was just like, fuck, I feel bad.
so sorry.
No, I
Yeah,
hate
no, that was out of
'cause-
order on my own.
because that happens between Arash and I sometimes too with Professor X videos.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or just like,
Arash,
hey,
would
I
be
made this video. I'm already working on the fucking topic,
I'm like,
and I'm like,
dude,
oh,
I'm hitting export right
Damn.
now.
damn. Well, usually when I say that, I wrote the script. I didn't do anything else.
Well, no,
So,
but
like,
still, when you
I-
write a script, I'm just like, fuck, I feel bad because he actually wrote it, and I was just able to, like, off the cuff be like, so what about this thing? Here it is. Okay, there we go. The end. Bye. That's how I record a Professor X video. That's some behind the curtains.
I write I write a whole on script because I can't riff like that.
I used to do I did that for the longest time, and then I realized, like, it is just easier for me. Sometimes I get things wrong, though. That's what I've noticed lately.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll
sometimes
make too many mistakes.
Sometimes I'll say something and I'm just like, that's not what I meant to say at all. Like earlier today, I said 2026 in a video instead of 2025. And
I saw that comment.
that
that.
comment. You mean every comment about it? And I was just like, guys, I rolled out of bed to record this fucking thing. Like, shut the
My bad.
I wasn't that upset because any comments is like engagement, and
The trailer also came out at 9 a.m. in the fucking morning.
As opposed to the 9 a.m. at fucking night.
Yep. That's
We
true.
just had
No, that
Is that a
wasn't
roommate?
that wasn't an Arash alt account, but yes, I thought I saw a roommate in the reflection. Wait
Is it?
for it. Oh my god, if that's a roommate, this is bingo. Come on. Oh god. I'm
Zach, we
waiting
were
on the
talking about
booth.
like popping on more streams, in general.
Charlie, what was that about?
what?
You
What was that about?
You got up in a hurry.
Oh, I had to. These are about to die, and I need my other headset's
Shit.
dead. So.
Ah, you're
A mention doesn't count anyways, Zach.
No, but I thought I saw it in the mirror, and if he confirmed for me, that would have counted.
No, it's not happening with me. Everyone's asleep.
Are your roommates in the house?
Yeah, all of them are.
Oh, okay. All of them.
That's
Oh.
another thing I've got to deal
Can you
with as
give
well.
us a big let's do a big drink?
I can't be loud. I've already woken Stephen up numerous times, and I feel so bad
Tonight you have?
because it's like a work. No, throughout the months, and it's a work night. He's got to be up first thing in the morning to go to work. So that's another problem I have to deal with. Is just like waking up my roommates.
Wait until Charlie. But if you post more on EcksToo and get more videos out there, you can make X billion dollars and move into your own place, to your own flat.
True, I'd want to move in with people though. I don't know if I'd want to live on my own for a while.
Right.
But yeah,
Yeah.
waking up roommates is just another problem.
Justin, you got to be real with us right now. Did you just break the seal?
No, I didn't. I actually didn't.
Damn, the
I'm
restraint.
shocked. I've had three tall boys and three other beer, and well, two other beer, one earlier, and I haven't broken the seal yet.
The restraint
Right.
on this man tonight. God damn, you just
I
got to
know.
put it on a bingo board. Apparently, as soon as I see it, I'm like, God, I gotta go pee.
Yeah.
Should I get an upspell from IKEA as my desk? Because I got this nice countertop. I could put a sit stand desk frame under it. Or do
Okay,
I get a
so-
new desk?
Why are you getting a new desk? I don't understand.
Well, I have the countertop, right?
Yeah.
As my desk, and then I just have legs on it. It's all bowing, like stuff's too heavy. It's not great. I don't trust them.
Are you? Is it a height adjustable desk?
Yeah.
Then get it.
Why is it bowing though? Like, I don't understand why it's getting fucked up.
Because it's just a wood countertop, right? Like it's a
Yeah, no, I know,
piece of
but
wood.
I don't know why
It
it
has
wouldn't.
4
work.
legs on it, and I need something else to go. Like I need some sort of support for it better than what I have.
Why don't you just put like a brace between the legs?
Well, it's these round like IKEA legs. They're not.
Oh, right, they're round. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean-
I was either going to get like a new desk set up entirely, or I'm thinking of getting this sit stand under frame for tabletop black from IKEA on sale.
Honestly, can't say. It's just. Do you think you're gonna stand much?
Even just the adjustable height, right? Like that can be useful. I might stand because I don't stand enough. I'm definitely going to die of a blood clot if this all goes down.
Damn. But yeah, get that height adjustable desk. Raise up your desk every 30 minutes. Just get a little bit of leg exercise in there. You'll be fine. That's what
It's
I'm
not
planning
that
to do
hard
down
to-
in Texas. I'm gonna get
It's
like
not
a
that
height
hard
adjustable
to.
desk.
It's not that hard to put one together, Corey. I just bought the
I can't.
just
with
bought
This man is cleaning his
Sorry.
ears.
Sorry.
You're
It's
not
that hard
supposed to stick them in, Charlie.
because yeah, you can. It's I bought I got like 2-cylinder raised one, which was like 130 quid, and then you just work out like what you can read on the descriptions what the max dimensions it can take, and then I just went to some like wood like carpenter or whatever fucking you go to, and I said, "This is the dimensions. This is the wood I want," and it cost me like £100, and then I just measured out and just drilled it in, and then there you go, and it's like perfect.
Like,
And it
I've
cost
got
me
the
like,
wood that I'd use. Like it's the countertop that I have already is what I'd use.
Or you can make it. He's handy.
Yeah.
I am handy.
it's so cheap if you do it yourself. Otherwise, it's like you end up paying like triple. I've seen like pre-made ones, which is you have to put it together yourself anyway. So I'm so glad I did DIY'd it.
Oh shit! This desk is falling apart. This I just pulled off the bottom.
Time to get a new desk.
Yeah.
This
yeah.
is your
But he's,
sign.
been, but he's been shooting ropes and do it daily, and is surprised it's fucking
Yeah.
falling apart.
Making a mess under the underside of his desk.
I thought this was a solid wood desk.
It was a solid wood desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, until all those ropes weakened it down.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm thinking about buying the same desk Malia has, but slightly bigger.
I was reading through the. Speaking of items that we're all planning to purchase in the new year, but Corey should be sooner than later because your desk is literally falling apart, bro. I don't want to see a pic. I don't
hate
want to
my
see a
fucking
picture.
desk. Terrible.
Oh yeah, L desk.
Yeah, I fucking
I fucking
it.
hate mine too.
I mostly hate it because the wood pieces are like slightly ajar, so whenever I put my keyboard over it, it's like, okay, so guess it's gonna like rattle back and forth now.
I'm planning to buy a Nikon camera for some reason.
Nice.
What kind
Yeah.
of Nikon camera?
Z5.
Z5 what?
Z5.
By getting Z5.
I'm getting Z5 Nikon because I want to take like decent photos and videos.
You
Oh,
can
Zach
plug it
shaking his
into
head.
your PC and use.
Why,
use it as a
Zach?
webcam.
It's a mirrorless camera, not a DSLR. I asked 2 photographers that I know about this.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
I
we'll
need to
have an
get better
argument about it.
lighting in my office than this fucking shitty ceiling pot light there.
Yeah, me too. Fuck
Are
my
you
lighting
guys
here.
gonna get like a little ring light or something like that?
I've
I have
got
a ring light that I don't really use, but I want like a soft box somewhere and LEDs on my bookshelf, you know, the classic.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I've got I've got 2 on a stand that I just my desk is I've got a lot of shit on my desk, like between my audio mixer and my keyboard, my mic and everything, 2 monitors. Fucking a lot.
My audio mixer just has the longest fucking XLR cable that I don't
Oh my
need.
god, I know.
You know what,
with
Charlie
me. You
had-
probably got the same one on Amazon I did.
I got mine directly from Rode, and it's just way too long. It's like a 30-foot cable, and it only needs
Yeah.
to be like 2
That was
feet.
mine.
Yeah.
You know, Charlie's got it made considering that he could just like go in the back there and microwave a meal while he's like doing the stream. Yeah, exactly. He's got it made. We should all aspire to be like him.
So one monitor now. I'm back to just one single monitor. It's very strange.
Why?
Very annoying as well. Working in the living room now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, Charlie, could you remind me why you don't like have your setup in your room?
My roommate uses my room for work.
Ew.
Why
Hey.
doesn't your roommate go out where you are and then you go in your room?
He did for a year. He worked in here for a year, and it's tough.
Now it's your turn.
Pretty. Hang on, hold that thought. Let me just go and change my headphones.
I think he's doing NDA stuff from what I remember.
Oh shit,
I
really?
think he said his roommate works for Epic.
Epic Games? The guys who made the Skibbity toilet in Fortnite?
Uh-huh.
I saw somebody say
Hang on.
like that was the death of culture, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Culture died a long time ago. Get the fuck out of here."
It
no,
all
they
started maybe back like in 2017, back in like September or December. No, Christmas Day 2017. That's when it died.
He's not working on NDA stuff. They both work for Hanna-Barbera.
Oh right, yeah.
he just asked me when I was out going to Canada. He was like, I really need somewhere private to work. Like I'm slipping, blah blah blah. And I get it. Like working here is tough.
You gotta get those
and
Flintstones animations like right in there.
Mike Tyson
he's doing me.
Mysteries.
He's doing me such a fucking solid by allowing me to like pay very little to stay in this town. So I don't have to pay him a lot, and it's allowing me to actually save, like put savings away. And he's already done a year in this living room, so I don't mind like doing it in return. You know,
Yeah, that's fine.
so
That's fair.
you know,
Pay your dues and all
but,
that.
it's fucking annoying when I need to do audios, and Radica likes to cook 2 to 3 times a day. It drives me up the wall.
I mean, most people like to consume
Most
food.
people like to cook and eat.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just like it's either the washing machine's on, so I can't audio. The extractor's on because somebody's cooking.
I can't believe her.
It's like-
She wants breakfast and dinner. Fucking insane. Ridiculous.
I know. Just cereal, man. Just have cereal.
Yeah, just have cereal, or you know what? Just a Campbell's noodle soup.
Just some people.
that-
No,
Campbell.
I'm just bitching. When I need to audio record, they keep quiet. So
When you
It's
need those
freaking-
$1 billion, and then you're able to get your own flat, Charlie, or like get a flat, but like have your own space, then that'd be sick.
yeah,
Yeah, but I probably assume your era is very expensive to do that.
it's not even just moving. We nearly moved in somewhere else, and it was in the same building, and it was going to be so good. I was going to be able to have a place to work, record everything, but my friend was like, I can't afford the mortgage if you guys go, so I need you to stay, please. So he pulled our offer off the property, and we stayed ever since. We'd be paying more while that we were there, but it was just so much better. Yeah, I would have struggled anyway paying that for the amount
Okay.
I'm on.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm being very depressive today, guys. I'm just knackered.
You're
very
bumming me
tired.
out. You're bumming me out.
I'm sorry, bro.
Zach, can you
I
add
mean,
the word
I didn't
knackered
want it.
over to the bingo board?
It doesn't. It wouldn't. It doesn't come up that often. What I will
Fuck.
say, Arash, why do you want a Z5 camera? Why do you want a Nikon Z5?
I asked 2 photographers that I know, hey, if I were to start...
No. But like, why do you specifically want one?
Me specifically?
Yes, currently. Why do you want one currently in your current position? What are you planning on doing with it?
There's a multitude of reasons. I kind of want to get into photography, slightly. I want to learn how to make like professional looking photos.
All right,
It could help in video production.
You see that thing you have in your hand right now?
my dick. Or... no. What's
Great
up?
minds.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is an incredible camera on its own.
You mean this? mean
Yes,
this right
a
here?
lot of people will talk shit about the camera right there. Use it. Learn
Right.
to edit, and then buy a camera.
I do, and I take like photos and stuff. But
No. That's what I'm saying though. Keep using that camera. You don't need a Nikon Z5 because look, that incredible point and shoot camera. You don't need it though for what you're going to be taking care of.
yeah,
The iPhone
I
itself has an incredible camera. You're already paying for it.
yeah, but also this is my Reddit and porn machine, so you know
It
I don't
doesn't
know if I
matter.
can add.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, all right,
Dude's where he's gonna accidentally post his glamour shots to Pornhub.
yeah.
Why the fuck is this a picture of a duck on here? What's
Hey, I thought I
nice,
was
don't
gonna
get
see
me wrong,
two
it
kids.
is
These are
nice.
birds.
big cock next to tight pussy? This is just a chicken sitting next to a cat on a fence.
I'll be 2-6, by the way, guys. I'll be 2-6.
Yeah, of course. 2 secs.
Take this. I'll be 2-6.
2 secs. Oh man,
Let's do a big
this cheesecake is great,
drink.
but goddamn, is it decadent? I can't finish this.
So I don't fuck with cheesecake, honestly.
You don't fuck with cheesecake?
What
I
you
like
should
I love
finish
it,
is a
no.
big drink.
All right.
That was only a small drink.
Ooh, that was nice. Oh, I need to get another bottle of this.
What is it?
But
It's local Hartman's distillery. Just
Yeah.
like a nice
No-
bourbon.
Yeah.
okay. How about this? I'll pass the question on to you guys. What's a purchase that you know you shouldn't be making, but you kind of want it?
Shouldn't
For me, it was already the and mark it off. It was the Retroid Pocket 5.
The retro pocket. Okay.
Or Retroid. It's not called Pocket. It's just it is
thought
Retroid Pocket. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say I've been typing the wrong thing. I've been typing Retro Station, which I know is like one of those knockoff like Alibaba fucking.
There's another
games.
one that I really want to, but I'm not going to buy this one. There's one called what's it company called? Aya Neo. It's called,
Mhm.
and they make one that's like a Game Boy style, and it's like super like a vertical handheld, super high quality.
Is
Like
that the Miu people or is that separate?
no, like the Miu is super. I've got my Miu. Right.
Mine is in my bag right now.
The Miu is nice, but it's not like premium quality. But the Aya Neo here, I'll send you. Might like it, Zach. But it's like
Don't send me more.
no, I'm sending it to you.
Fucking Christ.
It's called the Aya Neo Pocket DMG, and it's like all metal. It's like better quality than the original Game Boy. I'm not going to buy it, like, because it's too expensive. If it were $200, fuck, I'd be tempted, but here, yeah, that's what it looks like. I just sent it in chat.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm not gonna buy that, but I have an Aya Neo. So I built the kids a gaming console for the in the living room upstairs. They play like Double Dash and stuff, and it's an Aya Neo. It's the same company that makes it. They make really good stuff. It runs Linux. But yeah.
God damn, that thing runs Switch games too.
Yeah, and it's
Fuck, are you kidding me? That shit looks
It's-
sick.
really nice looking.
Very sleek.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get it because it's literally $400 Canadian. So.
You've got the Retroid Pocket 5 right now. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I'm more than fine.
Which also
My 4 was fine.
when I was trying to convince, because Malia was like originally going to get me a new Steam Deck,
Mhm.
and I was like, I don't know, I think I might want this, and then I showed her the Retroid Pocket, and she was like, well, like, why would you want something off-brand? And then I showed her, I was like, no, you don't understand. This thing is better than the fucking Steam Deck for the most part, except it doesn't have the built-in Steam support.
Yeah, it's like slightly lower power, but it's way cheaper and way more portable.
Yep, that was the main thing. But also the dock itself is like pretty good for what we wanted to use it for, which was primarily emulation.
I haven't used my Steam Deck in so long.
Nintendo, please don't sue.
Yeah.
Have to get that out there. They seem a little sue happy right now.
I
They do.
own every game I emulate. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I've
Yes,
got- I've got
I don't own an
13,000 games
emulator.
in my closet over there.
Yeah,
You-
exactly.
Do you know what I have been playing on an emulator is Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, the fucking
Oh, so good. Xbox
Lord of the
One?
Rings games
Yeah.
are so much fun.
yeah
Yeah, those are sick.
they're so good, but like every time I see somebody asking for like, oh, they should remake this, I'm like, you realize this is like you could beat this in an hour and a half, like just pressing the one button over and over again. They don't need to remake it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But also, like they get the whole voice cast back for those games. It's so good. There's on an Abandonware website, somebody posted Lord of the Rings Conquest on there, and I've been playing that a little bit too because I haven't played that since like I rented it for a weekend for the 360.
Charlie's sleeping.
I'm knackered.
He's-
I'm so tired.
Go to sleep, Charlie.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep,
Yeah,
Charlie.
sorry.
Good night,
I
buddy.
know I've
okay, buddy.
disappointed you guys tonight. I'm
keep-
so
keep
sorry.
It's okay, buddy. You were in here for most of it. Don't worry. You're fine.
Keep an eye out for those glasses.
We didn't watch. Trailer Park Boys. Justin's upset about that.
I'll watch it by myself.
Yeah, sorry guys. I've just been up for so long.
It's all good.
Fine.
I'll
I'm not.
I'm
catch you
done
guys
as well.
on the
this
flip
point.
side.
I'm not getting a fucking bingo, and that's what I'm most mad about.
Oh, I me neither. I've been checking it. I haven't had anything.
I didn't
guys.
respond to any question from minutes earlier, so. Or did
Alright,
I?
I'll catch you on the flip side, guys.
All right,
See
later.
Good
later.
night, sweet prince. See you tomorrow.
Sorry for being a bummer. Forgive me.
Yeah, you're okay. I miss Ilkin,
Well,
man.
Me too.
Yeah.
Been a while since he showed up.
Yeah, it's been a
It
while.
was prior to when we went over to visit him.
No, he's definitely been on a couple times. He hasn't been on for like a full stream and since then, but he's definitely been here.
I feel like he stopped in for like a couple minutes at one point, and that's all I can remember. But I don't remember him saying anything. I just remember him showing up.
No, I think he's been on for a few because I remember talking about like knowing the house layout now and that he's not in the basement.
Look at this. Look at this beer.
Is that a
Nice.
Guinness, or is that you said
No,
that was an
it's,
IPA, right?
No, this is the gingerbread brown ale. It smells a lot like gingerbread.
Oh, I drank one of those chocolate beers and it was fucking awful. But that's what
I don't like
expected.
chocolate ones much.
I don't either. It was the AI artwork on the can too that was like, this is gonna taste like fucking trash.
Yeah, this one is definitely not. I thought it was at first, but they got a nice illustration of Halifax, and the creature seems to be consistent. So, yeah. I drank so much from this place. So this is like one of the local breweries, and they've got so many beers, and I drank so much of their beers during COVID, and I haven't really been back much since.
Mm.
But I think it was 3 years ago. Corey might remember. I had a beer advent calendar, and there was like some that were really good. Like I discovered that I like stouts. I didn't know I like stouts.
Okay.
But then there was also a jalapeno IPA, and it was probably the
Those
most
are-
disgusting beer I've ever had.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab dinner. I'll be right back.
jalapeno spicy liquors are kind of hit or miss, but beer is always consistently bad.
Yeah, yeah. I would do like I would do a liquor, but
It's like doing a pickle shot, kind of. It's like
Yeah.
the spice kind of balances it out.
yeah. No, this was nasty, but they didn't do the but yeah, 24 beer is a lot. Like for 24 tall boys like this, and there would be like I said, like stouts.
Oh, they
and,
were like full
everything.
beers. It wasn't just like a taste.
No. It was a literal beer advent calendar. So every day you get a different beer. Remember? Do you remember 2 days ago when or not 2 days ago, 2 weeks ago when I opened a beer up and it exploded everywhere?
Yep.
That was one of those advent calendar beers.
Oh no.
2 years ago, yeah.
My cousin did a boozy advent calendar the one year, and it was a shooter for every day of the week. And I was like, why would you just want to do one shooter each day? Like, you don't drink a shooter and think, oh yeah, this has satisfied my any other kind of alcohol I want for the rest of the night. I'm done right now. Like, no.
Yeah,
you want to keep drinking.
That's my problem. Like I started like drinking, like having a glass of whiskey at the end of the night, and then I'm like, I drink it in 2 seconds, and I'm like, I just poured another one. Like I gotta be careful. Like this is a random like Monday night. Like I can't be getting a buzz on. Especially if I start playing like Dark Souls or something. It's just
Oh, I
Which one?
mark it off.
Oh, I already did. Never mind.
Oh, I did too.
Forget I asked.
I finished The Shining yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oh, nice. Did you? How'd you feel about it?
I think I appreciate it more as an adult compared to when I read it when I was in high school. But yeah, the ending is so much worse. It's so much worse than the movie.
I'll
Yeah.
get into the book.
It's the same, but well, it's not the same. He's like more explicitly possessed by like the house.
More explicitly possessed by the house, and the ending of it is less like, oh, the like it's less climatic. I want to say the house or the hotel blows up in the
Oh, yeah,
end
the
of the
hotel.
book,
Oh right, yeah.
which
But the
they
kid-
are setting up the entire time. But also the roke mallet is 100 times sillier than an axe.
Yeah, although what's his name? The janitor, or not the janitor, the maintenance guy gets his face caved in.
Oh yeah,
Is there a prequel or a sequel? I can never remember what the other one is.
there's a sequel, Doctor Sleep.
Doctor Sleep is a sequel, yeah.
Right.
Which Doctor Sleep the movie is better than the book. And I think but the movie itself acts as if it's a sequel to the book and the movie, which kind of works out in a weird way.
Yeah. I really like the book. I like the Jack Torrance character in the book better until the end when
I
he
agree.
gets a total out where like yeah I wasn't doing it, it was the house or the hotel rather.
Because the way the book describes like his alcoholism and his sanity kind of like leaving is really well done.
Yeah.
The movie
But then
it's kind of like it's Jack Nicholson, so he's cracked from the beginning.
yeah.
Bree, what are you eating?
That's you.
Oh, nice.
Got some chicken, some noodles, and some gailan.
I had some pad thai earlier. Pad Thai Brothers. Still halfway through Project Hail Mary. Pretty good read so far.
I really like that book.
Yeah, I got that on my. I should have got that from Ilkin.
It is getting a movie adaptations. I imagine
It's the
good video
Miller,
content. Maybe.
Phil Lord, Chris Miller are doing it.
Yep, with
I was
Ryan Gosling. So it's gonna be a big movie.
I was disappointed that other fucking what was that Netflix Three Body Problem. I was
Oh, fuck.
disappointed.
Didn't
All the
take
reviews
off
for that were bad.
like crazy.
I thought the book was pretty good.
The book I was dragging my feet through it just because it is written, and it's definitely because of the translation and the cultural difference. It's written in such a like strange. The prose are really weird in it. I don't know if you'd agree with that, Justin.
No, I agree, and I also found that the mystery was a lot more interesting than the explanation. So, for those who haven't read the book, basically, and I read it actually a year ago from today. So
It
my
had to have been a year
memory,
ago. Yeah.
yeah, because I remember I was reading it when we took our Christmas trip last year. But so this doctor. So for one, there's this game. So it's this fictional, or it's like it's the real world in like isn't the 2000s maybe, and there's this.
So it starts off and it's like post-communist China or like
Yeah,
mid-communist
it's like-
China, I want to say.
Yeah, it's during the revolution, basically.
Yes.
And I'd say like then the present is like 2010 probably.
Yeah.
And there is this
that
game
sounds
called
right.
there's this game called the Three Body Problem, where it's a game in universe, or it's like a weird
It's
VR
like a
experience.
simulation, yeah.
It was by far my least favorite part of the book.
It's so uninteresting, and it's very like it was uninteresting to me just because it was so based around the fact that it's like you would be really interested in this if you were interested in what they were talking about, but it was all revolving around, I think it was like, I'm trying to remember specifically, but it was like they were talking about the lining up of like the time period itself, because like time was moving really fast on the planet, so every time they would leave and come back it would be like decades past.
Yeah, so the planet, and they don't realize this at first. You realize it when you're reading it, but the planet is in a three-body system. So there's a sun or a star. There's two stars and a planet. So it undergoes like extreme, like a three-body problem. There's actually a really cool Twitter account that's like it's called like Three Body Problem with initial. It basically gives the initial coordinates of the three bodies and then simulates it. It's really cool. But in this simulation, they're trying to figure out how can society survive when it's going to undergo like apocalyptic weather. Basically, it goes right between the two stars, and the planet gets cooked to a crisp, and then it gets flung out to the edges of like the gravitational pull, and it freezes. And we kind of learn. So that's one half. On the other hand, we follow this. I think he's a physicist. I can't remember. And he wakes up and
One
he
of the
sees
main
numbers.
characters, yeah.
Yeah, he sees numbers in his head. And like scientists all around the world have been seeing these numbers, and they're starting to commit suicide. And that is what I thought was the most like compelling mystery. Anyway, the spoiler alert, from what I remember, and again I read this a year ago, and it kind of left my brain pretty quickly. The numbers are caused by an alien race basically blasting them into the eyes of scientists to try to stop humans from developing the technology to threaten them. That's pretty much right, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds right. So my main thing is that I watched the first episode of the Netflix show, and I didn't hate it, but also I was just like, I just read this, so I don't really want to relive this right now. So I think I might give it another chance down the line, but it was... I think if you're going to experience that show and the pros, or that story, and the pros are a little off to you, like they were for me, because it is written in a very, like, clearly it was translated from another language, so it reads a little weird.
I will say I actually like that.
So you're saying the pros were a con?
For me, they were, but I would understand if they weren't for somebody else.
I liked reading a book from like I feel like I read a lot of books by like old white guys who like the exact same stuff that I do. So it's kind of nice to read. Like I've never read a book that featured like the Cultural Revolution in it before. But I agree otherwise that
it was just written in such a way where I would read it once and read it as if I was reading anything else, but then I would have to reread it just to like get a proper understanding of what was actually going on.
Yeah, I did the audiobook for that reason.
That was probably the right move. But I think the Netflix adaptation is an interesting way to reformat that story.
I think there's a Chinese language adaptation as well, which I've heard is better than the Netflix one. And I mean, you can obviously get it subbed. I don't know if they've done a dub of it as well, but
I'd watch a subtitled movie. The only, and Arash, I know you're gonna have a problem with this. I can't watch anime with subtitles because it feels like it draws so much away from the visuals, where the animation is so much a part of it.
I prefer the dub on most things anyway.
Yeah,
I don't really care.
Okay, well,
I'm not one of those purists. Like, I don't need to fucking read. There are people I know who watch like American shows with Japanese dubs, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's kind of that. Like, I can understand doing it for anime because you want the most authentic version of that product.
Yeah.
But if you're doing that with other things, it's just kind of like you're.
I've been watching Rick and Morty with Japanese dubs, man.
Why?
I still can't handle Goku sounding like a 40-year-old grandmother or an 60-year-old grandmother.
90-year-old. Yes.
No, I agree.
No.
I
Goku needs to sound like a guy who's in a jazz band or some shit like that. That's what Sean Chemmel sounds to me.
The main thing is, like, whenever I have captions on for anything, they detract from whatever the visuals are. And animation is so dependent on the visuals being seen fully. Like, every part of it is interesting. And that's why they use animation. Like, that's the point of that medium. So it's like, if you're having a bunch of dialogue over what is going on and I have to take my eyes away from the screen to see what is happening, I don't care by default.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
All right.
I mean, when I watch a movie, I always put subtitles on because I find, like, on streaming, especially, the mixing is kind of questionable sometimes.
I agree with that. Yes. Audio mixing on streaming I feel like part of it is my audio setup, though.
Probably.
There's some anime that the dub is actually better than the Japanese sub, which is amazing.
Dragon Ball
Cowboy
is one of
Bebop.
them for me.
Cowboy Bebop is actually a very good example of that. Most people actually prefer it with the English.
Digimon Try is better in the dub.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what
I will
don't get-
say.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
continue. Nope.
I was gonna
continue.
say one of the most addicted I've ever been to a show was when I watched Attack on Titan. Where
And
like when
you
I was
watched the
watching
dub,
that, I
right?
was yep.
The dub is really well done for that show.
Yeah.
People
good.
who watch the sub don't think that way though.
I like
No.
the dub for. I mean, I've only really watched 3 animes. I've watched Attack on Titan, the Dragon Ball series, and Evangelion. I've watched them all dubbed.
You're a
I
step
was very
beyond me.
surprised that you caught the Evangelion jokes that I sometimes make.
What's
But
that?
then again, I get it. I was caught off guard when you actually watched got the Evangelion jokes that I made. Justin, I'll be
Watching for
entirely
that scene
honest.
where he's jerking off in the hospital.
Yeah, where he covers like her, yeah, and yeah.
My whole
Yeah.
thing is
He's
that
like, "Ha, ha."
I like watching the Western inspired animes, and I know those are very like hit or miss,
Like
but
Cowboy
like
Bebop.
no, I mean like like did you watch Terminator Zero?
You meant the ones okay.
Like
yeah, no.
literally Western inspired. Like I
No.
can enjoy Terminator Zero because I think that the show subbed or dubbed gets the point across of what it is exactly. And
Or Blade Runner.
dubbed it,
Blade Runner.
yeah, Blade Runner, Star Wars Visions, like
Cyberpunk was good too. Edge Runners.
yeah, Castlevania is one of my favorite. The new Tomb Raider one, like all those are so good. And the reason I can handle them is because they are just the episodes that they release. There's not like it seems like every anime that everybody's super into, there's a billion episodes of.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
Like
fucking
how I started One Piece this week.
Excuse me.
yeah, and I know
Yeah, like how long would it take me to catch up with One Piece if I were to watch it? Like
you
6
wouldn't.
years?
Consecutively?
You'd never.
Okay, so there's currently 1,183 chapters. There's also 1,080 episodes of the
all right,
anime.
but keep in mind, it took me like 6 or 7 years to watch all of Breaking Bad, and it was all fully available the entire time.
Yeah. So if I were to watch an episode of One Piece a day, which I would be a lot,
There-
it would take me 4 years. And then I would have to catch up on everything that had come out in those 4 years as well.
Yes.
But One Piece has so much filler. You can skip
There's a lot that you
probably
can skip.
800 of those 1,000 episodes, right?
A lot of my friends actually say that there's like half the episode is catching you up on what happened the previous episode, so you could skip that part. But a lot of my other friends have also said just fucking read it because there's no filler in the reading, and you could just skip through all the parts. It
I can't
pretty
read
much
backwards, dog. I can't do it.
the anime just pretty much captures it one for one. Netflix is also doing another version of One Piece where they're starting fresh.
It's
So,
actually
who
a good
knows?
show. I watched that this year. Or
Wait,
I'm
whatever.
breaking
are you
the
talking
seal.
about breaking the seal? Breaking the seal.
Oh, here we go.
I'm one away.
Here we go.
But when we say Netflix show, we mean the live action one, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
okay. The Corey said he
No. There's something called One Piece Red, I think that's coming out. Like Netflix is doing another version of
Oh,
One Piece.
Mar got a bingo. Mar, what are they? You have to list them all off,
I
and we
got
have
it.
to confirm.
So, on Binge Clock, there is something called Binge Clock that literally calculates how long it would take you to finish an entire series. For One Piece, entirely, if you cut out the credits, cut out the commercials, I don't know why you would have commercials. It would take you 17 days, 12 hours, and 45 minutes.
It's actually not as long as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Where
But
did
that's
you...
consecutively. You're watching an episode every single like half hour. Like you're not even sleeping, you're not showering, you're not taking any breaks.
Oh, because the reason they're counting commercials is just to meet the 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yes.
Mar, where did you post the bingo screenshot?
It's like if you wanted to watch all of
Stream memes. Okay.
and amazing.
All right, we've got Big Drink, Year of X2, Freeze, Zach Breaks the Seal. Oh, he had the easiest bingo board of the night.
What was her last
That
one?
was the easiest bingo
Justin
board.
Breaks the Seal, Zach Breaks the Seal, Free Space, the Year of X2, and Big Drink.
Yeah, that was pretty much confirmed. Like 2 of those things were already going to happen. One of those things could have easily been. Well, actually, 4 of those things could have happened, like mandatory, and then one of those things was going to be just going to happen nonetheless.
Who won?
Mar.
Congratulations.
All right, Justin, were you
Oh.
here when I told you how long it would take to actually watch all of One Piece?
No, how long?
Let's see. If you cut out the commercials and cut out the credits sequences entirely and just skip through them, it would take you 17 days, 12 hours, and 45 minutes straight. Straight.
I couldn't
That's
do
a
that.
lot.
Dude, I don't
Yeah.
have the patience to watch a CWDC show with 20 episodes a season.
I haven't even gotten to fucking the League of Legends show yet. That's like 8 episodes, isn't it, Corey? Season 1.
I don't care.
I turned it on, heard the Imagine Dragons theme song, and turned
Yeah,
it
it's
off.
about 18 episodes.
I will
To
get
watch-
to it. I will. I haven't got to watch anything. I don't know. I just don't fucking time for
Have you
anything.
watched Dune Prophecy yet?
No.
I watched one episode of it and I was just like, I do not fucking care about this
I haven't even
show.
watched fucking Game of Thrones yet. Like,
Oh man, come on.
I'm so far. Like, I just don't like. TV is the first thing for me that suffers when I get really busy, and I've been really busy for the past.
Yeah,
year.
TV is definitely the thing I put
Yeah.
on the back burner because, like, if the thing is, I've been trying to catch up on movies this last year, as like for this year for the most part, and like I've been logging everything on Letterboxd. I actually have my year in review. I could read off that.
Yeah, do it.
So I've been since the beginning of the year. I've been like ranking each movie I've seen. Does anybody want to guess what the worst movie I've seen that came out this year is?
Raven.
Nope.
I was gonna say Joker Part 2, but you didn't hate it. Give me a hint.
I did a video on Eckhart's Ladder about it.
Fuck, not Romulus. You like that? I'm trying to think what movies you did.
Terminator. No,
Nope. Terminator movie didn't
Uh,
come out this year.
no, I meant Zero. I thought you did a
Give me
video.
a second. I'm trying to think what movies. I'm trying to think what you.
I'll go from worst to best on
I'm
this
gonna feel
list.
so stupid when you tell me what it was.
You've already forgotten it came out this year, which I'm not surprised because I consistently forget about this fucking movie. The only reason I remember it is because I did something in addition to watching the movie.
I'm trying to think. Not Furiosa, because you liked Furiosa, right?
Yes. Furiosa is my number.
And you liked Civil War.
I did. Before this week, Furiosa was my number 2, and it got pushed back to number 4 because I watched 2 movies that came out this year that I liked more than it.
Okay, so was this a movie that released this year?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a hint.
Late. It came out in August. Arash, do you not know what this is yet?
No.
It's been called one of the worst movies of the year. I share the opinion with many other people.
Oh, I remember. It was Borderlands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Borderlands.
shit. Yeah.
Borderlands is my 38, number 38 out of every movie I've seen that came out
Especially
this
because
year.
you didn't even watch. You didn't even play the game, did you?
I didn't play the game. I played the game after after I saw the movie, and I was like, "Yeah, this fucking sucks." It was at the bottom of my list before I played the game, and it's still at the bottom of my list. It probably would have gotten moved down even further. 37 is Kraven the Hunter. I hated that movie so much, and I've completely forgotten about it in the last week. Then I have Madam Web at 36, Venom: The Last Dance at 35, so I have all of the
Yeah, for
Sony. I have all the Sony Marvel movies at the bottom. And then Sony comes in again. I have Ghostbusters Frozen Empire at 34, which I didn't hate, but I was like, this is the most nothing movie I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have Godzilla X Kong The New Empire at
That was
33.
so fucking bad. I watched the movie with August. Holy shit.
I was watching the movie and I was like not fully hating it, and then Malia came in the room and she was like, this is what I imagine a kid playing with two action figures smashing them together would be like. And I was like, you know what? I just realized you're right. I hate this fucking movie.
The best part of Godzilla is the monster designs, and the enemy is white Godzilla or white King Kong.
It's Ice King Kong and Ice Godzilla.
Yeah.
And then at 32, I have Argyle, which I also just saw recently.
Right.
I talked about it at length last week. Then at 31, I have Mean Girls, the musical, which I didn't hate it, but it was so forgettable.
Yeah.
That it just managed to get towards the bottom. At number 30, I have Kevin Smith's The 4:30 movie, which was like promising, but it got weirdly like it was so uneven. I think in my review I said like it seems like everybody is in a different movie. Like there's John Hughes energy and then there's just like raunchy character energy that's in there and weird cringy dialogue. And then I have Here, which is at 29, which is the Tom Hanks, Robert Zemeckis experiment from this year.
We're gonna need to get moving through these, Zach.
Yeah,
we're only 5 in.
Joker Folie à Deux at 28. So that is towards the bottom. Maxine at 27. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, which is Guy Ritchie, Henry Cavill, World War II action movie. Pretty good. Trap, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. Carry On with Taron Egerton at 24, which came out last week. It's alright. Twisters at 23. Long Legs at 22. I really didn't like Long Legs as much as I wanted to. Wicked. I'm going to skip through a bunch of these because they're mostly boring. Inside Out 2. Woman of the Hour, which was like a weird, based on a true story, like dating show game about a serial killer. Lisa Frankenstein at 18. Apprentice, which was the Donald Trump biopic. I have both the Watchmen chapters at 15 and 16. The Fall Guy at 14. Jim Henson documentary. Snack Shack. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes 11. Dune Part 2 at number 10. Civil War at 9. Deadpool and Wolverine at 8. Alien Romulus at 7. Substance at 6. Saturday Night at 5. Furiosa at 4. Wild Robot at 3. Heretic at 2. And Abigail at 1.
Wild Robot seemed really good.
It was insanely good. Like very Pixar quality.
Yeah, I was impressed by what I saw. My kids watch it all the time.
You got to watch Heretic though.
I just added you on Letterboxd.
You gotta add me too.
What's your username, Arash?
It is. Hold on. Let me
Is
find
your
that for you.
name. No.
It's Yeah, it's my full name.
Your Letterboxd is 2 movies right now. That's.
Yeah, I think I gave The Creator a 3-star and Oppenheimer a 4.5.
I still haven't seen that. I need to watch that.
It was okay.
My letterbox is just my first and last name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Oppenheimer with the 4.5 stars.
I really like that movie.
I did too, but like, I don't know. It seemed too obvious to give that high of a review.
Yeah, everyone knew how it was going to end.
I didn't expect
It takes a lot for there to be a movie that is that long that doesn't I'm just like you guys. My fucking, or maybe you guys aren't like this. Maybe I'm just like this. But my attention span has been cooked by social media.
No,
And that movie's 3 hours long, and I didn't have any desire to look on my phone to do anything else. I thought about it a lot afterwards.
If
Try
I don't
watching The
watch a
Irishman.
movie in a movie theater, I'm constantly checking my phone.
Yeah, same.
Wow, Rash, 241 films.
Yeah.
Arash,
Oh.
you have some interesting like sometimes we'll talk about a movie and I'm like, oh, he fucking hated that, and then you give Craven the Hunter 2 stars.
Yeah, I just uploaded that, and the reason why I gave it 2 stars was because, well, number one, Aaron Taylor Johnson did show up, did do a Russian accent, I guess.
He did not. He didn't do a single accent that entire movie.
No.
Isn't his wife
he
like
did
a million
speak
years
in
old?
Russian. Like, I'm being unbearably fair. I don't know what movie I've ever rated 1 star. Like, I
It's
think
like
2 stars
57.
is my worst rating. Like, if I rate a movie 1 star, I fucking hated that thing.
Aaron Taylor Johnson is 34 years old and his wife is 57.
Yeah,
Man loves
I'm
milk.
pretty sure she directed him in a
Elsie
film
said
when
she groomed him.
yeah, I guarantee you that's how it goes. Yeah, I see here, looking at your ratings, like how they're angled. 5 stars you are very generous with your 5-star picks.
Well, the thing is, like, if I like the movie, I like the movie. If I found like a little fault in it that annoyed me more than I think I did, I'll give it a 4. If a movie really goes through, I'll give it a 5. Ratatouille, 5 stars. Breakfast Club, 5 stars. Deadpool, 5 stars.
I don't like Ratatouille.
Minari, 5 stars. You don't like Ratatouille?
Not really, not especially.
Fucking great. Big Lebowski, 5 stars. I watched that, then got high, then watched it again, and started cry laughing when Sam Elliott kept saying the dude abides at the beginning. That shit was amazing. Or is that the end?
I just looked. On my old IMDb, I have 218 movies rated.
You should move all of those over. Social
No,
Network.
I gotta watch them again. But I was brutal.
that-
like
that-
for
that's the
IMDb,
thing.
my like a 5 for me was an average movie.
Oh my god.
That's how
Like
I
a
work.
5
with
wasn't
it,
bad.
with a 2.5. That it's the same.
Justin, I need you to start using Letterboxd like how you use IMDb. I want to hear how you tear apart like some films, like
I
some
will.
nonsense films. I also need you to post your Letterboxd up to your social medias so that your fans can follow you, and then they're just like, "Damn, Eck, why'd you tear apart this movie that I like?"
Okay, this is how strict my rating was.
Okay.
I gave Empire or Star Wars Episode 4: A New Hope a 10. I gave
Okay.
The Matrix, a film I love, a 9. Alien, original Alien, a 9. Akira, an 8. Spider-Man, 2002 Sam Raimi, a 7.
That's fair. That's fair.
I need to go back and rate some older
Spirited
films.
Away, an 8. Saving Private Ryan, 8. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, I gave a 10. Let's go.
I don't-
The Shining, 7. Django Unchained,
Oh,
7.
you just mentioned one of my number 2 highest rated film on Letterboxd is The Shining with 5 stars.
Dark Knight Rises, 7. Toy Story 3, 7.
These are fair. Like it sounds
Indiana
like
Jones and the Last Crusade, 10.
absolutely best Indiana Jones movie.
Argo, 8. Sixth Sense, 8. Finding Nemo, 8. Fury Road, 8. Revenant, 6. Jurassic
Fury
Park,
Road an
original.
8.
I really liked that movie.
Well, no, that's why I'm kind of surprised that seems like it would have been like a 9 for you.
Cloverfield, 8. Hush, you ever watch Hush? That's a good one, 7.
Hush is a great movie. Yeah,
No Country for Old Men, 7.
it's the dude who's doing the Clayface movie for DC right now.
Mm.
I've been watching Haunting of Hill House, which is his show, and I've yet to watch it.
Phantom Menace, 5. Oof. Oh, wow, I gave Silver Linings Playbook a 7. That seems pretty generous. Midnight Meat Train, 6. Total Recall, 1999. Let's go.
Yes.
Weddings. I gave The Wedding Singer a 9. Oh my god.
Ooh, you know what I watched? I rewatched recently, and I forgot to log in on Letterboxd. Was Minority Report.
Good movie.
I don't think it holds up as well as I remember it.
Damn.
This was
It's-
Stranger Things, but I did it in 2016, so that was only one season. I gave it a 9.
Wait,
I haven't seen Minority Report in so long.
You gave Fury Road an 8, and you were like, Stranger Things definitely better than Fury Road. I guess
I think season 1, you can make the argument. I really think you can make the argument.
I guess Stranger Things, when it came out, it was pretty unique compared to now.
Hatchet 2, a 5. The Banshee chapter, man, I don't even remember watching it.
Hatchet 2, the slasher movie?
Yep.
Oh,
So
hell
when
yeah.
Kelsey and I lived in Toronto, we used to watch, like, on the weekends, we would just watch every single weekend. We'd watch like 6 Shudder horror movies, like Banshee chapter. I don't even remember what that was about.
I don't even know what that is.
Bad words. Actually, I do
Is
remember
that
that one.
Jason
was
Bateman?
Yeah. I gave that a 6.
He was
Blood
in
Creep.
he was in Carry On that I watched recently.
I gave Creep a 6. That's harsh in hindsight.
Yeah, that is very harsh.
Grave Encounters 6. Nerve.
I
That one
just-
sucked.
Is
I
Nerve
just
the
uploaded
Dave
my-
Franco one?
Yeah.
I just uploaded my thing for Letterboxd.
I gave Captain America the Winter Soldier a 6. Wow, I gave the Truman Show a 6. Wow.
Man did not care for the Truman Show.
28 Days Later a 6. That must have been off memory.
I don't understand how they could make this movie this poorly. It's like they forgot to film certain scenes, and then you link to the Professor X video.
I was gonna say that's my review of Craven the Hunter. My
Trick or Treat.
my
Treat
my
is-
friend RJ, who Corey knows, he gave Craven 2 stars and said I was Craven a better movie.
Yeah, I was Big Lebowski. This is an epic run of 7s. Fight Club, Big Lebowski, Memento, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, Ocean's 11, Revenge of the Sith. Oh my god.
You were like movies from 1999, probably one of the most profound movies in one of the most profound years in cinema history. Fuck all of these movies.
Probably like the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo most out of all of those. Being honest.
The Fincher one,
Rooney Mara one.
Okay,
Yeah, the Fincher one, yeah.
I agree.
12
with that.
Monkeys.
Oh,
I'd give
fucking
12 Monkeys. Yeah.
12 Monkey. Rewatch it. Rewatch it.
The thing is, so I'm looking and I ranked a lot of these on the exact same day, so I'm guessing I was just going through and just click.
12
Temple of
Monkeys
Doom
is-
9.
Temple
The Taking
Doom
of
at
Deborah-
9.
The Taking of Deborah Logan.
I think I'm one of the few still like kind of sour on Temple of Doom.
Isn't
Temple
it
of
the
Doom is
movie
not
where
as
that
good as the
old
other
lady
ones.
swallows that girl?
I agree, but do you follow Chris Raygun on Twitter?
Yeah.
He was rewatching the Indiana Jones movies, and he ranked Temple of Doom, Last Crusade, then Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I was like, that's an interesting ranking right there. Like, I don't understand how somebody could come to that conclusion.
So what's your ranking?
Crusade, Raiders, Temple of Doom.
Yeah, as I get older, I think Raiders. Like I rewatched Last Crusade. It's maybe a little too silly at times, and then, like a little. No, I know. I'm not trying to be critical. Like I love it.
I
It's
agree with
so
you.
good.
Crusade
But
and
like
Raiders
Raiders
alternate
is
on my
almost
list.
a perfect movie.
Yeah,
I think.
So Crusade and Raiders alternate on my top spot, but Temple of Doom is never like that. Is
Temple
no
of Doom is not. It's not bad. It's just
I thought people love. I
Weird.
thought people hated Crusade.
no. People hate
No.
Temple of Doom usually. If there's one that they dislike, it's Temple of Doom.
I thought
Crusade
Temple
is
of Doom
like-
was like often seen as like the best one.
No, Raiders is usually seen as the best one.
It's the first one too.
Yeah.
I rewatched Dial of Destiny recently, and that one is
Dial of
much
Destiny's not
better
bad.
than people gave.
Even-
It was much
even-
better than the people reviewed it.
Even though the plot of like Raiders pretty much sums out to Indiana Jones didn't need to really do anything. It would have
Same thing
ended
with-
the same without him.
Same with Crusade.
Yeah.
The
Would've
weird
just
thing about
ended
Temple of Doom is like it's very dark. Like Raiders is like a fun adventure. Temple of Doom is like they're killing folk. There's all like it's all gross bugs. It's like there's just nothing very fun in it besides
it was
for,
the movie that was so obvious that Lucas and Spielberg were going through divorces during the production
Yeah.
of the movie.
Yeah,
I
except for
can't
short
remember
round.
though.
Short round's fun.
Yeah, Short Round's a good character. He's the only person Indiana Jones actually cares about.
Yeah.
I let me see. Save changes here. I was just adding my favorite films because I didn't realize you could do that. And so I got Social Network on there, Pacific Rim. Let's see, a movie that I would Ratatouille.
Amanda Knox.
And let's see,
Hot Rod. Aliens. Insidious.
Minari. There we go. I
think
love
I'm not gonna go back and review these old movies until I watch them again.
I loved Minari, man. That shit was so good. Have you ever seen Minari?
No, I don't think so.
It's a real slow burn of a movie. It really depends on like if you're ready to like slightly cry or something, but it's like kind of like a solemn piece. It's not like super sad, but it's like an immigrant family that just moved to LA from like Korea and they're like roughing it out trying to build a farm. And, like they're in the Midwest and they're trying to like, grow crops and shit. I don't know. As an immigrant, it kind of speaks to me a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, they grew up poor. Join
Yeah.
the club.
As an
Uh,
immigrant, did you like Parasite?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Still haven't seen it.
You still haven't?
No, it's on my.
My
it's-
mom, my brother, and I watched it because like it went and sweeped the fucking Oscars, and then Hulu was just like, "Yeah, we got it."
I'll
Oh,
go ahead and add
Zach
it to my
says,
list.
"Is Arash talking about Interstellar?"
No.
No. All right, Justin, I gotta ask, what's your favorite dumb movie that never won any awards, but it has a special place in your heart?
Uh, Probably Wedding Singer with Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, that's a good. A lot of Adam
Really?
Sandler's movies are just solid, solid,
Yeah,
solid.
and I wasn't a huge fan of it, but Kelsey, it was one of her favorite movies, and it was like one of the ones we watched really early on, and we watched repeatedly. So that's gotta be up there.
I would have
think
thought you
about-
would have put Happy Gilmore there
Yeah, I like Happy Gilmore a lot, but
or
The Wedding
Goons.
Singer is I don't consider Goons a dumb movie.
No?
No.
Hmm.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's got a lot of heart to it. Like legit heart.
I
I like Pineapple Express a lot.
fucking Pineapple Express is amazing. It's
Yeah.
so good. Bill Hader, Seth Rogen. There's a bit I forget at the end where what's that guy's name? He was with the Rogan crew. He's the guy with the curly hair.
Oh.
Loud obnoxious ones. He did Righteous Gemstones and
Yeah.
Tucson.
Danny McBride.
Danny McBride. When Danny McBride crashes his car in there and then just like shoots Craig Robinson's foot for no reason.
Yeah. That's good
Yeah.
shit.
Just because he felt like it. Did you ever see This Is the End?
Yeah, I didn't like that as much, but it was pretty good. I liked Michael
Yeah.
Cera in that, where he's like an
When they were-
asshole. He's like
When
a
they were
whole
trying to do
elite-
Pineapple Express 2, that's my favorite sequence in the whole movie.
I forgot about that. I really liked Zach and Mary Make a Porno. That was a good one. You ever watch that?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. I just saw Forgetting Sarah Marshall for like the first time. I was watching it
my
with a girl,
God.
and wild fucking movie. But I love Jason Segel. That's the reason why I'm watching Shrinking.
I just can't stand Russell Brand.
You don't? Yeah, no, I can't stand him either. He was my least favorite part of that movie.
But what's her name is so fucking hot in that movie. It's ridiculous.
Is she the
Kristen
chick
Bell.
from? Wait, is it
Yeah.
Mila Kunis?
But yeah, her too. But Kristen Bell.
No. The one Sarah Marshall herself, right?
Yeah, that's Kristen Bell.
Kristen Bell. There we go. Because she's from the Good Place or whatever. Isn't she like married to like Dax Shepard or something?
Yep. I forgot about that. What she is.
She is a smoke show.
She's at the height of her powers in that movie.
What? Let's see. Oh. Oh no. um. All right. Let's see. Did I put figuring Sarah Marshall on there? I gotta put it in there. Oh, Zach's taking Frankie out to pee, or was taking him out.
I got a video I want to send to Zach real quick.
He's just standing there. He's just standing there.
Just chilling.
You see, they're making Happy Gilmore too.
I did. I think they filmed some of it around here, actually.
They're making Malcolm in the Middle too. Everything's coming back. Scrubs,
Yeah,
Malcolm in the
full
Middle,
episodes.
Happy Gilmore.
Wait, Scrubs is coming back?
Yeah.
There's going to be another season of Scrubs. Yeah.
Is it of all the like OG cast?
Yep.
I've never seen Scrubs. Is it that good?
I really like it. Like, it's got the usual problems that you'd get from like a 2000s sitcom
Yeah.
where like they think homophobia and transphobia are good jokes to have every episode, but there's still some episodes that hit pretty well.
I gotta say I do like medical dramas as well.
Like ER
ER was one of my favorites. Yep.
House.
I never watched House. I really liked ER though. I will say I did really like ER.
Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, I like Grey's Anatomy.
Is
Even though
that
it's-
the kind of
it's
show that
schlock.
you drag Kelsey to watch?
No, God no.
So, all right. So, classic medical procedurals.
Yeah, there's not like a whole lot I drag Kelsey to watch. I'm trying to think of like maybe like Mandalorian.
Fuck it. You're like, you're gonna love it. It's like a little green alien. It's like Yoda. It's cute.
When Mando season 1 and 2 came out, we had a really nice thing where every week we would watch it and order brunch.
Nice.
It was sick. But yeah. Trying to find this video I saved, but I can't.
Oh, Ben Stiller's coming back for Happy Gilmore too as like the orderly dude.
Yeah, Kelsey said that. I completely forgot he was in the first movie.
Yeah. Even though he was so memorable, I keep forgetting he's in that movie because he's like such a memorable role
Yeah.
that I ignored that role completely, and I was like, oh yeah, that's Ben Stiller. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Dodgeball. How about dodgeball? Are you a
I
dodgeball
like
guy?
dodgeball. Yeah, I like dodgeball.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
No one makes me bleed my own blood. Yeah. I
I'll
don't
give you a
love Vince
movie
Vaughn
that
usually, but
I'll give you a movie that like people thought was dog shit, but I thought was great. Horrible Bosses.
I think that was the first movie Kelsey and I went to for a date. It was either Horrible Bosses 1 or 2.
Let's see. Was it Chris Pratt and no Chris Pine and the other guy Christoph Waltz?
No.
Are they the bad?
It was
Okay, then it
Jennifer
was Horrible
Aniston.
Bosses 1.
Jennifer
friends.
Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston, Kevin Spacey, and Colin Farrell were the bad guys in that movie.
That makes sense because we started dating in it was Horrible Bosses 2.
Yeah.
Because we started dating in like late 2014, early 2015.
I love that movie. There's some really good jokes in that one. Damn, Kevin Spacey really did live up to that role.
Yeah.
He plays a lot of like creepy bad guy bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
you know, he
Like
was
American Beauty.
American Beauty. Oh, God, we should have seen that coming like a fucking truck. House of Cards. Not a good guy in there. Shoved a girl in front of a train to advance his own political career. Let's see. He played a slimy detective in L.A. Confidential.
Mhm.
Basically like L.A. Noir, but with like A+ actors, but back when they were like B+ actors.
Yeah.
And then I think in Baby Driver, he said something like, "Look on the balls on that kid."
He did, yeah. I'll allow that though. That's okay.
You'll allow that one?
I'll
Why
allow
will
that.
you allow that one?
It was
Come
the
on,
figurative balls.
Oh my god. Oh man. But yeah,
Let's
loved
do
Horrible
a
Bosses
big
one.
drink.
Okay.
No, that wasn't me. That was God. Oh, the gingerbread beer is strong as fuck.
I have a poppy mixed with a little bit of alcohol in there.
What percentage is this? Okay, it's 8%. That'll do it.
Oh fuck. God. Yeah, Horrible Bosses 2 was really good. God. Zach's missing so much. Good.
I really like
bad movie.
Dude, Where's My Car is a good one.
Dude, Where's My Car is a fucking solid movie. Yeah.
Corey hates it, but I also like fuck. What's that movie?
Here's a movie.
Shallow Hal.
What? Oh yeah, Shallow Hal.
Did I hate it?
No.
Wasn't it an essay?
Well, I think you pointed out that it's very of its time. It was like 2003, and it's
Okay, there's a movie that
Oh.
I think I saw where I'm pretty sure this was just a fucking fever dream though. Monkey Bone. Does anyone remember that movie? No.
I
The
don't
name
know.
sounds familiar, but I
Brendan Fraser's like in this weird like afterlife, and there's like this. Oh yeah, 2001, Monkey Bone. He was a cartoonist. He created a comic strip featuring a character, and then he gets struck down into the afterlife, and he meets up with his comic book character, and then the comic book character tries
Oh
to steal
yeah,
his
I
body.
remember that now.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember just catching that on like late night, like some movie thing.
The movie the most like affected or that had the biggest impact on me, like a late night movie, was Mad Max 2. I saw
yeah.
Mad Max
Thank
2.
fucking God we're still talking about this.
Oh yeah. I saw Mad Max 2 when I was probably 14 at like probably 1 o'clock in the morning, and it just had such an impact on me.
Jeez.
It's the best one also, by far.
I'd say Fury Road is pretty good.
Oh, I meant
Of
the original three.
classics, yeah.
Of the trilogy.
Oh,
yeah, the
Kevin
original.
Kevin in chat saying, "Dude, where's my car?" Hell fucking yeah.
Dude, where's my
Oh,
car?
Kevin, I didn't see you in chat. Dude, pop in if you want. Sorry,
Yeah.
Kevin, I
The
didn't even
fucking
I didn't
classic
have chat
movie.
open.
But while I was outside, I heard Arash mentioning Forgetting Sarah Marshall, great movie. Zach and Miri make a porno. Fucking love that movie.
Yep.
Oh God, there's so many good ones. What else have you?
Katie
talked about,
Morgan's
John?
in that movie.
Who's in what movie?
Oh, Katie
Katie
Morgan's
Morgan?
in Zack and Miri Make a Porno. She's like an actual porn star. But go on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is
Fucking
Thomas
boomer.
Savini.
I'm not interested in that part. But yes. Okay. No, I'm kidding. I know he's a special.
Okay, all right.
Yes. He made all the stuff. He was also like one of the main guys on Dead by
He did Dawn of the Dead. He did
Dusk-
Friday the
Dusk Till
13th.
Dawn.
Yeah.
He's the guy that like had the
There he
revolver.
is. What's up, Kevin? Sorry I didn't see you in
Kevin.
chat, buddy.
Hey,
you're
Kevin.
good, dude. Yo,
How's it
yo,
going,
yo.
man?
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas.
Merry
Or
Christmas.
Merry Early Christmas.
Feliz Navidad.
Billy's never done.
What's your favorite movie of all time, Kevin?
Yeah.
Favorite movie of all time?
It could be a good one. It could be a bad one. It could be just a movie that you
I
love
mean,
putting on for background noise.
I would say favorite movie of all time. Probably like legitimate choice would be like The Dark Knight. I would say
All right.
Okay.
that's like the first time I ever like was like I need to watch this movie and actually like download like an illegal version from whatever down. Like I think it was like from Pirate Bay, and it was like in like it was cut up in like 6 different videos.
Oh, God.
And it was like some dude from like Mexico recording it with a webcam or something. I was like, I need to watch this.
That was how I saw it the first time too. So It was not the best way to see that movie.
Oh no, I saw it in theaters when it first came out, but I'm saying like between the theater and coming out on DVD at the time.
Oh, okay. So you saw it properly. I just saw it the wrong way
Yeah.
the first time.
I didn't see that movie till like 2 years after on like FX.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger is a Joker.
Big-ass movie.
Can't be beat. Best Joker.
I absolutely believe so.
Another good movie that was more of a personal. This is my favorite shitty movie, but it's phenomenal. Is Kung Pao Enter the Fist?
I love that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the one where there's a joke that there's this guy who's just like, "You'll never get me, you yellow bastard," and then like he was just like, "Take him to Detroit," and then he starts losing his shit. He's like, "No, not Detroit, no." Is that the one?
Kung
No, I
Pao
don't think
is
no.
Kung Pao is like a foreign film that is completely dubbed over. Like that
Oh,
is
shit, not
Dubbed over, and they added the lead actor with CGI,
yeah.
and they completely dub over it, just like kind of like a parody of like shitty overdubs you would have from like 70s at kung fu movies.
The thing is,
But, like-
MXD.
yeah, it's like
yeah.
it was one of those things where it was like a great joke, but nobody got it at the time, and I think people are going to warm up to it. Like I feel like it's
Oh.
got to be like cult status at this point.
Oh, it has. It's so good. It's so hilariously just stupid, but in the right way. Like
Yep.
they're fully aware they're making just like a stupid fucking movie, and they just went all for it. And it's phenomenal.
It's like Shaolin Soccer. You guys ever seen that?
I haven't seen that one.
Shaolin Soccer. It's like
Shaolin-
Yeah, I've
Shaolin
seen
Soccer.
that. Yeah.
Oh, it
Or
was
kind of like
Kentucky
what,
Fried Movie. That's what I was talking about.
kind of
That's
like
the movie.
what Black Dynamite does for like the black exploitation genre.
Have you ever seen Bulletproof Monk with Sean William Scott and Chow Yun Fat?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that movie.
Everybody forgets about that movie.
I threw that
You know
shit before
people-
I came in the room.
You know what movie people forget about? Fucking Top Secret.
Top Secret is one of my favorite comedies of all time.
There's a cowboy bar fight underwater in that movie,
It's
and they
so
all
good.
do it in camera, and it's amazing.
Justin, we were talking
Like
about it
Val-
a few weeks ago because there's the shootout where they play tic-tac-toe with the window.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Solid jokes. But like those are
No
like
little German
classic comedy
standing
movies.
right over there.
Those are classic comedy movies. Like a lot of Adam Sandler movies fill that role for me back in the 90s. Like Happy Gilmore was like a structure in my childhood of like comedy movie.
I think you guys were talking about this when I walked away. Did Big Daddy get a mention?
No, that's a good
No,
one.
no.
We talked
Yeah, that's a
mostly about
solid
the
choice.
wedding singer.
Big Daddy, the courtroom scene in that movie is so perfect. I fucking love that entire sequence.
I really liked Waterboy too. Waterboy was good.
Oh yeah.
Waterboy solid.
Bobby Bouchard.
My dad didn't like any movie where Adam Sandler did a dumb voice the entire time, and I think that
Every
kind
You
of-
didn't
single
like
movie
it.
he's ever
He
been
must
in.
not like any Adam Sandler movie then.
It wasn't
Oh
any.
my.
Happy Gilmore, he does a fairly standard voice. Wedding Singer, Billy Madison. Well,
Yeah,
Billy
that's true.
Madison, he kind of like fades in and out of it. Which
The
we
worst for
didn't
that
watch
is
a lot.
Cousin Nikki or whatever. Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking
Nicky?
hate
Little
that
Nicky,
movie.
yeah, not Cousin Nicky. Little Nicky. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like that.
My
movie.
cousin Nikki is Little Nicky and my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny, very good movie.
Very good movie.
Very solid.
Okay, does anyone have a favorite like Christmas holiday movie, like a go-to?
Die Hard. It's a Christmas fucking
Did you see my
Technically, yes.
Did you see my sweater, Arash?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
I just want to make sure.
Mm.
Before
Now I have a machine gun.
Probably,
ho-ho.
honestly, probably just Christmas Vacation.
Dude, same. That's my go-to when it comes to any Christmas movie. Always go with Christmas Vacation.
I'm a
Is that
big.
the-
I love Home Alone. I've always
Yeah.
loved
Home
that
Alone,
movie.
yeah, Home Alone is my second.
Mm.
solid movie.
We watch
Solid,
Christmas with the Cranks every year, and we watch. Usually, we watch.
Cranks.
Yeah, and fuck, what's that Arnold? Why am I forgetting the name of that
Oh,
Arnold?
Jingle All the
Christmas
Way.
movie?
Yeah.
Jingle All the Way. Yeah, we watch that every year too,
Mm.
even though it causes me stress every time.
How so?
because he's like fucking around with his like. Have you seen it before?
Yeah.
So it's like he's got to get the present, and he just hasn't, and he's lying to his wife, and like he's so late for everything they've got to do. It just stresses me the fuck
He's
out.
lying to fucking young Anakin Skywalker, and he's like, dude, do you know what happens to the guy when he grows up? Like, don't fuck with him right now.
You ever seen the meme where it's like, I'm telling my kids that this is Iron Man when he's dressed up as like the superhero from that movie?
What's his name again? It's
Turbo Man.
Turbo
Oh, yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got my
Chris,
I got my sister one of those a couple years ago for Christmas because that was our like go-to holiday movie.
Oh, perfect.
I really like the Muppets. Muppets Christmas is good too.
Oh, that's a great.
solid, yeah.
All of the music in that one really phenomenal, and I didn't really appreciate it until earlier this year.
I love that Michael Caine plays it completely straight.
Well,
He's like looking at
yeah.
he's like got Gonzo 2 feet away from him, just fucking full serious dramatic actor.
Well, did you? So he said to like, I think it was like Brian Henson was the one who approached him. He was like, I'll do this, but I'm going to play it as if I was doing Shakespeare on Broadway. And he was just like,
I love that.
That's exactly how you should approach this right now.
I like fuck, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I like Eight Crazy Nights. I mean, it's a Hanukkah movie, but
That's like it's a trendy meme. It's a trend now. With that song in Crazy Nights.
There's more than one.
It's like a TikTok trend right now. It's like that.
Oh, really? Which one? Which song?
Yeah, that part.
I have to ask my girlfriend about that shit.
Yeah, that's a TikTok trend right
I
now.
played technical foul for her a couple years in a row, and she's just like, I fucking hate this. Like,
Dude, I was on the phone waiting with like some company, and they were like playing a song, and that's all I could sing in my head was that's a technical foul. It's possibly a felony. I was like, that's all I could sing.
Adam Sandler as Whitey is one of the greatest voiceover performances. I fucking love it. It's terrible, but it's so good.
he even rivals like I'd argue to say that he rivals James Earl Jones in as Mufasa and Darth Vader. That's how magnificent of a performance that Adam Sandler pulls on as a stunted, growth little Jewish man.
All right, let's go around. Let's all do our best impression of Whitey from Eight Crazy Nights. Justin, you kick it off.
This is how we get canceled.
No, I can't do it.
Hey, Eleanor. Oh god, you gotta reach in. You gotta go like.
Technical foul. Yeah,
That was technical
foul.
You gotta reach in. You gotta like.
wig over here.
God. This is the happiest seizure of my life. Fuck, I forgot that line. Wait, I got a question from an earlier statement that you guys did. Is Christmas Vacation?
The only time I had sex was on the phone. Sorry to cut you off, but
no, it's okay. God, wait, hold on. What's this guy's name? What's the actor's name? Chevy Chase. Is that the movie Christmas Vacation? Is that the one where he accidentally like becomes a domestic terrorist for most of the movie, like trying to set up those Christmas lights? Is that the movie?
I think.
You're kind of conflating two things. His brother-in-law kidnaps his boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
All
But
right.
yeah, he is trying to set up Christmas lights and like fails horribly, but then like ends up making it work. But then like
How do you fuck up
like-
Christmas like that?
takes up so much power. It takes up so much power. They cut to like having the city click on like the nuclear reactor to keep like the lights on.
Oh fuck.
My problem with Christmas Vacation is the same problem I have with A Christmas Story, is that it's so oversaturated with like all of the quotes and everything, and I feel like that hasn't hit like
My glasses.
craziest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house or whatever. Like I hate the amount of people who quote that.
Shitter's full.
Yeah, shitter's full. It's so oversaturated at this point that I'm like, I still love the movie, but anytime somebody talks about it, I'm just like, can you like talk about something interesting from this movie instead of the same 5 lines that everybody quotes?
Or like the part where like he just loses his shit. He's like, "Stupid piece of fucking pizza, love the fucking dog shit, motherfucker!" Like, piece of shit,
Hallelujah!
whatever.
Where's the Tylenol? Great.
Kelsey can do that like at will. That whole yeah, she does it every time I watch it.
Oh man.
I think there's so many good Christmas movies, but the thing is, everybody is obsessed with the same 5 ones, and that's why I've made it a vow to find a new Christmas movie to watch every single year at this point.
Zach, what did you think of Violent Night?
I liked it. I watched that last year.
It's basically where
Violent Night.
Yeah,
it's basically where Santa Claus becomes John Wick.
David Harbour is Santa, and he was like a former Viking like warrior who was cursed
Saint
to be
Nicholas.
Yeah, he was cursed to be Santa, and it's like modern day, and he's stuck in a situation where it's like a wealthy family and
is getting robbed.
Yeah, and they fuck off, like they scare the reindeer off, so he's just got to kind of like deal with it himself. It's a solid action comedy. I think it's fun, but it's very dumb.
I think my wife has seen just about every like rom-com Christmas movie on Netflix, and if it's on Amazon, it's on. She's seen it. She's seen like every
Even
single
4
one.
Christmases.
Four
Probably.
Christmas is good. I like that movie.
Isn't that the which one's the one where that one guy's holding up a bunch of signs, or is that not even a Christmas movie? Or is that Ghost of Girlfriend Christmas Girlfriend?
Are you thinking of the movie Signs with Mel Gibson?
No, not the one
Actually,
where they're putting on tinfoil hats and Joaquin Phoenix is just standing there.
Excellent movie though.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot.
I'm confusing 2 movies. Hold on. Ghosts of Girlfriends Past, or is it Ghosts of
That's Matthew McConaughey. I remember that much.
Yeah.
Or Christmas
Yeah.
is like the Vince
With
Vaughn.
that, with it was his lineup. We were like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no."
Who's his wife? Is it Reese Witherspoon? Is his like wife or girlfriend? Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
John Favreau is his brother-in-law.
Duvall is like his dad, and he's like I just remember the scene where he's up on the roof putting the
antenna up or the satellite dish. Yeah, that's a solid Christmas movie.
Yeah.
I showed my girlfriend The Holiday for the first time a couple weeks ago with Jack Black, Kate Winslet, Cameron Diaz, and Jude Law.
There's a Lifetime movie that's making the rounds lately, like Hot Frosty or something like that.
I've been seeing stuff about that. My wife's seen that one.
What is that about? I don't have Lifetime channel anymore.
The title explains what it's about.
Yeah.
It's Ryan
Brydon.
Snowman, except he's a hot man.
It's a you know how anime has fan service. This is a Christmas movie with fan service for women, basically.
No fucking way. Are you serious?
Arash, have you seen the title for the movie?
Hot Frosty. Yes.
Then you've seen the movie.
Oh god. Ryan Brydon in the chat says, "Is he thinking of Love Actually?" It is fucking Love Actually. I was thinking of Love Actually.
You're talking about the dude from The Walking Dead with the sign.
Yeah. Rick from The Walking Dead telling his best
know...
friend's girlfriend that he loves her with signs.
Yeah.
That just sounds like a dickheaded thing to do.
No. It is a dickheaded thing to do. And everybody uses it in a meme and they're like, oh, he's so great. And I'm like, have you seen the movie? No, this is the most fucked up thing you could do to your friend right now.
He doesn't want the boyfriend or husband to know, so that's why he's using signs. He's just like, I love you, leave your fucking boyfriend.
The fact is, the boyfriend is not terrible, and neither he's just kind of creepy himself, and she gives him a kiss, and it's like, no, that wasn't earned. He was stalking you.
Doesn't matter. If it's Keira Knightley, you shoot your shot.
Okay. All right. I'll give you that.
I will say I can't watch that movie because I just know when Alan Rickman fucking breaks his wife's heart because he's fucking cheating on her and he ruins her, he makes her cry at Christmas. I just know Kelsey's putting that back on me. Alan Rickman was every man in that movie. That's true. You can watch it afterwards and see him thrown out a building, but still. Alan Rickman was every man in that movie, and he we are all guilty for him breaking his fucking wife's heart. Emma Thompson or whatever her name is. With that, I don't remember who the younger woman is. What?
Hugh Grant, Colin Firth, Liam Neeson, Alan Rickman, Bill Nye, Rowan. It's a real who's who.
Best
It's-
one is
of-
Martin Freeman,
yeah.
who's the
Damn.
It's one of
He's
those
like-
movies where there's like a million characters and like all of the stories intertwine.
Damn.
Billy
Is it
Bob
weird that
Thornton's the
half of these
president.
guys went on to become action stars?
I think most of them already were at that point.
Yeah, this was like
Because
Was this pre-taken, like Liam Neeson?
Yeah.
It was pre-taken, but he wasn't doing all of his like "My Wife Is Missing" movies.
Post
But it was post Phantom Menace.
fan, so he was already like had enough nerd cred. Okay. This
I
is
saw that Billy Bob Thornton's the president in that movie.
is he really?
Yeah.
Is he fucking really?
Remember he meets with what's his name and
I haven't seen that
he meets
movie
with
in
Hugh
years.
Grant, right?
Mhm.
Colin Firth's the writer, and I think Hugh Grant's the president, but I might have it backwards.
Because I was trying to figure out which one I was gonna watch with Malia. I was like The Holiday, which I remember kind of liking, and Love Actually, which I couldn't remember if I liked or not.
You should watch it, but wait till you get to the scene when Alan Rickman breaks his wife's heart. Because, like, for those who haven't seen it, he's cheating on his wife, like their long-term marriage, and she sees him buying a really nice present. It's like I think it's a necklace, and then it comes to Christmas Day, and like he's like, I got one more surprise for you. And he gives her the
God.
thing, and she thinks it's the necklace, but I think it's like in a Jewel CD or something, or like Alanis Morissette, or like someone like that.
I mean,
And
Jagged
then
Little
she-
Pill is a great album.
Yeah, but then she just goes to her room and cries, and it's very, very sad.
Oh, jeez.
And then she just acts like Christmas is fine.
So The Holiday is the most insane movie on the face of the planet because the entire time you're expecting to think like Kate Winslet is this horribly ugly human being when she's Kate fucking Winslet, and all of her romantic suitors in that movie are just like it's Jack Black being Jack Black the entire movie, and it's
Yeah.
like that would be charming at first, but it would get old, and it does. Because
He
you're
didn't even
fully
have a beard back then. He's just a schlubby guy.
He is just a schlubby guy. And the first, like the meet cute is like, okay, Jack Black. I think she said Jack Black is a bit of a hear me out right now. And then as the movie goes
Not
on,
at all.
he goes like full School of Rock. And it's like,
Yeah,
okay, all right, no.
That's the joke in Shallow Hal, is that like he's shallow, but he's like a fat, ugly dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, he looks the exact same in that movie. Like look at the
That's pretty close.
fucking
Hey,
look at the poster for it. It's Jude Law, Cameron Diaz, Kate Winslet, and then Jack Black. Like,
But also Kate Winslet, the guy who she leaves the UK for, is he is the worst catch on the face of the planet. The dude looks fucking atrocious. All respect to that guy. I'm sure he's very good looking in real life, but in that movie, fuck that dude. He's like totally steamrolling Kate Winslet's character as if she's not fucking Kate Winslet. It's a ridiculous movie, but also we watched two movies. We also watched Revolutionary Road, which I've never seen before, which is Kate Winslet and Leonardo DiCaprio reunited. And Leonardo DiCaprio cheats on Kate Winslet like 20 minutes into the movie. And it's like, come on, dude. You're gonna cheat on this fucking woman? Ridiculous.
be better. Frankly. Frankly. Be better.
But Justin and I are
Yeah.
fucking beta cucks, so we would both share that opinion, I guess.
That
I'm
is
looking at movie posters.
I mean,
with-
Kevin's
with
married
Shallow
too,
Hal.
so I think he's also a beta cuck.
I'm cucked. Been cucked for years, man. Can't get out.
When did you get married? How long have you been married?
2020.
Okay.
Yeah. Our original wedding day was like in May of 2020, and yeah, that wasn't happening.
Oh, goddamn.
we're
saw
like,
it. That
oh, we're
2
like,
days
oh,
after it just
You
went
still
down.
made
It will
happen
pass.
in
Or 2 months
2020,
after.
though. Like,
yeah,
that-
we're like,
that's
oh,
admirable.
it will pass. You know, it's just it's here today. It'll be gone tomorrow. You know, kind of thing. And then, just
2
then we
years
push the
later.
date back, and then we push the date back again. And we're like, then my wife and I, and then like our venue that we're gonna do the wedding at just like completely shut down. And so then we're like, okay, well, I guess we'll just like, I was like, I guess we'll just have like brunch at my mom's and just sign some papers and call it a day, I guess.
Fucking get her done.
And so, but then my wife or my mom kind of surprised us with like a little wedding with like a lot of her friends kind of set a bunch of stuff like at their houses and stuff. So we kind of did like a little tour around the neighborhood for like our wedding day. So it was kind of nice.
So I got married in 2019, buddy.
Yeah, I
What
messed
did you
up.
think of that?
Really?
I
don't know.
proposed
Yeah.
in 2019.
Married for 5 years now. Crazy.
If you were given the heads up, you would have been like, "Hey, by the way, like there's something crazy coming in like a year, so let's just hurry this up right now." Also, let's buy stock in Zoom and then just kind of figure that out.
Yeah, right. Oh man, but yeah, no. Since August 1st, 2020.
Wow.
God, you made it
I'm
happen.
the,
Oh goddamn.
Guess I'm the old vet here.
Yeah, but yeah, it was just like a little backyard wedding thing that we did as well.
I mean, you still made it happen.
Nothing too
though.
crazy.
I know
Yeah.
plenty of people who have still like they've still delayed their weddings.
They're
Oh, yeah.
still delaying their weddings on from COVID.
A lot of people are just trying to find a spot right now in like schedules for specific venues.
I
Oh
think
yeah.
my sister got like engaged, I think, in 2020, and they still haven't gotten married.
You know.
I'm gonna out. Night, guys.
See you,
good
Corey.
night,
Later,
Corey.
Corey.
Bye, Corey.
We didn't find out what Corey's favorite movies were.
I already told you I didn't watch any movies this year, though.
All right, fair.
That's fair.
So I had no favorite movies.
No favorite Christmas
That-
movie.
Well, I guess actually, yeah, the Hallmark movies. The one that had the ants from Sabrina was pretty good.
I don't know. I recognize that one.
That was the only one.
Well, I can't say I was impressed with the Hallmark movie selection this year.
They're pretty entertaining.
There were like 3 filmed in Halifax, though, Corey.
At least one of them was filmed adjacent to Buffalo too.
And many are filmed in Ottawa and Hamilton and Niagara. It's not.
Oh, all the boys are represented. What's your problem?
Look, there's only so many times I can watch the exact same plot before I need to see it yet again.
She's always from a big city. She's like a marketing coordinator or
She's a
something.
busy businesswoman who's only concerned with business.
And then the guy's
Well,
just like, I clean out the gutters here.
The Hallmark ones have tried to go a bit more, like a bit farther afield this year, and they haven't landed it. So
Well, now they've got that Netflix competition. They got like Lindsay Lohan out over at Netflix making their Hallmark movies.
I think the Netflix ones are better. Did
Yeah.
you watch that one
And they
with
got Hot Frosty.
Did you watch Corey?
not yet.
Buddy.
Hot Frosty. Fuck.
No,
Look, there's
the one
So
Justin
many
was talking
Hallmark
about
ones to catch
sounded
up on.
like you could watch a Hallmark Christmas movie every day for the rest of your life and still not be done.
Mhm. All right.
All right,
I need
good
to
night,
go.
Corey.
Good night, Corey.
Later, Corey.
Dog's gonna be up soon, and I can only sleep when he sleeps.
I just like the one that I can't remember the name of it. I just like the premise because the idea of falling in love with Laura Dern is nice.
Oh, I know which one you're talking. Who's the male lead in that? Is it like Nick Jonas or something?
No, it's Hemsworth. It's the
oh,
Hemsworth brother.
Yeah, Liam Hemsworth. Yeah,
yeah, Liam Hemsworth. Yeah.
the most
It's,
ridiculous, Lonely Planet.
Yeah. It works. Yeah, she's older,
but still, the most ridiculous premise is like, oh yeah, Laura Dern is much older than him, but it's like it's still fucking Laura Dern. Come on.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. He's still like they don't even, the whole movie they don't even really touch on the age difference. Honestly.
Do they really?
Yeah, like they're
Is
she's
she
a writer.
divorcee?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're divorced, but she's recently single, and he cheats on it. Well, he emotionally cheats on his girlfriend with her.
Oh, okay. It's one of
But
those
his
situations.
girlfriend's also a bitch, so
I mean, it's only at 40% on Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, I can't imagine being worth the time.
I mean, but also it's a
40%
Netflix.
bricked up watching Laura Dern. Trying to seduce what's his name.
It's a Netflix rom com, so no matter what, you're gonna get that kind of rating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't watch rom-coms for like quality cinema, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like junk food. You're like, it's not good. It's like eating McDonald's. Like, this isn't good. It doesn't make me feel better, but I like it.
I'll say every couple of years there will be a rom com that I'm like, this is genuinely just like a good movie on its own. Like the last one I watched that was like that was Always Be My Maybe with Ali Wong and fucking I can't think of that dude's name. Arash. It's Jimmy Wong from WandaVision.
You mean
Randall Park.
you mean Randall Park? Yeah, also known as Asian Jim.
Yeah, and Keanu Reeves just
Oh,
shows
okay,
up
yeah.
in the middle of that fucking movie and steals the show.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That
Yeah.
it's a solid like rom-com, but also it's just like a pretty good movie. I think I watched it like 4 or 5 times since it came out, which is a lot when it's only like 5 years old at this point.
I mean, Keanu Reeves in that role, like there were some good memes that came out of that role.
I've got a very soft spot for like shitty mid 2000s rom coms, like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
I also
Mhm.
have some fond memories. Of it.
I watched that like
I think of
Kelsey last like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
every time I think of the Gin Blossoms, I think of that movie.
I like that movie because it reminds me of what it's like such a snapshot of like 2003. Like they don't have cell phones, for example, and I'm like,
Yep.
fuck, it must have been nice to not be able to be reached fucking instantly by someone who wants to talk to you.
Well,
Mhm.
that was part of why I like The Holiday is because the whole setup is the fact that both women basically Airbnb their houses to each other, but it was before Airbnb was a thing, so they're like exchanging emails and they're like speaking out loud everything that they're emailing each other. And it's like, if this movie was made today, there would just be like a text pop-up window that would show up on screen.
Oh yeah, so true.
Yeah.
What was the other one I watched? Fuck, Kelsey's got me watching all these rom coms. It was the one where it's got the guy from Game of Thrones,
Kit
Nikolai
Harington?
Coster-Waldau, and
Oh.
he's got like 4 girlfriends in it.
What?
And one of them's Cameron Diaz. One of them is
Is this the other
Uh,
woman?
the other woman. Yeah,
Nicki Minaj? Is she in that?
yeah, she's in it. Yeah, well, she's like an office worker in it. It is kind of funny because it's like of the other women, the first is Cameron. Well, Leslie Mann is his wife, and then he
Which
dates
also-
Cameron Diaz.
How you gonna cheat on Leslie Mann though? Like,
Yeah,
come the fuck on.
but then he's also cheating on both of them with Kate Upton. Which is like,
Oh wait, yeah, I
Come
forgot
on.
about that aspect.
like just
There's
you
always
know.
a bigger fish.
Well, no, it's ridiculous because it's 3 generations of the same woman.
I think
Oh,
Leslie
fuck.
Mann and Cameron Diaz are kind of the same. And then
Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. They're all like They're all like 10 years apart, aren't they? I feel like Cameron Diaz
I
is.
don't
Ten-
think Cameron Diaz and Leslie Mann are that different. I
Cameron
think they're
Diaz,
like
52. Leslie Mann. Oh yeah, they're the same
It's
age.
52. Yeah.
I forgot
Kate
fucking.
Upton's 32. And keep in mind, this movie is 10 years old, so she was 22.
I forgot who you were talking about when you said Game of Thrones. I can't believe he is the male lead in this though. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't remember that either. Watching that, I was like, oh shit.
What a ridiculous fucking Jaime Lannister is your lead in the fucking rom com.
He could honestly be solid in other roles. He's pretty good.
I think he was in one of the Silent Hill movies. I vaguely, or maybe it was Jon Snow that
It was
in-
Sean Bean.
No,
Oh, yeah,
Sean
it was
Bean.
Jon Snow you're thinking of. Yeah.
I think both of them
Oh.
were in different Silent Hill movies.
Yeah, the first one was okay as a Silent Hill movie. The second one was just dog shit.
They're both kind of not good, but
I like the first one
That's
better.
just live action video game movies from that era.
Look, I've been on a Silent Hill kick recently. I haven't played the fucking game because I'm too much of a wuss. But like, I'll watch through the fucking gameplay, the story, and I'll be like, man, this is so fucking deep, bro. Fuck.
But the secret endings.
Yeah, I watched through them all. Ah, damn it, my mouse died.
Or one movie I can always watch, never get tired of watching is Airplane.
Oh
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
good.
Hot take, I prefer Airplane 2, specifically for
Okay.
Shatner.
Well, I don't think I've actually ever seen Airplane 2.
You only need to watch the Shatner scenes. They're so fucking funny.
There's just like countless lines from Anchorman, or from not Anchorman, but Airplane. That's just like,
I mean,
people so
do you
quote
like
to this
gladiators?
day.
Do you like gladiators?
Well, no,
You ever-
Airplane 2 is different enough from the first one. That's the whole thing. But Shatner comes in like in the last 30 minutes as like one of the admirals for the base on the moon that they're landing on, and he's familiar with like the lead of the movie. And the entire time he's just like, Ted Stryker. Oh, you know him? No, I never heard of him. But actually, that's not true. I do know him. And it's like all of the Shatner lines are really great because he's over the top the entire time. He's perfect in that role. And there's got to be compilations of his bits in the movie. And there's a part where all of the people in the base are like named after the things he's asking. So there's a guy named Rorschach, and he's like, Rorschach, show me those tests. And they're all like inkblot tests. He's like, pull up Ted Stryker's record. And it's like Ted Stryker's polka hits, and he's like, God, it's worse than I thought.
Oh, that's great. Isn't that the one that's like in the future, like 2045 or something like that?
I don't know if they give it a specific year, but they're going to the moon.
Yeah, they're going because it's just fucking ridiculous. My favorite gag is when they literally throw shit at a fan in the first one.
Yeah.
That's
Shit has hit
good.
the fan, literally. Yeah.
What about one of the most underrated bit in that movie is it's a completely new way of flying altogether.
It's a completely new way of flying altogether.
I've explained that joke to people because it goes over everybody's head. But I think Top Secret is superior to Airplane.
And that's also a good one. It can't be superior to Airplane. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I can't back up that claim.
I'm sorry.
No.
You ever been to a Turkish prison? You ever seen a grown man naked?
I get it, but there's certain bits in Top
Have you
Secret.
ever seen a
that
grown
just-
man naked?
It's
Or like
the
those like
the visual
For-
gags in Top Secret are what send me over the edge. Like when they're walking towards a phone that looks normal size in the foreground, and then they pick it up and it's gigantic. I laugh every time.
or when like
We need more
the
silly movies for sure.
when he's like getting the ticket for the plane, she's like, smoking or not smoking? He goes, smoking, and hands him like a smoking ticket that's like on fire.
That was good. There was that bit where like they're like handing out coffee to like the children or whatever, and the little girl like,
everybody knows
I like
this
my
bit. Yeah.
I like my
like-
coffee black, like I like my men or something, and then he cuts to the kid's face, and he's like, "What the fuck? What does that mean?"
Oh,
My favorite
Alright.
bits of Airplane though are just it's more of the absurd like moments of it. Like it
What? Where everyone on the plane starts lining up to beat up one lady?
no, more so like
Everyone's like,
when they're-
someone has like a knife in the back.
they're
They're just
talking
like, "Grr."
they're talking about
knock some sense into you.
the flight conditions, and then a dude just comes up to the window with a squeegee. He pops the hood of the plane. I like shit like that just sends me over the edge.
The literal autopilot just being a fucking like blow up like autopilot.
Well, it's like
And then the bit where he's like, "Oh, he's losing steam! Quick, we need to reblow him." And then he's just, like,
Just-
looking over to the camera and he's like, smoking a cigarette after he's done.
So like I think Scary Movie 3 is one of the funniest scary movies, specifically for one line in it is where they're like, the dogs are acting weird, and then the dogs are like
Yeah.
carrying around the chariots.
Yeah, that was so fucking funny.
There's a bit in Scary Movie 3 where like he's talking to the sheriff and like every
the
time
hat.
it cuts away and cuts back to her, the hat just gets bigger and bigger
Yeah.
for no fucking reason.
Or I also like an airplane where they're like, would you like anything to read? He's like, might be like a light read. And he goes, okay, here's a pamphlet of Jewish sports stars.
Fuck. I never caught that till now.
You never caught that one.
I never caught that one. Every time I rewatch it, there's always just a new gag where I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck, I never caught that one.
Well, yeah, it's definitely one of those things you don't pick up like when you're younger. You're just like, all right, sure. It's just a pamphlet. It's a smaller pamphlet.
It's so funny because all
Like
of the,
rewatching
so
The
many
Simpsons.
of the jokes are so outdated, not even like
Yeah.
in a problematic way, just in like, oh, this was timely. Like all the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar jokes just like completely go over your head as a kid. And then as an adult, it's just funny just in the full concept of them listing specific events that happened in the 70s and 80s.
Mine was in the Naked Gun when Frank Drebin goes in and starts beating up all those old world leaders. And I'm like, oh yeah, the Soviet Union was still around when this movie was being made.
No.
He just wiped the stain off Gorbachev's head. Yeah. I knew it.
My favorite
The
Naked
first
Gun joke.
Ayatollah was in there. I pointed that out to my mom, and she's like, "Oh, he's getting his ass kicked. Good." I was
I mean,
like,
Gorbachev only died 2 years ago.
"Yeah,
Old ass man.
My favorite Naked Gun joke was always like this was always like quintessential to my sense of humor was when he's like looking for clues, goes bingo, pulls out a bingo board. Like it's such a simple joke, but it works so well because of the delivery.
That's just like that Leslie Nielsen like style of humor, which is like
Well, that's what's
it's definitely not. It's not highbrow, but it's incredibly effective.
But the thing is,
So
nobody
perfect
knew
at
how to
deadpan.
use him outside of like the Naked Gun and Airplane. Like everybody
Yeah.
else was like, "Oh yeah, he does a bunch of fart jokes or whatever."
he was great in Scary Movie, and in Superhero Movie, and in whatever movie that they decided to bring him back in."
He does have that moment in Scary Movie where it's like, "Sir, are you crazy?" And he just goes like a fox.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So many great moments.
Oh no. Yeah.
Very
So-
proud
I have
to
to go-
one of the best Canadians for sure.
Oh yeah. Isn't his gravestone literally just like a bench?
Probably.
I remember he had that like set up like when he died like 15 years ago. God, it's been so long.
Leslie
Let's see.
Nielsen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leslie Nielsen. He died like 2010, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep, 2010. He died. Oh shit. Fuck. He died 14 years ago.
Well, he was old when Airplane was came out.
He was born in the 1920s, dude. He was like,
Damn, really?
yeah, he was born in February 11th, 1926 in Regina, Canada.
He was a
Regina.
Yeah.
Regina.
He was a serious actor before Airplane. He was
That's-
in dramas.
Is that like seeing Joaquin Phoenix show up in Scary Movie?
Does he show up in Scary Movie?
No, but I'm saying, is that the equivalent? Would that be the equivalent? Like, give me a serious dramatic actor and put him in a goofy movie. Like, where has that been done? Because Liam Neeson's supposed to be in the new Naked Gun movie.
Well, no, but that's the whole thing is that like he wasn't a well-known dramatic actor. That was just like what he primarily did was like supporting roles in dramas.
Got it. Okay, then I
But
lost the plot.
that's why he was so good in those movies though, was because he was delivering those lines completely straight as if he was in a drama. But they were so ridiculous that it was funny.
I was just in his Wikipedia page. Nielsen briefly appeared at the World Wrestling Federation program in the summer of 1994 WWF Monday Night Raw, goofing the role of Frank Drebin. Nielsen and the Naked Gun co-star George Kennedy were hired as sleuths to unravel the mystery of The Undertaker, who had disappeared at January's Royal Rumble event.
Oh my god, I would have loved to watch this.
Did you watch
might be around there.
Did you watch the EcksToo Royal Rumble?
The EcksToo Royal Rumble now.
We just ran like a simulation. We put a bunch of like Star Wars characters, celebrities, and us into a Royal Rumble. I can't remember who
perfect.
came out on top. Oh
Me.
yeah, you.
Literally like
rigged.
9
Had
times out of
like
10.
35
Boom,
people.
boom.
I was very excited.
See, I was worried everybody would think it was rigged towards me because I made all of the characters, but I gave them the same stats. But every simulation I ran before the stream, I won like 2 out of the 3. So it's just like, better not win the next couple, otherwise everybody's gonna think this is very sus.
This is rigged.
Dude, like the Nintendo 64 era wrestling games were peak, dude. Like and WCW to whatever it was called to like WrestleMania 2000, dude. Like those games were just peak.
WWE No Mercy or
Yeah,
Warzone.
No Mercy was.
Yeah.
And there was like WCW versus NWO.
Mm.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah, WrestleMania 2000. I still hold it as like one of my favorite games of all time.
The shit you
Just
can
'cause-
do with the new like the new WWE games, though, unfucking real. Like, just take pictures and slap them on top of the wrestlers at this point,
Mhm.
and just get the best like, decide what all of the signs in the crowd are gonna be, import PNGs, and it just becomes so funny.
I remember I played to play was it the THQ ECW games?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like they were not good. They were real bad. It was just a shame because THQ was the company or the studio that made those like god tier wrestling games back in like the N64.
Yeah.
And then like I was working at GameStop, we had to do like a live stream for it or something like that. And I was playing it, I'm like, this is really bad.
Well, the thing is,
Like
Say it out loud.
the graphics were like maybe PS like 3 at best kind of graphics.
The thing is, I bought the 2K24 game when it was on Steam sale for like $10. I would not spend $1 over that though, because I don't have any interest in playing the actual game. I just want to watch the characters that I've created in there duke it out.
It was
Literally.
hilarious.
Yeah, like in WrestleMania 2000, they had like a story mode that you had like branching narratives and stuff like that
they
with
still
it.
do that.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They still do that.
It-
Yeah, the
it's
career
similar-
mode.
Yeah, it's similar to the way the NFL and NHL games are handled at this point.
Does that mean Jake from State Farm's in it as well?
Make them.
Oh yeah, he's in the NBA 2K games,
Yeah.
isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that because
Yeah, it's
State
like-
Farm literally sponsors those
Yeah, it's like a
games?
full on like mission with Jake from State Farm in NBA 2K like 24 or something like that. I'm like, this is the most like egregious, like most integrated like ad placement I've ever seen in a video game.
See, the thing
Wrong.
is, when EA
Wrong.
does that though,
Wrong.
Okay,
EA
what's a more egregious one?
The Cup Noodles mission
How
from
did
Final
I-
Fantasy
I
15.
fucking knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah.
No,
You know what, Knock?
can't, though, because
It's not just your bug. It's
the
just
Monster
it's not just a
Energy
Cup
in Death
Noodle.
Stranding is way more egregious though.
They don't
Oh,
have a
isn't it?
whole mission to that. You're just drinking a Monster Energy drink.
Yeah, are they like actual like consumables in the game?
Yeah,
but
they're consumable.
throughout
Literally,
the
your
whole game.
turns
It
into
does-
Monster Energy drink
Yeah.
into like you drink it to get your stamina back up, basically.
The NBA
I mean, that's
2K
what you do
games
in
just
real
make
life.
you watch an ad before playing a game.
Wait, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, they do. They've been doing
They'd
that.
make it
How
like
long
it
ago
was a
was that?
pre-game show, like 2015 probably.
Oh, okay. That was right around when I stopped playing those games, I think.
Like you just walk into any bit of like new sports games and whatever, and they already made like a bunch of sponsorship deals where you're just gonna get an ad thrown at you every 5 seconds.
I mean, Intergalactic's looking to make a run for that money, you know.
You know, I was very, I was very like turned off by all the product
Right.
placement, and then I realized, like, you know what? It kind of makes sense in the context of the universe that they're creating. It's a
Mhm.
little weird to see like Kumail Nanjiani and
Yeah.
like the because I recognized him immediately, but then I saw all the backlash, and I was like, you know what? I'm on board for this fucking game because I hate all the people who are hating on it right now.
I saw someone made it was satire, but they made like a hot version of Joel from The Last of
I
Us.
saw that one. Yeah, that one's so fucking good. But also, it's like, are we really hating on Naughty Dog now? Are we expecting them to make a bad game because you didn't like a couple story decisions that they made in Last of Us Part 2?
Look, all I'll say, Joel fucking deserved that shit because when you look at the story as a whole, he fucked up humanity for a selfish decision. It was gonna come back to bite him in the ass one way or another. That's it. And the people are like, no, not Joel, not Daddy Joel. You can't kill him. He murdered a bunch of people.
But
What do you
also,
expect to happen?
I'd say the TV show made him even more irredeemable.
Yeah, no shit. That's the
Yeah.
point because he's about to get his head bashed in with a golf club. Spoilers, by the way, for a fucking 5-year-old game. But like, about to
Oh my
have that happen.
God.
I feel bad for people who are about to fucking like be like, oh my god, why is Pedro Pascal getting beat to death by this woman? I hate her now. I'm gonna send her death threats over Twitter. It's gonna be the same
Yeah.
dog and pony. stuff.
Arash, I kind of hate you for bringing up the fact that that game is nearly 5 years old. Like,
Yes, it is. Nearly 5 years old, dude.
It like released like in June or July of 2020 as well.
2020, yeah.
Yeah, like a really
Yeah.
for a game that size, like to not release in the fall was kind of
Did
wild.
You,
It's
did
like
you
Yeah.
see that tweet that was like, I miss the days when they made dogs actually killable in games or whatever it said. Like,
did they not have they not played Indiana Jones? You can
Well-
kill dogs in that game. A
Well,
lot of
no,
dogs
I
you can
can't
kill in that
really.
game.
I
that's
can't-
what,
I can't
that's
do
what the
nothing to
tweet
that.
was mainly about. It was like, oh, we used to be able to kill dogs in games before this one annoying Twitter account. I think that's exactly what the tweet said, and it was talking about Indiana Jones. And I was like, Indiana Jones wouldn't kill a dog. The way that they introduce it in the game, like the mechanic, makes total sense with the character. But also, I've never played a game before and been like, this would have been great, but I should have been able to kill more dogs in it.
Yeah, I don't know
definitely-
what psychopath on Twitter is
Yeah,
going
like-
dude.
You don't kill dogs. So, like that's like actually like one of the things like like you see like in cinema. You never like kids never die, or unless it's like off camera or whatever.
Well, it's
And like you don't kill animals that people like.
It's like Last of Us Part 2. Anytime you have to kill a dog in that game, it's deeply uncomfortable, and it's supposed to make you feel that way. Like, I haven't replayed that game specifically because I remember how shitty I felt every time I had to kill a dog.
Yeah, and also when they implemented that shit where if you did kill a dog or another person, and then their friend would come up and they're like, "No, Sarah or Skylar or whatever happened to you? No!" And I'm like, "Oh, that person had a name. That feels bad, dude. Fuck.
Well, like
I gotta kill this other person too."
The
But like,
thing
god
is,
damn it.
I think it like shone a spotlight on a lot of gamers who like didn't care about that, and then they all of a sudden did. They were like, I don't want the people I kill to have a name. Why would they put this in the game? It's
They
like,
do it because it makes you
that's-
feel bad. It's
that's
like,
the point.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's the reason why you ever see like cannon fodder people that need to die in movies like in John Wick or whatever, or mostly maybe not in John Wick, but like in other movies. Like if you see a henchman wearing a mask, they're gonna die. Like it's guaranteed.
if they have a name or like a weird little trait and they die, and you're just like, "Oh no, I like that guy.
Yeah.
He had a name and or trait."
Rebel, I understand not wanting to play a game that makes you feel bad, but the thing is the fact that the game is kind of built around the fact that you don't want to go through and just massacre every single enemy that you come across. That is basically the point of The Last of Us, is that you don't want to do that. The developers don't want you to do that because you're kind of dehumanizing all of the characters in the game, and they want you to feel like it's a lived-in world.
Hmm.
Whereas in Indiana Jones, like, kill as many Nazis as you want. Like, they don't
Yeah, no one feels bad about
Knock 'em the fuck out.
that.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about that? I remember there were people like complaining about Wolfenstein. They were just like, "Man, this is like a political agenda." I'm like, "Okay, when did murdering Nazis become political?" Shut the fuck up.
Have you ever
Just get
played
the fuck
Medal
outta
of
here.
Honor Allied Assault? Then shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
exactly. Like it was America's favorite pastime in the 40s, and then everyone got edgy, and now it's like, oh, it's political. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I don't give.
Yeah, it's like if you get upset about that, what does that really say about you?
I don't know. They're just
But
like trying to
Nazis are
say,
people too.
Oh, yeah. No, get the fuck out of here. They're the easiest bad guy to put in without making anybody feel bad. You're like, who the fuck
Exactly.
gives a fuck?
If
You know?
you want your game to receive a teen rating, make the enemies Nazis or robots.
And then to be banned in Germany or to be heavily edited.
Problem solved. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Mike says, "Happy holidays or Merry Christmas, folks. Pick your poison. I gotta go to work. So cheers. Need to be more responsible with my new titles."
Cheers, buddy.
Feliz
buddy.
Navidad.
Oh man, but yeah, no, that when The Last of Us season 2 comes up, that's gonna be an issue again.
I don't think
It's
it's going to
got-
be as much of an issue.
Yeah,
I think also with in shows and movies, stuff like that, I think is what was depicted in Last of Us 2. I think it was a little less wild than compared to like a video game, especially since like Joel was like the main character, your playable character
Yeah.
Yeah.
in the first game. So you have like a different type of connection with that kind of character than you would like in
I
a
guess
TV
the Last
show.
Jedi.
Well, that's the thing, is that when I think of The Last of Us Part 2 and The Last Jedi, they came out like within the same area of like people being really upset about something for the wrong reasons, I guess.
Yeah.
Where it's like
the last. Oh,
okay,
go on.
go on. I know
Oh,
I have the hot take on this.
The only thing that made me mad with The Last Jedi is because of the inequivalency I was having to other things. I don't know if Game of Thrones, like the last season, came out during that bit, or it was like closely to it.
It was
When
2
did that
years
come out?
after.
Yeah.
It was 2 years after. It was this era where I was just like, okay, what's with this subverting expectations bullshit? But then again, on looking back on it, Ryan Johnson did set things up. The guys who did Game of Thrones bum rushed the fuck out of the last season because they wanted to go do their own Star Wars trilogy, and then got denied because they bum rushed the fuck out of their own season.
Oh yeah.
So false equivalencies there. It was just like it happened in such a short thing, and everyone was just like tanking for no reason, being like, "Oh, we subverted your expectations." In reality, it was just like we wrote ourselves into a corner and we took the laziest way possible.
Pretty much, yeah.
But-
I remember I did like a watch party for like the finale, and everyone
Yeah.
was just like, "Wait, what?"
Everybody was pretty wiped out of that show before the finale, though. Like,
True, yeah.
I started disliking it at the end of episode, like when they did the battle for Winterfell. I was just like, this was just not well done. I didn't like the way it was done. Any story decision they made beyond this, like, whatever, I don't care. And then everybody was so committed to hating it that it was so much worse than it could have been.
It was
Mhm.
it was the most transparent, like, hey, we don't want to do this anymore, so we're just gonna get the fuck out of here. They reduced the episode count. HBO was reported to wanting to give them more seasons. They denied.
No, but here's the thing: is that HBO could have been committed to giving them as many seasons as they wanted to. The thing is, I think there was only one season of good storytelling left in that show, but it needed to be more than 6 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where they were just at. They could have said, we just need 2 more seasons tops. And they've been like, oh, okay, cool. And they're like, oh, we also want to do 6 episodes because we kind of want to get this out of the way because Disney's kind of like giving us our own trilogy and they're giving it to everyone else too. And
But I don't
know.
think I
Let's just put a bow on it.
I don't
Gotta
think
go.
that Star Wars was specifically the reasons. They were just like, let's just like fuck off with this. I think a big reason is the fact that they didn't have proper source material to go off of.
True.
that could have been
yeah.
part of it too.
And then pass the books, and they're like, "Oh, let's do this."
They were just like, well, we were given vague ideas of how to end this, and we don't really know what to do beyond that.
Is George R. R. Martin still working on the end of the series?
Two more books.
So still hasn't gotten done with Winds of Winter, and it's been 8 years. He's been talking about the New York Jets though. So that's something. He also, in the middle of that time, wrote several other books. He's working on HBO shows now, so he's more involved with doing that than writing.
And
the
Elden
actual
Ring.
book. And Elden Ring, having co-wrote with Miyazaki, like one of the best games of the 2020s. So he's a busy man who's also, kind of close to the edge there. So I don't know if this guy's
story was nonsense, though.
I mean, if he passed away, might as well do what the Wheel of Time did and just give it to who's that one author? Brandon something. Brandon Sanderson. Might as well just give it to Brandon Sanderson to finish up the fucking thing. Might as well. But I don't know. I don't read the books, but I know that there's some crazy stuff in there that the show didn't even touch on. Like
Yeah.
I think Robb Stark's mom came back from the
She
dead.
turns into a zombie, basically. Yeah.
Turned into Lady Iron, like Stoneheart or something like that.
Stoneheart, yeah.
Yeah,
It's badass.
then,
She starts killing the, what are they, Freys? What's
the phrase
yeah.
for revenge for like betraying her family, and that would have been sick. Whoever that pirate guy was not his equivalent in the book.
Oh, yeah. The Greyjoy.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
Theon, the older one.
It's E something. His name is E something.
Yeah, it's fuck, what's his name?
He's gonna kill me.
Euron.
Euron. Yeah. Euron, instead of being like a horny pirate for like the last 2 seasons, he's like this guy who's trying to like awaken eldritch beings and dark stuff and trying to take over the entire world and become like the three-eyed raven. You know.
Yeah, the books are different. Like, they are more fantasy-like, but they're also more like half the books are just about like family connections. Like,
Mm-hmm.
We're still
this
talking
is
about Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, but the book part.
Okay.
Mhm.
like I remember the Starks, and then there's the Mormonts. Like, there's a whole paragraph about how they're like distantly related.
So my main issue with the Game of Thrones books, and this is purely because I'm more visual than like memorable of names and everything like that. Like, I need a face to associate who the character is. And the books itself, every chapter is like named after whatever character the point of view is from.
Yep.
And they introduce so many characters for you so fast that if you're trying to read the books first, it's a little bit more difficult than if you were to watch the show and associate like faces to each of those characters. So I think if I try and go back and read the books now, I'll have an easier time because I can like I can.
You definitely will, because that's
Yeah.
what I did. I watched one season, then I read the books.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, some of the characters are quite different. Like, fuck, what's his name? I forget his name. Tyrion is like disfigured in the books.
Oh,
Like, he's
okay.
got like
Yeah, he's
a
not, like-
massive.
But
Like,
he's not like-
ugly.
the thing
He's
is
like
when,
described as being ugly, but
my main thing is like when they say the name Tyrion, I'm like, okay, who are we talking about though? Like I
Yeah.
just want like some kind of visual. Like I could say the same thing about The Shining, kind of. Like the characterizations are very different in the book, but I'm able to maintain throughout because the characterizations are consistent, like page to page.
I still think that woman who was in Game of Thrones and in Metropolis is top 10 most beautiful women IRL. Right behind my wife.
Who?
I forget her name. Zach, you know her, the one who
Natalie Dormer.
Was
No.
it?
She's like
Cersei?
the one who talks to. No. She's like a side character in the show.
Okay.
She's like the girlfriend of like one of the. What are those soldiers called? What are their names again?
the
Not
The eunuchs.
do they protect the kings, or do they?
Oh,
the
I know you're talking about
Kingsguard?
big frizzy hair.
Oh yeah, frizzy hair.
Yeah,
she was
frizzy
like
hair, yeah.
Daenerys' friend. Yeah.
Oh, the one
I think
that's
her,
yeah.
I think
yeah,
her
yeah,
name
yeah.
is like Emmanuel.
Oh,
or
oh,
something.
Sorry, I
okay,
said
yeah.
Metropolis. I meant Megalopolis.
Yeah, okay, yes,
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. The one from the Fast and Furious movies.
Is she in Fast and Furious?
She
Yes,
came in at 7, and I think she's still around.
Wow.
Natalie Dormer, is that her name?
No, Natalie Dormer.
Natalie
is the white
Emmanuel.
woman. Natalie Dormer is like
yeah.
the. She was in Game of Thrones too, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
Natalie
She was.
Emmanuel.
I forgot all the houses' names because it's been years since I've seen the show.
She's
I'm not happy.
like the summer one. What's it?
Oh, okay, I know who this is.
Mhm.
All right.
He was in
fucking
Megalopolis, like you
Tyrell's.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tyrells.
Fuck, what was the name of that? She's Ramesses in the Fast and Furious. I don't know why I know her Fast and Furious character's name before I know her Game of Thrones character.
Yeah, which Fast movie is this? Like, this is Fast 8 or whatever, probably 9, 12 or whatever on there now.
7, 8, 9, and 10. She was in.
Yeah.
Natalia Emmanuel. Similar name.
He is-
I
he
don't
is
feel
very
as
pretty.
bad. She was in Furious 7, The Fate of the Furious, F9, and Fast X. Oh, God. The Fast and Furious movies have the most infuriating titling. Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking hate it.
Fast X, Furious 9.
I
or
will
something. Fast
still
9?
go and see those fucking movies, though. They're so dumb. But I
The
will
one
watch.
I think
I remember like
7 was
Vin
peak.
Diesel being launched by like falling concrete and attacking like a helicopter or something like that.
Furious 7. I know the
Yeah.
That's
exact.
the best one. I think that's the best one.
That
That's where
is-
they got the
I
action,
agree.
like just so good.
So that was the one where Paul Walker died while they were making it too, and it's
That's
Yeah.
the one that made like almost $2 billion, I think.
yeah,
pretty much.
because because one of their main actors died during production. But I
And everyone
remember-
had some bits of morbid curiosity, but also they just wanted to catch like a crazy film. So
I took my girlfriend to see Fast X, and she had never seen any of these movies before, and we were laughing hysterically.
You should
the
have taken
entire
her to see
time.
the first one, like because the first one is just like a street racing
Oh,
movie.
but the first one is so boring and bad. I think
It is. Yeah.
It's Point Break, but
The
less
first one's
interesting.
bad.
I wouldn't say it's bad.
I'd
The,
say
the coolest stunt is they drive under a 18-wheeler. Like
Well,
that's
it's because it's not like some over the top action
so-
film. It's
so-
like a spy. No, it's a we call it like a crime drama.
yeah,
movie
yeah.
with- yeah.
It's a remake of Point Break. That is what
Yeah.
I've always maintained it as. It's a bunch of like extreme sports fanatics who get involved in robbery. But
did you guys know that?
they're stealing DVD players in that first one?
Did you guys know that they were originally going to call it Race Wars? Originally,
Race Wars.
So that's what
under the working title.
That's what they call the races in the movies. That is what
Yeah,
they,
race war.
Yeah, that's what Dom Toretto named them, and he's like, I remember when he was trying to jog Michelle Rodriguez's memory in the 7th one. He's like, "This is Race Wars. We created it." And I was like, Vin Diesel, don't brag about creating Race Wars.
This is Race Wars.
That's some Cartman shit with that race war. Race
War.
I saw
war.
Oh my
I saw Fast 7 at a drive-in, and it was one of the best
what
movie
a
experiences.
what a
of my
way
life.
to see that movie, though.
Yeah,
Did
right in the
Right.
middle of.
They made
it was
it's
the
very-
fall, it was it was
Very
Right.
meta to watch Fast and Furious in a drive-in. You know.
Yeah, that's probably the most fitting way. Did you know that The Fast and the Furious, the first movie, was written by David Ayer, who directed and wrote the first Suicide Squad movie, Arash?
Yes, I did. I know David Ayer's work. He's very much of the grungy street movies.
I don't hate some
made
of
End
his
of Watch.
movies. Yeah.
No, they're fine. End of Watch, Fury, The Beekeeper. He did a lot of stuff. I know.
I haven't watched The Beekeeper.
Nobody
Oh.
has.
I'm looking at my local drive-in. The last one they did was October 19th. It was Nightmare on Elm Street and Poltergeist.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
That is a combo. Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and Poltergeist, I feel like, is like the more fitting
That would-
combo.
They had Wild Robots, Speak No Evil, and then
Wait, as
Another
a
horror.
double feature?
yeah, they do that a lot. Where like they do double features, but like kids aren't going to be allowed to see the second one.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they're planning on kids falling asleep by that point, but I never did. I saw the first Child's Play movie because it was paired with Toy Story,
Yeah,
which was
I love the drive-in.
horrible double feature for like a 4-year-old, by the way.
Mhm.
Like whoever's idea that was, like they need to be fired.
The most fun thing about a drive-in is you can take your dog to go see a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My dog loves watching A New Hope for some reason, and there's something
Oh.
about like the explosions on it. He's sitting back there right now. He's having a great
My dog would love that. He loves car rides, so my dog would go crazy to go to see a movie to drive in.
he likes the weirdest fucking movies though. Like we watched Talk to Me, the horror movie, and he was like,
The hand?
yeah, he was engaged the entire movie for some reason. Just like normally he's like jumps off the couch and he'll like look at me and growl to tell me like I have to go outside or I'm hungry or something. But for some reason during that movie, the entire time he's watching the screen and his head is moving and shit, like watching it intently.
The funny thing about driving nowadays is that a lot of modern cars, their battery won't survive.
Oh,
Like, because for driving, usually you got to run it off the radio. So you put your like accessories on. So many cars. Like last time I went, like they have like a car that just goes around boosting people.
Oh, really?
Do they not? They didn't include like plugins or anything at this point.
No, because it was just. Well, I mean, I guess they could, but like an electric car won't have that problem. But like for a gas car, if your engine's not running, you could kill your battery. But I mean,
I do remember.
normally if you get a boost, you're fine.
The last couple of times I've been to the drive-in, I've had to start the car like midway through a movie and just like let it run.
That's a good idea. Or you can just bring a Bluetooth. Like if I want to go next year, I'm just gonna bring a Bluetooth speaker, I think, and a radio.
I've never watched a movie at the drive-in that I've never seen before. I've always watched movies because it's not a good way to like watch a movie.
No, it's not ideal. A drive-in is all about vibes. Like you go to the drive-in, there's kids playing everywhere. You go to the like our drive-in has like a big canteen as well. And plus to go to the drive-in here, you got to drive all the way out to the valley, so it's like
it's a
an hour and a
35-minute
half
drive for us too. Like it's pretty far out there.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Well, that's part of the fun of it. You gotta go out to the country for the drive-in.
Yeah, and they do a thing called Thursday Night Terrors here, where like one of the local movie theaters will play like older horror movies every Thursday, and they'll team up with the drive-in and be like, "We're gonna do a double feature of like Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer."
Nice.
Like fun shit like that. But the thing is, they pick like you can't buy the tickets ahead of time. You have to get there and wait in line, and if that movie is sold out, you're totally fucked. You've waited for no reason, and they have such a big draw because that is the only time people want to see movies at the drive-in that don't have kids.
I will say the drive-in is like legitimately a cheap way to see movies, though.
Oh yeah,
especially
definitely.
like you go like they have triple features at the drive-in here, so that's like I mean you don't have to stay for 3 of them obviously, but you pay like it's $30 for a carload.
Oh, okay. So they don't even do carloads here. You pay per person.
So the way it is here is you pay per person for 2. No, maybe it's $40 for a carload. So I think it's 18 per person, and then 40. So if you have like 5 people, it's 40, or like 3 people, it's 40. But if you have 2, it's 36 or something.
One of the best drive-through back-to-backs that I did was over COVID, like 2020. They did Empire Strikes Back was the first movie, and then Spaceballs immediately after, which is a great fucking
That's a heck of a combo.
I fucking loved it. I was like, this is the best way to see either of these. That's the only time I've seen Empire Strikes Back on a big screen, though. Like, that is my memory, is seeing it at a drive-in with people I hate now.
Talking about great movies, so that Mel Brooks era was just like the late 70s and 80s with like Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, Spaceballs.
Spaceballs is such a good movie.
And then was it the Producers as well?
I fucking love the Producers.
Producers is a solid movie, yeah.
I like the musical too.
There's a musical?
Yeah, Matthew Broderick and Nathan Lane.
Yeah. Okay.
Uma Thurman also. I'm shocked you haven't seen that, Arash.
I don't like musicals. I like the movie though.
No, but I mean, I'm shocked you haven't seen it because it is. I feel like that's the way most people are familiar with the Producers now, is through the musical version.
I got off of you.
Oh, the originals. The original 60s one.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's mostly what I mean. It's like I feel like most of the people I know have seen.
I mean, the Producer itself is like a musical, like
the plot.
I mean, they're producing a musical.
Yeah. But
it's just springtime for Hitler.
Springtime.
But there's like they did a Broadway version of the movie, and then they made a movie of the Broadway version.
That sounds good.
I think it's probably the way I've rewatched the Producers more often than the original Mel Brooks movie at this point. Mel
Oh.
Brooks shows up in it too.
Mhm.
Zach, September 6th, my local drive-in did a double feature of Deadpool and Wolverine, then Alien Romulus.
That's a heck of a combo.
Yeah, that's a good combo, but it's more so like
That's long.
yeah. I like so I saw Jurassic Park back to back with Jaws at the drive-in over 2020. Perfect back to back movie, but also you should start Jaws, not Jurassic Park, because Jurassic Park is so much like I fucking love Jaws. I will rewatch it over and over and over again.
Uh-huh.
But it's a much slower paced movie than Jurassic Park.
What's nice too is they play like retro, like Smokey and the Bandit, and it's like $10 car pass.
Oh, dude, see, that's ideal. Like my our drive-in will be like every once in a while. I think I did Iron Giant and Toy Story 2 back to back a couple of years ago, and Iron Giant was the follow-up, and it was still like $30 to get through. Like I don't remember how many people we had, but everybody was asleep by the time Iron Giant started.
This is an interesting one. Twisters and then Tremors.
I mean, Tremors is great though.
The new Twister, or
Yeah, the new Twister, yeah.
I could understand the old one and then Tremors, but
Well, they like to show new movies because I think that's partially how they get people.
I get that.
Quiet Place Day 1 and Long Legs, that's a weird combo.
Seeing long legs at the drive-in is just odd in general because it's not that kind of movie.
No.
Like I could see like Friday the 13th at the drive-in. Like that makes sense to me.
You don't really need to pay that much attention to the details.
Yeah. Long legs is very like slow and it's I'm trying to think of the proper word for it. It's very contemplative. Like
they had a... Yeah.
What is it? What is it?
I was going to say they had a free admission for Back to the Future and Grease one night.
That's a great fucking combo.
Yeah.
I don't even like Grease that much, but I would sit through it if I watched Back to the Future first.
God, I can't wait for the fucking drive-in to open now.
So
Gotta wait till summer.
Yeah, it won't be till like probably March or April.
I guess we'll just have to listen to it at the drive-in then.
Charlie's gift was just
Listen.
delivered.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep.
He's gonna wake up and he's like, Zach, you'll never believe it.
That was a pretty solid Charlie impression.
Not bad.
I try. I do impressions when like no one's able to listen to me. I try to nail them.
Malia and I watched I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, The Indian in the Cupboard.
Oh,
the other day.
back in the day, everyone watched that.
Okay, all right.
That was like, yeah.
The last time I remember watching that is probably in a classroom, like on one of those giant ass TVs that they would wheel into the room. But like, fuck, that movie is so not dated just by the way they talk. There's a part where
It's
the
called
main
Indian in a Cupboard.
yeah, the main kid of it's also directed by Frank Oz, which I saw that pop up on screen. And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? But there's a part in the movie where the main kid just fucking punts a rat in a hamster ball down a case of stairs. And you're just like, I'm supposed to root for this fucking kid? He just tried to kill an animal.
We used to go camping a lot as a kid, like almost every weekend, and we'd often go to places that had like rec centers or whatever, and they'd have like kids. Like Indian in the Cupboard is the ultimate like Friday night shitty rec center movie. Same with like
Very
not shitty movie, but shitty rec center. Play whatever we got on VHS. It'd be like either that, The Sandlot, or Independence Day.
Mouse Hunt with Nathan Lane.
Or Mouse Hunt, yeah. Or yeah.
Movies
Or Rat
with
Race.
that vibe. Oh, Rat Race is so good. I was thinking about watching that the other day.
You know what movie I can't wait for? Edgar Wright's The Running Man.
I forgot.
Never
he was
heard of it.
doing that.
Yeah, he's doing it with Glenn Powell, like as the Running Man.
Do a big drink.
So The Running Man was a Stephen King
You heard Jeff there, Kevin?
novella.
Yeah, it was.
And then it was a Schwarzenegger movie in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to remake 6 Day.
Wait, what?
The 6 Day is such a fucking weird movie. I
kind
watch
of
that
are
on
with that
TV
new,
all the time.
That new Robert Pattinson movie is kind of like sort of
Mickey
similar.
17.
Yeah.
It is
But
a
like,
similar
okay, so
vibe.
what I don't get about that. Okay, so he signs up, he gets like reincarnated, or like they clone him basically.
It's
but,
like
like-
Moon.
Okay, so but he still dies. Like that's this. The 6 Day has the same problem. Like he knows, like when you see, he's like he knows he's about to die, and he's like whatever, just like don't even like they're like trying to save him, and he's like whatever, like I'm just gonna be back anyway. But your consciousness in that body is still gonna die, right?
Yeah.
Well, my
Or do they address that in the
my,
movie?
My thought. So I can't say because I haven't seen Mickey 17 yet, but I know your issue with the 6 Day because this
It's the same one. Yeah.
I'm gonna say also the 6 Day should not be remade because that movie as it exists, it's such a perfect time capsule of like what the near future would be like in the early 2000s. But in Mickey 17, I feel like there's some kind of additional twist that they haven't revealed in the marketing yet.
Like they move the soul between bodies. Because like that's the thing. Like
Or,
if I know
he doesn't
when I
know
die
he's
a clone, nobody signs up for it.
Well, he signs up for dangerous work, but does he know he's going to be a clone?
Yeah, because it shows him like there's one case where he's like stuck in like a machine and they're like trying to save him and he's like, don't bother, I'll be back anyway.
All right, that's fair.
Like if I'm about to die, right? And like I know that there's a clone of me that's going to replace me. I don't want to die because like my consciousness is still going to be destroyed.
Yes, I'm gonna come back to that, but William Vose, I fucking love Trading Places. Great movie. But yeah, I definitely get your concern with Mickey 17, but I think as far as a trailer goes, that they've gotten a lot more. They've gotten bolder with not actually revealing what happens in the movie in a trailer. Like they'll film additional scenes or additional voiceover, anyways. And I think that could be a possibility here, but a lot of people are thinking that it's going to flop critically and financially because it is done by the dude who did Parasite.
Yeah. Why would they assume it would do badly?
Well,
then?
wasn't that like a
It's
really good
releasing
movie?
because it's releasing in January.
Oh yeah, January is where movies go to die.
Yeah.
Like if it's a January release for a movie, like it's just gonna be trash. And the studio had no faith for this movie to do anything.
The thing is, there are exceptions to that rule, but I want to be hopeful because I like Robert Pattinson, I like Stephen Yeun, and I like the director. So I think there is, and I think the idea is pretty fun. But I'm pretty sure they just don't have faith in the movie having a great box office return at this point because movies are a lot harder to sell than they were 10 years ago or even 5 years ago. And
Yeah, that's why you see so many remakes nowadays and stuff.
$150 million budget.
I mean, compared it to a video game, though, that's a fourth of Concord right there.
Oh wait, they pushed it back to April, so maybe they might be expecting it to do a little bit better than they initially thought. Because I'm pretty sure it was originally a January. Yeah, it was originally January.
Yeah, it was in that big compilation video of trailers Kelsey and I watched.
January 31st, 2025. In March 2024, it was announced that it was going to release in South Korea on January 28th, 2025, 3 days before its global release. And in November, it was pushed back to April 15th. I don't know. So maybe opinions have changed with its release date getting pushed back because April is right before things get really... Next year for movies is going to be really weird. If movies...
Is there another Batman coming out?
2026.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, if the 2025 movies start bombing consistently the same way 2024 worked, I don't know how well theaters are going to do beyond from that point on.
they'll just be carried on by big tentpole movies, and the smaller theaters just gonna carry on the classics.
I don't even
I
know if
wonder
it'll
how
be
well
like that.
Cap is gonna do, and Thunderbolt.
Well,
At
we gotta
this-
follow that anyway.
So like, I see
We gotta do that.
Wolfman is coming out January 2025, but I think Wolfman looks pretty good. Like
Isn't
based
there
on
not Dawn of the Dead or?
the Invisible Man director is doing it, and it was
Yeah.
so originally I guess Ryan Gosling was attached to star in it because he came up with the story idea.
It's not Dawn of the Dead though, is it? It's one of them. It's is it Night of the Living Dead? Maybe.
For the production.
Well, isn't there? There's a new one coming, right?
Is there?
Yeah, I thought that. Well, I thought there was a zombie remake coming, and maybe not.
28 years later, you're thinking?
Maybe it's Twilight of the Dead is maybe what I'm looking at. No, not 28 years later.
Very excited for that movie. Did you see that 28 Days Later finally got a digital release earlier this week?
No, I didn't.
I didn't even know it was absent from all of those platforms.
I've actually never seen any of the 28
Oh, really?
time frame
Neither have I.
movies.
I have not seen them either.
Watch 28 Days. 28 Days I remember being really, really good. But it was
Oh,
before the oversaturation of like zombie undead media, so it may, I don't know, you might have a different opinion of it now.
Return of the Living Dead. That's the one I was thinking.
Are
of.
they making a new one?
Yeah.
Are you
I do
fucking
remember-
kidding me?
Yeah.
Those ones are so much fun. Holy shit.
I haven't watched the trailer, but I know some people are pretty negative on it.
I fully believe it. The original Return of the Living Dead, I think it's directed by the dude who wrote the script for Alien.
Oh, I watched a video on that guy. The
Dan
original.
O'Bannon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The original Alien script was pretty wild.
it was. So yeah, Return of the Living Dead, directed and written by Dan O'Bannon. But I think it was cut down significantly from what he wanted it to be. That movie is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And the classic zombie movies are all pretty good, to be honest.
I didn't know they were making a new one of this, though. Yikes.
The which is it? Is it which zombie movie? Is it Day of the Dead where the dude gets ripped in half?
Yes.
That kill is probably the best
It's,
zombie kill.
So I don't love Day of the Dead as a movie, but I love that kill conceptually.
It's so nasty.
It is. It's fucking gross. But I think Return of the because they came out around the same time. I want to say Return of the Living Dead is like the zombie movie from that era, where it's just like so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's the one where the the one goth woman just takes off her shirt in the middle of the graveyard for no fucking reason.
Well,
Sounds like a zombie movie to me.
There was a reason.
Oh yeah, there was a reason.
Oh yeah, well I mean,
It was it was a fourth wall break, but it's, there was a reason.
You got, I miss that. Horror movies, especially. I think the early 2000s are like, we got to get boobs in here, or else we're not gonna get the right rating.
I remember specifically the Friday the 13th movie that came out during the 2000s. There was one kill where like the girl was underneath like a dock or whatever, and Jason just stabs her through the head with a machete, pulls her up just so her boobs were showing in frame.
I thought you were talking. There was another egregious one where it's like in Jason X or Friday the 13th, like the space one, where he's like in a holodeck and like there are two girls who are just like, let's smoke weed and have sex or whatever, and then he's like, then it cuts back to him just like beating the shit out of one of them with the other one in like a sleeping bag.
Yeah, that's more of a parody of the one from the 80s. This was like supposed to be taken seriously. That one
serious?
Yeah, because it was like a
Is
remake.
that the 2009 one?
Yes.
That's like the
Is that like
that's the one with the dude from
that was a bad
Transformers.
era.
See, so I like that movie, but I think it's like funny in a bad way because the one dude, I think he's playing the same character that he played in Transformers because they were both produced by Michael Bay.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about the one girl's boobs, and he's like, "Oh, they're stupendous! Like they're great! Like like the most cliched dialogue, but it's like intentionally done so, and I think it's like a fun way to do a Friday the 13th movie is to kind of make it tongue in cheek.
It's kind of funny because like a lot of the like 2009 era remakes, like or like really like the 2010s more so, were just completely devoid of fun. Like the Nightmare on Elm Street one they did
Oh,
was
that
just
movie is
so
fucking awful.
awful because like Nightmare on Elm Street is supposed to be, yes, it's scary, but it's also like it is stupid and like not in a bad way.
It
Like
takes
it's silly.
itself too seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where fucking Rorschach from Watchmen is Freddy
Yeah.
Krueger. Did you know there's a Star Trek movie coming out in January of next year?
Oh really?
Star Trek Section 31 with Michelle Yeoh as the lead.
Is it animated?
Oh, it's no, it's live action. Our girl Humberly Gonzalez is in it
Oh, good
from
for her.
Outlaws.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
I thought this
Never did get around to playing that.
Eh.
Yeah,
I'm too busy trying to get through Cyberpunk and Indiana Jones right now, though.
Music.
Oh,
by-
same.
I just added Cyberpunk to my Steam cart because I'm like, all
Mod
right.
the fuck out of it, dude.
What the fuck?
So good.
Michelle Yeoh, Omari Hardwick. Like, this movie has a real cast. Why is this?
It must
it-
be really bad.
It's going straight to Paramount Plus. So maybe it's just like one of those.
TV.
Oh, it's a Star Trek Discovery like spinoff, I guess.
Okay.
Inheritance, is this related to? No, it's not. I was thinking it was one of the Annihilation movies.
Oh, I wish. I wish they'd do another one of those, even though it's completely different from the books.
I could see them doing like a TV version of it though. That would work.
Yeah, I think if they were going to do another like a TV version, I think they would ignore the movie.
I also think so. They would have to do it straight from like that movie was written as if it was going to just be its own thing.
Yeah, and it's really good. I love the movie, and then I was like, oh, I should read the book. And I'm like, oh, the book is completely different, and I like it more, but the movie is still excellent.
That's fair. I think I read the book first, then I watched the movie, and I was like, oh, the movie is so like beautifully done, and I think people are coming around on like, it seems like people are getting attached to the score of the movie more than anything at this point.
Yeah,
because it was a TikTok sound at one point. There's a Witcher movie coming out next year, which
What?
news to me.
No.
The score's really good in that movie. The part where she, like the alien is born is so sick.
That's the part that's a TikTok noise.
Of course it is. I saw that in theaters, and it was like celestial.
Dude,
it was
the
insane.
part where the bear shows up for the first time in that movie when you're in the theater and you don't really realize that that's what's going to happen. So well done.
I just like it's like I can't even do it. It's just like deep, like yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So cool.
The Witcher's Sirens of the Deep coming out February 11th.
Gotta be animated.
I think it might be live action because it's... No, it's animated. You are 100% correct. I thought maybe like a spin-off of the Netflix show. Then there's Captain America Brave New World. The Gorge, which looks... I saw a trailer for that on BitTorrent the other day. And that looked... It looked pretty alright. Directed by Scott Derrickson, who did The Black Phone too, which I really liked. And it's got...
Looks like that's straight to streaming, I think.
Yeah, Apple TV Plus. Miles Teller, Anya Taylor-Joy, and Sigourney Weaver.
I love Sigourney so much.
Then we got The Monkey, directed by Longlegs director Osgood Perkins, written by Stephen King.
Never read that one.
I haven't either.
Man's got too many books.
I think that this one might be a short story.
Take it easy on the books, will ya?
Oh, look, bro, you're doing too much.
I mean, he literally has like a list of. I think he's got stories that he only rents out to college kids for like their movie stuff. I think I heard about that one time.
I know the dude who the guy who's doing Clayface has a Stephen King novella adaptation that was done. Like they showed it around on the film festival circuit, and it's supposed to be really good. I think Tom Hiddleston is the lead in it. Mike Flanagan, who did Dr. Sleep, also. It's called The Life of Chuck.
Wow.
Oh, fucking
Mike
She-Hulk.
Flanagan did. He does done a lot of horror movies.
He did Hush.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Oculus.
And the show I'm watching right now, Haunting of Hill House. I never watched it because it was like a Netflix original, and I was like, these are mostly bad. God, the movie's coming out in 2025, though. Like, some of them look like they could be alright. Electric State sounds like it could be interesting. But nothing about that movie. That's the one done by the Avengers directors, the Russo brothers.
Right.
Yeah.
With like the animatronics that come to life or whatever.
Yeah.
Five Nights at
I
Freddy's.
saw the trailer for that.
It literally is. Even though Five Nights at Freddy's is getting its own sequel.
No, this is like a separate idea. It seems more interesting, but also they're doing that weird thing where they're putting a bunch of IPs in it. Like I think one of the characters is Mr. Peanut.
There's another robot movie coming next year. It's wait, what would you say the name of that one was?
Electric State.
Maybe that. Oh yeah, that's Millie Bobby Brown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Chris Pratt. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the trailer for that. It looked like so. I like the look of it. It's interesting, but like they made. I just hate this thing where like they give the robots human personalities. Like they got these big giant robots, and like I wish they would just let them be robots. Like that's something Star Wars does really well. Like if you got a robot, let it be a fucking robot. Don't make it be a fucking like.
Don't make
Yeah, but
me a
what does it
person.
feel to be like
Random
R2D2
British
though?
Come on,
I just
hop
love
off.
the
Come on,
cast
let it out.
list. The cast list
Go
for
on.
this movie is so funny. Jason Alexander as Ted, Woody Harrelson
Yeah,
as Mr. Peanut.
Yeah, the
Woody Harrelson is Mr. Peter. Imagine just being like Woody Harrelson and then you're like, I'm playing Mr. fucking Peanut, really? Out of this prestigious career, I'm playing fucking Peanuts.
I think Woody Harrelson will just like be in anything if you offer him enough weed.
True.
He's like, oh, dude, I'll be in a Hunger Games, and then I'll do True Detective the same year.
Oh,
yeah,
Zach,
I'll be
you know what else
Carnage.
Mike Flanagan made? I feel like we've talked about this before. Absentia.
Yes.
One about the tunnel next to our house and the husband disappears.
Yes,
That's
is
a good
great
ass movie.
Great movie. The only Mike Flanagan movie that I don't like is the one with the butterflies. I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. But I know
Butterfly
the no, it's not the butterfly effect, but also like it's a movie people seem to remember like very fondly.
Before I wake.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. Where the kid's mom died of cancer and he just keeps calling it like the canker man.
The Canker Man?
Yeah, because he can't like read, so he assumes cancer is like a ghost or a demon or something, and he calls it the
Like
canker
Red
man.
Rum.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
it's very similar to that.
I just remember about Absentia. It's got a very like it's just filmed in a very
All Mike
Interesting,
Flanagan
right.
movies are done so well. Like even Hill House, like I feel so bad for sleeping on that show as long as I did. Let's see.
That movie had a budget of 700 grand.
Oculus, that's a solid movie
No,
too.
70 grand. Not even 700.
70 grand.
Dude, he went off in 2016. He made Hush, Before I Wake, and then Ouija Origin of Evil, which like
Dude, Ouija Origin of Evil is great.
Ouija
remember
Origin
that.
of Evil is great, and the movie that came before it is fucking awful. Like,
Oh yeah, I saw the one before too. Fucking garbage.
so bad. And then he was just like, you know what? I'm gonna make a prequel sequel to this, and it's gonna be 10 times better than the original. Like, how the fuck do you do that? How do you take
Exactly.
a movie like Ouija and just say, like, you know what? This franchise has some potential.
Yeah, right. Because like I very vividly remember watching the first one in theaters. Because like my ex at the time was like, "Oh, we got like early access tickets. We should go see it with some friends." We're like, "Okay, cool." And then we go see it, and I'm just like, I'm laughing throughout the entirety of the movie because of how bad it is.
We have the same experience with that movie.
And like, oh my god, dude, it was just like, there was. I remember vividly there was one like jumps. It was like one thing where like the character's like she's like looking around a corner, and then like a hand jumps out and grabs her by the shoulder, and she's like their best friend. And it's like I'm just like laughing, like who does that?
Yeah.
Nobody acts between their friends like this. It's just like it was just like your typical horrible movie, but.
Then Origin of Evil is so good, it's so stylized, and it's like, how the fuck did you make a good movie out of this? Like, how do you even do that? And then like, have you ever seen Gerald's Game?
No.
Based off a Stephen King book that was thought to be like unadaptable because it's a woman who's chained to a bed the entire
movie.
Yeah. It's a phenomenal movie. It's so well done.
But yeah, I remember like what after we're all done watching the first Ouija movie, everyone's like, asking our opinions of it, and everyone's like, yeah, it was great, that was fun, and I'm just like, that was awful.
Oh, were you? And everyone's like, scored?
Pretty much, and everyone's like, whoa, come on, man. It was a good movie. It was fun. I'm like, no, that movie was garbage. So, I remember I was with my ex at the time, and then she was just like. Just chewed me out the line, like, why you gotta be so negative? It's like, because it was a bad movie.
It was a bad movie. Oh my god, that first Ouija had a $5 to $8 million budget and made $100 million on the return.
What?
That's what I'm saying. They need to make more mid to low budget horror movies.
Well, what I'm gonna say is the second one had a $9 to $12 million budget, and then the box office return was $81 million. And why the fuck didn't they make more of these movies? Like they had a good. I feel like that was the last one in that franchise.
See, that's why they need to be fucking pumping out. I've said this a million times. Final Destination movies.
There's a new one coming out next year. Last one with Tony Todd in it too.
Rest in peace, King.
Tony Todd was also in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Death comes for all.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Yeah,
last week. Mike Flanagan is also involved in The Room Returns, which is just that shot-for-shot remake of The Room with Bob Odenkirk.
I finally got my Steam year in review.
Wait, The Room? They're remaking The Room?
They've already remade it, and Bob Odenkirk is playing the Tommy Wiseau role.
I thought that was
That's
what
such
the
an odd combo. That's such an odd choice.
No, they have fully remade the movie, but Bob Odenkirk is playing the lead.
I remember watching. I think I saw like the one with like James Franco where he did like a pseudo like
that's a
live dramatization documentary of it or something like that.
That's a solid movie. I maintain.
Yeah.
Fuck James Franco, but that movie is solid.
I love James Franco as an actor. I mean, I know what happened, but I wish it didn't because I really like him as an actor.
He wrote and directed that movie too.
Yeah.
I'll be real here. I agree with Justin. I kind of miss the whole Rogan and Franco
Was The Dictator the last one we got? Or The Interview rather?
The Disaster Artist was the last thing we got from them.
Well, but the Interview was like the last like comedy movie between the two of them.
The Disaster Artist was like a comedy technically.
Well, no, I understand that, but like The Interview was
more
Seth Rogen. Whatever the Room one was, I forgot he was in Alien Covenant.
Oh yeah, crazy. They've been together
International?
since what's it called? That
Freaks and
show,
Geeks.
Freaks and Geeks. Yeah.
That show still holds up. I showed
Oh, it does.
Malia like last year, and she was like, "Why is nobody ever told me about this show?" I was
Oh, I saw a trailer, a new movie with Linda in it. God, she's still so sexy.
like, "Oh, wait, I just saw her in something. She was in No Good Deed. I think that's the name of the show. Cardellini.
She's in Linda Cardellini. She was in
She
what's
was
it
in
called?
the MCU.
Oh yeah, she was. Well, she
Two
was in
different
ER.
characters. Yeah.
That's like where I kind of. But I don't know what the
Oh,
new movie she's in.
So she's in a show called No Good Deed, which is her and Ray Romano.
Mm-hmm.
Romano.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that show is pretty solid. It's so she was in another show a couple years ago called Dead to Me, which was really, really good. And I think that show has like the same producer or whatever. It was her and Christina, the one from fucking Anchorman, Married with Children, Christina Applegate.
Yeah.
And that show was pretty good. And then No Good Deed is same vein, like black comedy.
I love Christina Applegate, by the way.
I do too. Let's give a
Who
quick
doesn't?
shout out
She's
to
got
Christina Applegate.
MS.
Yeah, Applegate,
Doesn't she have MS?
I think she.
maybe.
Oh,
Or
wait,
something?
does she have MS? She had breast cancer,
It
but I
was-
think she had
yeah, no,
double
she's-
mastectomy.
Yeah, she does have MS. She just
Jesus Christ, that's
Brutal.
Fuck.
God damn.
she was in so many of those like 2000s like comedy movies, like Anchorman.
She is so good in
Mhm.
Anchorman.
Yeah.
She was in Vacation with Ed Helms. Bad Moms.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
god, she was in a bunch of shit.
I saw it. I think she just said it this year. Like she's had it for a couple of years, but I think she's just
Damn.
yeah, it sucks.
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. Classic movie.
Don't tell mom the babysitter's dead.
Oh, you know what movie
Yeah.
I started watching? It was fucking a Gerard Butler movie where he plays like this like alpha bro like
300.
gamer.
Is it the movie that's at the top of our 2025
Yes, that's
release
Fallen.
slate? Called,
London.
or Ancient Gods,
No,
whatever that movie was
it's,
called.
Den
No,
of
he played-
Thieves?
Gods of
No.
Egypt.
He plays
Gods of
like
Egypt, yeah.
he plays like literally a red pill like YouTuber, although it's like the early 200 or 2000s, so he's not
Are
a
you fucking kidding me? What movie is this?
What the fuck movie is
the Ugly Truth. It's called. It's with Katherine Heigl.
Oh, I
Basically,
remember that movie.
She works in like so she works at like a TV station that's failing, and he's like this like he's not a YouTuber because it's 2010, but he's
and he's like a talk
2000
show host or like one of
Yeah.
those guys. It's like he's like opinionated and all that, and dudes are watching him, and he's just like, I'm super popular
His
because
name
people
in
love
that
listening to
movie
me.
is Mike Chadway.
Yeah, it's Mike Chadwick.
Mike,
He's so I'm looking at his IMDb because I'm kind of curious like what he's been in. I remember him being in Dracula 2000. He's Dracula in that movie. If that wasn't obvious, he was in Tomb Raider, Cradle of Life, Reign of Fire, which I know Ilkin and I.
Wait,
don't
how
know
many
about
subtitles? It has 2 subtitles?
Tomb Raider, The Cradle
like-
of Life.
Like Tomb Raider, The Cradle of Life. What was it
Was there
again?
something else?
The other
something else.
the other movie is Reign of Fire.
Oh,
That's the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought
thought
it
you
was
were
like
saying
The
Tomb
Cradle
Raider,
of Life,
Cradle of
Reign
Life,
of
Reign of
Fire.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
So Reign of Fire is a movie Ilkin and I talk about a lot, where it's like post.
yeah, it's the one where they're fighting dragons.
Yeah,
you showed
yeah.
me it.
But there's a scene in it with Christian Bale's character. It's Christian Bale, Matthew McConaughey, and Christian Bale is supposed to be like he was alive when the world was like like modern day, and he's retelling Star Wars as if he created it.
That's kind of like Back to the Future style.
Yeah, it's very similar, but Reign of Fire is the most ridiculous movie I've ever seen. He was the Phantom in the Phantom of the Opera. and then he was in 300, and then all of his movies after that are like the same exact role every time, or he's in a comedy.
My Pokemon stamina just refreshed.
He was in Gamer, which I forgot about.
Gamer.
Oh yeah.
How could you forget about Gamer? It's the movie for gamers.
Because it's the most forgettable movie of all time.
It's not. Remember he pisses. Gamer's the one where they're racing, right?
Yeah.
No,
Well, no,
Remember
no,
he,
no.
like,
no.
That was
I'm thinking
Speed
Death
Race.
Race.
Yeah.
Remember he drinks the like vodka and then he pisses in the car for like fuel, as if that's not like that wouldn't work because it's like 40% alcohol when you drink it, and then by the time you're pissing it.
Gamer is the one where Dexter is the main antagonist. I remember that.
Yeah. Have you been watching the new Dexter show?
Didn't the first episode really? It's just the first one, right? I haven't watched it yet.
I got nothing from this poll.
I haven't seen how any of the reviews fare for it, but
It's New Blood, right? That's the name of it, I think.
it's something like that. I feel like the one before that had a pretty generic title like that too. Sarah Michelle Gellar's in it though. Dexter Original Sin. It has
Those
decent
Clancy
reviews.
Brown is in it too.
Oh, there's a
Christian
mythical
Slater?
island emblem event. Justin, I don't know if you guys did a video on that yet.
There's a what?
There's an island emblem event underway.
Oh, has it started? Has it?
Yep, already started.
Original Sin was nice because it had the fuck from what's her name in it, from the Mandalorian. Remember in season 1 there's the woman who wants him to stay. Remember on like episode 3 he goes to that like planet and he meets the widow. They
No.
fight the ATST.
I get a fucking Marshadow again. I got 2 of these. I don't remember that.
Okay, not a big deal. I got a sick new deck in Pokemon. Kick your ass, Arash, that's for sure.
Yeah, you definitely would.
Bitch.
I'm gonna call HR.
I am HR.
Damn.
I am the HR.
I am HR. God, people keep fucking talking about like Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner on Twitter, and it's starting to piss me off.
But
Yeah, I
it's
don't
just
know.
they're just too likable of actors, and so you're like, fuck.
And they
Something
keep
good.
talking about his bowl haircut, and they're just like, "What is this? This looks ridiculous. We lost Man of Steel for this." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, you nerds."
Arash,
Get the
have you
fuck
looked
outta
at Professor X in the last couple of hours?
I have. You uploaded that video where you skewer Snyder nerds, right?
And it's back at a 1 of 10.
Oh, sick! I love it. I want to see the comment section. God, you said it in a.
It's not terrible. That's
You
the part I'm
you s-
most surprised about is that it's not total. It's not a total shit show.
You explained why they were wrong in the most calmest way than I could, because it would just devolve into just name calling at that point.
Well, the
That's
thing
why I
is,
always leave the calm like explanations over to you, because then you're just like,
the
"This is
thing
why you're wrong."
You don't
fine.
you don't win if you start name calling. You start getting people telling you you're wrong for dumb reasons, and it's like just tell them they're
Wrong.
wrong.
Kill yourself.
Yeah.
Kill yourself. Slenderman, kill yourself.
You know, there's some people who tell you that movies aren't subjective, and it's like that is exactly the wrong take to get from this. They are subjective.
Snyder cultists are salty as fuck. Is this just gonna turn? Like, this movie's just gonna keep going, and it's gonna be like an inner war of like the Snyder cultists versus the anti-Snyders. Like,
Well, what I'm
What is-
shocked about, Arash, is that the video I just posted already has more comments than the one I did yesterday.
yeah. This Superman trailer is doing pretty good for us. Like I didn't expect it, but damn,
It's big news, man.
big
It-
news.
It's big news, but also read the title: "Ignorant Video Incoming." Read the title and ignorant video incoming. Imagine thinking people were complaining about snapping Zod's neck because he wasn't smiling when he did.
Yeah, the DC fanboys are fucking desperate for a W.
It's not
They're
even DC
desperate.
fanboys, it's specifically Zack Snyder.
Yeah, it's over. It's done. Zack is not going to touch the DC universe or any superhero movie universe anymore. He went off to go make his shitty Star Wars ripoff on Netflix that didn't do well.
Which
It's
also,
insane,
I still haven't seen the second part of it, and I never
Why
need
would
to.
you? You both, like, I think, Justin, you said you saw it, right? Or you didn't?
I watched about half an hour of the first one, and I said, I'm
Both
good.
you said it was awful.
I was
Just
completely. Don't take my take on that movie doesn't make a difference though because I was ripped when I watched it.
Wasn't there like a slow-mo like scene of them cutting wheat?
But you're talking
A
about the whole
slow-mo
fucking
scene?
movie.
Yeah.
Oh, who is it? Was it the Oral Nuts who did the slow mo? They did like Star Wars filmed in that style. It was so fucking funny.
Oh god, you sent that to me like right because I remember I was
So good.
I must have been the first of us to watch it, and I was just like texting the group chat during it, and I was just like, this movie is fucking nothing. Like,
Well, the funny thing is, it was this time last year because I remember I was on vacation.
I remember
At the cabin, and I was like, I got nothing to do tonight. Like, let's fucking watch this. And I was like having a beer, and I was like 10 minutes in. I was like, you know what? I'm good.
I have nothing against Zack Snyder, right? I love his stuff. Like some of his shots are beautiful.
Look,
but
I'll say this: Dawn of the Dead, Watchmen.
Great, I
that's
love
it.
those.
He did Dawn of the Dead. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So the funniest thing about this is that Dawn of the Dead, the remake, is directed by Zack Snyder and written by James Gunn.
It's so weird.
That's a heck of a combo.
That's another
Why
movie that
was
has a
it?
gratuitous boob shot in it.
Does it? Oh yeah, when
When
the
it's
dude
like,
from Modern Family,
Yeah,
It's just like a montage
back
when
in the
they're like
edgy
moving to
gun
the
era.
mall.
and it's done
It was
to
back
like.
in the edgy gun era.
It was down with
So
the
they're having
sickness,
fun,
but it was
really.
like a folk version.
Let me.
It's just like to show they're having fun. Like, because they move
Damn
into the
with
mall.
the sickness.
Yeah, that. So
Get up, getting good down with the sickness.
and then the movie starts with "The Man Comes Around" by Johnny Cash, which is like the most fucking Zack Snyder way to start a movie.
Oh, there was another trailer had that. The Man Comes Around recently.
So I think Dawn of the Dead does it really well, where it's like it's the opening title, and they do like the news
Oh,
footage.
Raven the Hunter had a trailer with The Man Comes Around, and it was so like The Man Comes Around is already like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah, it was.
somber like, but they do like a minimalist version. It's like there's a
It's just the
man coming
vocals.
around taking names, and it's like Craven walking out. He decides who can live. It's like
I've been trying to figure out what the comments on our Craven videos saying just "The Man Comes Around" were for weeks, and I couldn't
Yeah.
I couldn't connect that for some reason. But
it's like The Man Comes Around epic version.
Okay.
Oh, it's like slowed down, like boom, kind of thing. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
There's
It's
a
like
man
there's a
coming
man
around,
coming around
taking
taking names.
names, and it shows the list of names.
Yeah, Spider Man.
And he decides who to free and who to blame.
it's like black hole sun.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the Rebel Moon trailer? I feel like that was pretty.
That was
obvious.
definitely used in one. That was definitely used in one. I think there was a Linkin Park song. It was like in the end. I think it was used like in the
I
end.
remember New
It
Divide.
doesn't even matter, or something like that.
New Divide was used in Battle Angel Alita's trailer, but it was like a slowed down, sad version
Yeah.
of New Divide, and it's like, dude, this song was written for a movie already. Why are we using it in another trailer?
So
That's a trend
Again.
that really needs to kind of chill. Like it was cool at first, and then now it's like it really needs to chill.
didn't Cars 3 use like a really sullen song and everyone's like, what the fuck was this trailer? Like, wasn't it like Johnny Cash is hurt? Or did someone fan
No,
it?
that was Logan.
Yeah, okay.
Goes
That would've
through
been
his business.
Um, but anyway, Zach, as I was saying, nothing against Zack Snyder, but looking at his filmography, bro, every single time that
There's-
he has written
There's
and
more
directed
hits
a
than
movie,
misses.
Army of the Dead,
I liked it,
yeah, it was fine, but like
but the
that
thing
cyborg
is,
zombie thing still pisses me off to no end.
why
Like I was
does
ranting about it.
But the thing is, why does that piss you off?
Okay. So I can take the government about to bomb Vegas
Here we
because
go.
there's a bunch
Here
of
we
zombies.
go. I
can
wanted to
take-
get Arash heated. This is it.
I can take the fucking tiger getting the zombie virus. I can take
Oh
that.
yeah, I
I
forgot
can take
about that.
I can take it. I can take the fact
Ala
that
Purnell
zombies are
from
getting
Fallout
pregnant.
is in
I can
that
take
movie
that
also.
as well. But the fact is, when Zack Snyder just keeps shoving bullshit in his fucking movies, where it's like, all right, we got a bunch of thieves going into Vegas trying to rob a Vegas casino while there's a zombie thing. That's fine. That's literally the plot of Dead Rising 2. That's fine. I love that game.
It is, yeah.
Fucking, but then all of a sudden, during the middle of a shootout, I see a zombie with cyborg augments or whatever in this pretty much what I'm assuming is our world or a version of our world. And then all of a sudden, in an interview, he's like, "Yeah, I was wondering if people caught that. They might think, what's going on?" I'm like, "No, fucking Zach, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're throwing cyborg zombies now into this. You already seen all this other shit."
Specify who you're
Shut the-
talking about.
Zack Snyder. No, Zack Snyder. Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. You're talking about just throwing random cyborg zombies in the middle of a firefight. I was sitting in the theater. I'm like, am I fucking hallucinating or not?
Did we see that movie together?
Yes, we did. We literally saw that movie together. I think I like at the end. When we walked out, I was like, "Hey Zach, was that zombie like a robot or something?" And you were like, "I think it might have been." I was like, "Why the fuck was that in there?"
See, I totally dug that though because it was completely unexplained, and I was just like, that's the kind of weird shit I miss from movies where they would just like
fuck that
throw.
shit.
No, that's the thing from like sci-fi movies from the 80s and 90s was they would just throw a piece of technology in there from like a far off future, and you were just like expected to believe that it was there.
You said to go
That
with it.
seems like something important. Also, the concept of why are there robots in this universe? I didn't know that animatronics were things, or are they not animatronics? Are they cyborg humans? If that's so, then what fucking thing are we in?
Well,
Also, they can get
that's-
infected. How
so-
much if they
so-
can they get
so-
infected by?
What I'm gonna ask you is, did you watch Army of Thieves?
No, I didn't. It was on
They don't
Netflix, and I canceled Netflix by then.
They don't explain it in that movie either.
Okay, that just pisses me off more.
No, but Army of Thieves was Army of Thieves. Remember the German safecracker from that movie?
Yeah.
It's a prequel, and it's about that guy, and he directed the movie. And I think it's a better movie than the Army of the Dead.
You want to know what's fucking funny? Is that Zack Snyder wasn't even the fucking story writer on that. He co-wrote the story with Shay Hatten.
He's not a writer. That's why Rebel Moon is so fucking bad.
He's not. I've been saying this forever. Zack Snyder does amazing shots, beautiful shots.
He
a little bit
doesn't
too much
do
for the
that though.
promo.
Remember, but the biggest problem with
Fine.
Army of the Dead is the cinematography because he did the cinematography for that movie, and there are so many shots that are out of focus. Which
So
how do you fuck that up in a movie?
So he's just a fucking hack then. It's a fluke.
Like
You know?
I think he has.
Are we gonna
good-
ignore the fact that he did Watchmen, or is that just like a accumulation of like more talented people and him being at the top of his game?
So did you watch the animated Watchmen movie from this year yet?
No, I did not.
You should watch it.
I read the book.
It's a perfect adaptation of the book. But I think
You want-
I wrote the review and I said for chapter 1 I said Zack Snyder could never.
You want to know what?
And then I did
You wanna know
chapter
what's
2 a
wild?
week later, and I think I just did. I'm giving this 4 stars, but I didn't like it as much as the first one. But I'll give it the 4 stars because it had the balls to include the squid.
The squid. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
I forgot.
squid. Yeah, and also the TV show included the squid. It's not continuation from Zack Snyder's bit.
It's not, and the Rorschach comic is a continuation of the show, not of the
Oh, cool.
Doomsday Clock, which the second chapter of the movie alluded to Doomsday Clock being the next thing that they're gonna do, which Doomsday Clock fucking sucks.
That Army of the Dead robot thing is just it's gonna piss me off to the end of time. That is the one thing about
it keeps
that
him
movie.
up at night.
It does sometimes. Every time I brought back up that movie, it's that one scene. Nothing else from that entire
Fuming
film.
about it.
That
Just
one
it.
scene. I'm like, oh, it's just a robotic zombie getting shot. No one's gonna like elaborate on it. No one's gonna touch on it. And Zack Snyder doesn't even. He just says, oh, that's a funny little thing. I hope they notice that. Shut the fuck up, Zack Snyder. I'm so mad at you.
See, I rather he does something like that than create Rebel Moon, which is a whole universe of things you just don't give a fuck about.
No one gave a shit about Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon starts with like a 20-minute narration from Anthony Hopkins, and you just don't care about anything he says. He's like, the rebels were very unfortunate, and then they decided to strike against the Empire, and it's like, shut the... I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Atticus Noble, the sadistic admiral of the militaristic Imperium, arrives at the village on the moon Veld and the behalf of the Mother World, a galactic empire in pursuit of conquest. Fueled by centuries of conquest and war, he explains that his troops are hunting for a band of rebels led by siblings Devra and Darian Bloodaxe. Shut the fuck up!
Are you wait?
God,
Are you reading the Wikipedia page, or is that the opening narration of the movie? Because I really can't
No, I'm
tell
reading the
difference.
Wikipedia. I'm
Okay.
reading the Wikipedia plot. Oh no, Darian and Devra Bloodaxe. Bloodaxe.
Blood axe.
So stupid.
It's such
a heck of a name.
It's such a bad movie, and it doesn't make any sense. The coolest part of it is the Anthony Hopkins robot, and they just
Anthony
like
Hopkins robot.
there's an Anthony Hopkins robot in it, and
I thought he was.
he's kind of cool. Also, I didn't realize this until yesterday. Anthony Hopkins narrates the live-action Grinch movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does.
Malia put it on, and I have maintained with her since we started dating that I hate that fucking movie. And she
Costume
started...
design and stuff is crazy though.
Look, the costume design, the makeup effects, fucking phenomenal. But also, I hate everything about this movie. I hate the weird... Who sex jokes. Jim Carrey is not a good Grinch. He's just being Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
What about it's got
Problem?
what's his name as the mayor?
Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor, yeah. I love him.
Because he said something
He's
during the
great.
movie, and I said to Malia, like, you sent my crown to the Forbidden Shell City? And she was like, wait a minute, is that King Neptune from the SpongeBob movie? I said, you bet your ass it is.
That's what you think of with Jeffrey Tambor. That's not
That's what she would know him
for me.
from.
It's George Bluth Senior.
It's George Bluth.
George- They can't indict a wife and a husband for the same crime.
But-
No, they definitely can.
But my favorite Arrested Development bit is with the fucking Franklin Delano Bluth, and they do the zoom in on each of the characters. They do a zoom in on Job, and then a zoom in on George, and then a zoom in
roll
on
down the
Franklin.
window real quick.
That zoom in on Franklin kills me every time.
It's just I've got a few. So like for me, probably my favorite is T-Bone, where Michael Bluth is like, "You burn down the storage unit," and T-Bone's like, "Almost definitely." It's like so matter of fact.
There's so many
And,
good Arrested Development jokes.
I really like Navy Had a Half Day as well. He's like,
What,
Maybe
what
had a half-
Buster? Yeah.
yeah. It was like, Buster, why are you home? He's like, Navy had a half day.
He's got all the stuffed animals. He's like, these are my war trophies. Oh, Arrested Development is so fucking good.
who was like the private PI that like
Oh,
like the mom?
Gene Parmesan.
Gene Parmesan.
Parmesan.
And then every time Lucille would go like,
What's so great about that show is everybody remembers Gene Parmesan being a recurring character, and he's only in the one episode.
really? That's fucked up.
There's only
Well,
one
they-
episode he's in.
They bring him back in the 4th season, but in the original series, in the original 3 seasons, he's only in one episode.
Just gee.
I think my favorite, maybe my favorite scene from the entire series is when Tobias gets Carl Weathers for acting class, and he's like, he's like, whoa, 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 whoa! There's plenty of meat
Don't
left
throw out that
acting on
bone.
that bone.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's like,
Put it in a soup, put it in a stock pot, put some water in it. You got a good soup going.
he's like,
Got a stew.
he's like,
Yeah.
I think I want my money back, and the music gets like really like dark for half a second. It's just like a really, really fucking.
Oh, it's one of my favorite shows of all
good.
time.
It's so good, dude.
Every
Just
time I
all the
rewatch
callbacks.
it, yeah.
A little disappointed with the fourth season where like they had to like because most of the cast couldn't even meet up, so they had to cut around them.
Well, they
Just
watching the
did
clip.
you ever see the way they re-edited it?
Oh yeah, the re-edit where they did they reshoot some scenes to make
No,
it
they,
like a little
they
bit
didn't
more-
reshoot it. They just took what they had for the fourth season and they made it. They like put it in the order basically.
Oh,
Can you guys please watch the last 15 seconds of that clip? I know you've seen it, but just the audio on like whoa, 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 and then I think I want my money back. Like the way it gets dark pretty quickly.
I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. I've seen it so many times.
the bits with Saddam Hussein are just
Oh,
amazing. dude.
Arash, Malia just sent me a text that said you and Arash should not be lame and come to yoga with me at 12 p.m. She's expecting you to wake up before 12 tomorrow.
Oh God, when I wake up, the sun's already down. It's depressing.
Oh,
man.
she can hear me. She just said yes. Tell him.
Girl Weathers, the rest of them.
Mr. F.
If you
Is
call me, I may get up, but that depends if you want to go.
Well, where I might. Have you ever been to yoga?
No, but my mom keeps talking about it.
I think you might like it. We'll talk it over. We'll see. We'll see. You'll have to get up earlier than that because you need like yoga clothes.
Oh, I don't know about you.
Where did you send this the video? I heard it in the.
How is that Carl Weathers like reaction to I think I'd want my money back? How is that not like everywhere?
Oh,
It's a good.
I fucking found the part I was talking
Yeah.
about.
You know that for a second, I know that clip is bullshit because Carl Weathers would still be working pretty well at that point,
Oh yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, You can't just do that to
Well-
Apollo Creed.
He was mostly like directing.
I mean, I don't think he's in. I don't think he was ever in that dire need of money. But
No, I'm pretty sure the Predator residual checks were probably doing pretty good.
I mean, just like
Along
the
with Rock.
state of his career as far as that goes.
Yeah. I don't know if there's ever really. No, there's definitely like celebrities like that who are like scraping by. Like Andy Dick, I think is pretty much probably on the edge, but he's also like crazy.
I don't
Andy
think
Dick,
he
don't
is.
not compare
I-
Andy
I
Dick
think
to
that's
Carl
more-
Weathers, please.
It's more
I'm-
about the character.
Oh, the character? No, I meant like real life celebrity. Like
No,
that.
no, I mean like I think this is more when people think Andy Dick is crazy. It's more about the characters he played. I don't. Did he ever do
in
anything that
2020
was?
Yeah, he like sexually assaulted a woman.
Oh,
In
did he really?
2022, after a conviction for 2018 offense, Dick was ordered to register as a sex offender. That'll do it.
See, you said 2022, and Andy Dick was already out of the like public lexicon at that point.
Dick is known for his eccentric behavior, problem with drug addiction, and allegations of sexual misconduct
he-
and arrest.
He
Said
was
he's
in
tried to
what,
deal
like
with drug
news
addiction.
radio?
Andy Dick, he was like more of like an MTV personality more than anything, I think.
Well, he was in like he was on a sitcom. I think it was like
Ben
it was.
Stiller show.
Well, Ben Stiller's show was a sketch comedy show. Yeah, he was in news radio. That's probably what he's best known for.
Was he not on the Man Show, or was that who am I
That's
confusing?
Joe, or not Joe Rogan. That's
It was
Adam
Kimmel and
Jimmy Kimmel and
Kimmel, yeah.
Carolla.
yeah, Adam Carolla. That's the
Was
I
he
think
also
Joe
on
Rogan
Win
was
Ben
on it,
Stein's
wasn't
Money,
he?
or is that also Jimmy Kimmel that I'm
I
thinking of?
mean, Adam Carolla is basically Joe Rogan at this point.
I think Joe Rogan
Yeah.
was on the Man Show though.
Yeah,
I would doubt it. He probably made a cameo or two.
He is a
Definitely.
man.
yeah.
We're all on the Man Show.
Andy Dick. Andy Dick was
Dude,
in the
talk about like the perfect ending of every episode. Just girls jumping on trampolines on that one.
Andy Dick was in the Double Dragon movie.
Wasn't he
What?
also? Oh no, that's Jimmy Kimmel again. I was thinking of Win Ben Stein's Money.
Yeah.
Oh God, have you ever watched that fucking show?
No,
Just watch
I've seen
all the
clips
time.
on YouTube though.
Oh God, that used to be on Comedy Central fucking
All the
Yep.
time.
Yep.
I
Yep.
remember
Could not
liking,
get away from it.
I think it was like Bill Nye was on an episode, I remember, and Ben Stein specifically talks about the Bush election, and he goes like, which he won fairly, by the way, and the whole crowd fucking boos him. And I forget that Ben Stein is like a like devout like Republican, like very very on
course he
brand
is.
for yeah.
Same with Kelsey Grammer, that fucker.
Oh God, that one upsets me.
Me too.
Yeah, that upsets me, but also like
Now,
I'm
like,
not-
I rethink his character of Frasier, who's like a liberal douchebag. But
In
like,
Seattle.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah, Kevin.
But
like,
also,
I would know.
The liberal douchebag when you're like actually, you know, not a douchebag. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense why David Hyde Pierce didn't come back for the revival.
Mm.
Same with
David
the
Hyde
dog.
Pierce.
He was the
Oh.
stick bug.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
His name again in Frasier. What's Frasier's
Niles.
brother's name? Niles. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Frasier. Like I can't.
I do
Frasier
too.
was
Damn, that
great.
show was in its 5th season when I was born,
Give
dude.
this man his
Fuck.
tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I think
bitching with Babbitt's
never
favorite
watched
show.
it.
I knew so good. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Even
Had to do it.
Like, dude, Sideshow Bob, come on. Kelsey Grammer was just playing great characters. Come on.
He was
Cheers.
also on Money Plane.
He
He
wasn't.
was also on Money.
One
He
of
was
the-
on Money Plane,
one
and
of
he
the
was chewing up.
worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
He was chewing up the fucking. Well, The Edge was also in that movie.
Did we watch that together?
Yeah, no, we didn't watch that movie together. This was completely separate.
That's fucking
But-
shocking that we didn't watch that together. Yet we've both
Kelsey-
seen it.
Kelsey Grammer. Well, it's because like Honest Trailers did a thing, and then Red Letter Media did the thing. I was like, I have to fucking see this movie now.
I'm
And
just
Kelsey
looking-
Grammer is just like chewing up the fucking scenery in every shot. I'm like, did you snort cocaine before you started this?
I remember we watched
I'm-
that one with Schwarzenegger, the Netflix one, and we turned it off halfway through because he never showed up in it.
He never fucking shut up. Yeah, you're right.
So like Ben Stein's actually like a super like right wing dude.
Yeah.
I'm just
He
like
made-
imagine like just like a super monotone voice like there are only two genders or something like that.
No, you're not wrong. You're not.
Trickle down
far
economics does
off.
work, people. Unfortunately, we just haven't
Well,
seen
money
it
will
properly in
trickle
place yet.
down.
He made a film that is classified as a propaganda film in 2008 called Expelled. No intelligence allowed.
Oh my
I
fucking
remember
God.
that now that you're mentioning it. Actually,
Response to the film from conservative Christian groups was generally positive. I wonder why.
Was it produced by the Daily Wire or something?
Stein has denounced the scientific theory of evolution. See, that plays so badly with his character on that like show, where he's like he comes off as like a hoity-toity like academic, but he doesn't believe in evolution. Okay.
Jack, I completely forgot Kelsey Grammer's character in Money Plane. Can you remember what his fucking name was?
I can't remember a single thing about Money Plane aside from the fact that it
Can't
was
remember.
a bad
No,
movie.
Arash, I can't remember the name of Kelsey Grammer's character in Money Plane.
His character's
Why
name.
are you
I shit
asking
you
that?
not.
I
His
can
character's
list,
name is the Rumble.
I can list the
It's
character, the
Rumble.
names of characters I remember Kelsey Grammer playing on one hand. Fraser Crane, Sideshow Bob, Stinky Pete from Toy Story.
Oh yeah.
the Beast from X-Men. That's it.
Kelsey
And
Grammer,
Cheers.
but-
And Cheers. You can't forget
Yeah, I was
Cheers.
gonna say.
No, he
And
was
Cheers.
Frasier and
Frasier,
Cheers.
well, that's Frasier still.
Oh, yeah, it was Frasier and Cheers. That's true. Yeah.
But it's
Just forgot.
Frasier
Frasier was
and
a
Cheers.
spinoff.
Why do I still have Fast and Furious on Wikipedia here? What the fuck was this? Oh, why was I looking up the fucking animated show? Never mind. What? The other Kelsey Grammer roles. He's probably appeared in other stuff.
He was in Transformers: Age of Extinction. I forgot about that. Optimus Prime shoots him.
Wasn't he Sentinel? Was he not Sentinel?
No. He was a human.
Oh.
He's a human called Harold Attinger.
I got a Harold go to bed, guys.
Ah,
3 o'clock my time. I know.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Oh,
fair.
fuck, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go.
So you got that West Coast advantage over here.
Gotta take the kids to school in 5 hours. So I'll see
It's
you guys
still like
later.
11 o'clock for you, isn't it, Kevin?
It's almost 11, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Nice.
All right. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
Cool,
Christmas.
man.
Justin.
Ho,
Have a good
ho,
night.
ho. See you guys later.
See ya.
Later. Bye,
Adios.
guys.
I'm not going to bed for a little while. Oh, we lost
I mean-
Kevin. I didn't realize Kevin was leaving too. God damn.
Yeah. I was just looking up other Kelsey Grammer stuff, and
Yeah, Sideshow by Bob, Stinky Pete, Hank McCoy, the Beast.
was he in Rocco's Modern? No, he was not in Rocco's Modern Life. Hold on.
He was in fucking Anastasia, and I can't remember the character he played, but I remember some of Anastasia. I remember the main song from that movie. Who do we still got in here? My stream thing is telling me we have 27 viewers. Is that correct?
It looks like 15 to mine when I'm looking. I'm not too
All
sure.
right, it's probably giving me the wrong options. What I will say, Professor X videos right now, fucking doing phenomenally. Arash,
Doing great.
the one
Yes.
video we have that was not doing great was the one that you posted, which is not your fault. It just it hit at
Didn't
the
hit
wrong
the
time.
algorithm at the right time. Yeah,
Yep.
no, yeah, I know.
Absolutely,
I just don't know.
Not.
I
your
don't
fault,
remember
though.
the times. Yeah.
No. It was just a more of a reaction to the teaser, but it came like a couple hours too late, and we already posted the one that I thought about, which we
What time
might...
did you hit yours and then the
Dude,
other one?
You want to know something? Both of our videos are 1:33.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mine was at like 10 a.m. I want to say it. I recorded it as soon as I watched the trailer a couple of times.
And then the other one that you posted up?
Was well the thing was I posted the follow-up, which is doing better than the one I posted earlier. This doesn't make any sense, and it's probably it might be one of my favorite videos I've ever made, because I was making fun of stupid people, and that's one of my favorite things to do. I'm
I
saying
think
it
the
here
audience
right
will like
now.
it when we start getting mean.
No, the thing is, I think they like it when we're getting mean, but also they like it when we make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because they,
mean, but we make
they
sense.
don't like it when we're just like up front, just like fuck these people, like they fucking suck. Like that's a whole thing on its own. Is this? I don't know why. I just got recommended a video of the girl who voices Squirrel Girl.
Yeah.
And she's just like it was from her YouTube channel from 13 years ago. Don't know why that popped up on my recommended.
Okay.
I got 360 by Charlie XCX, but it's Windows XP sounds.
Okay.
The Professor X YouTube recommendations are just fucking nonsense right now. What did you think of Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor, though?
Very veiny forehead.
Yeah. Fair.
No, I'm kidding. He's fine. He's good. Gonna do good. I'm looking forward to his performance.
I am too.
He was in Wings as Dr. Fraser Crane as well.
Yeah, well, Wings was in that Cheers era.
Was it in that Cheers universe?
Yeah.
Okay. London Suite.
What I will say is post the boys video tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm curious to see how that does. I think it might do you well to find a tweet where they specifically have Homelander in it, though, because I've seen a lot of those.
A tweet? Oh yeah. Or
Well,
mean Superman.
there was a tweet
Got it.
where it was just like, "Oh, the fucking new Superman movie." Which also, chat, what do we think about new Superman? New Superman looks fucking rad, right? I know we don't have Mara anymore, but which also I'm kind of shocked we don't have Mara in chat anymore since she wakes up at fucking 3 p.m.
It's the fucking Mr. Beast games came out on Amazon Prime, and that's just flooding my Twitter right now.
Rebel, I implore you, please watch the trailer and tell us what you think. I want live reactions. I want you full screen that. No, Arash. I want you to full screen that trailer and tell us exactly what you think about it. I would play it live on stream right now. The thing is, though, I don't want to risk getting copyright claimed. Maybe I'll do it without the audio. If you wanna sync it up, watch it with us, watch it without us. The thing is, I don't think you need to be big into superheroes. Like I if anything, I'd appreciate your opinion a little bit more because I saw it and it made me smile ear to ear the entire time because I was like, this is what a movie should. This is what a superhero movie. This is what a Superman movie should be.
You see the Yamcha death pose, Zach?
I did. I was gonna send it to Ryan and Corey. They're not big Superman fans. All right, Rebel's giving it a watch. We're gonna watch it all together. I'm gonna throw it up on stream.
Okay.
Oh, it's loading. Hold on. I have it downloaded, so I'm waiting for. Okay. Took a minute. Took a second. Oh, it's so good. I fucking love this trailer. Everybody, if you want to watch it alongside me, 3, 2, 1 it. I'll give you a minute to click on it. Arash, let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay. Give me, 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 yep,
You good?
yep.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm just gonna say that fucking trailer is
Mhm.
pitch perfect to me.
Yeah.
It is so good. I don't understand the people who are like, oh, the CGI looks off, and I'm like, are you fucking insane?
Yeah.
Are you
Hey, man.
like legitimately clinically insane? I will give you the Flash. I'll give you the CGI being bad in the Flash. But oh my god. That shot where he rescues the little girl?
Yeah.
Come
Pretty
the
sick.
fuck on. Okay, Rebel, that's totally fair if you're not big on superheroes.
Fine.
The thing is, a lot of the main criticisms I've seen in the movie are like outside of the superhero genre. It's mostly like, oh, the CGI is bad, or the color correction, it looks bland, or whatever. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Did you watch the same trailer as I did? There's just something about it that like hits a special place in my heart, and outside of like my attachment to the character, outside of how I feel about the property, there's just something about the visuals of it that I'm like, all right, they get what Superman is.
He's a super cool guy.
It's that there's a couple shots in that are just so like, goddamn. I can't wait to watch that movie.
Same. Cannot wait until I am able to actually see the movie in full. A long time ago during a stream, Zach said there would be a Luigi. Not too much later, that anything happened. Coincidence?
Wait a
Wait,
minute.
what?
Wait, when did I say that?
Yeah, Kumar, you need to elaborate. Top rated comment on the trailer says, I watched someone's hands. The first thing he did was the Yamcha pose. Yes, that is the first thing. Because he got beaten to the fucking ground by somebody
Arash,
who's
look
unknown.
at the message chain between Ryan Corey and I that I
That's perfect.
it is the same. It's very similar, but also like Dragon Ball is very derivative of Superman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they explained that on the death battle.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people okay. According to Kumar, he said that during a stream, but I don't remember the exact details. If I remember correctly, he was telling a story during a Hunter stream. Holy shit, that must have been like what, June or July. Those must still be live. So Arash and I are going to see Sonic the Hedgehog 3 tomorrow.
Yes.
Arash, have you seen the previous two?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Did you see that
Heard good things.
You've heard good things?
Yeah, I've heard great things.
About the previous two?
Yeah.
Well, like the previous two were like, all right. Did you
Yeah.
see this one's Rotten Tomato score is like
89.
20% better than the previous two?
Yeah. All they had to do was add Shadow the Hedgehog, and that's it.
What's so weird is that they seem to be getting better every time they make one of these, which is like, what the, like, this is the opposite of how video game movies worked.
Yeah. They're just getting better as time
Rebel.
goes on.
Rebel, by the way, congratulations. I saw that in the Discord chat. Congratulations on finishing your finals. My girlfriend finished one of her finals today. She still has like one more paper to write. But congratulations.
Yeah, congrats,
Awesome
man.
job. You don't have
Good
to send a
job.
super chat. You're going to get our congrats anyways, and
Two thumbs up.
the rest of the guys are going to know all about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you like graduated, which, like, I always say finals, like, no matter what semester you're in, they mean a lot. But when it's your last semester, it means the fucking world.
It feels so good. you're finally done, and you're like, damn, I'm done with college. Now I'm just a person out in the real world. No more school.
Well,
Great.
you are always a person. Which also, by the way, Arash, I forgot to ask you.
Yeah.
Did you get a letter from a certain alma mater?
Yeah, I did. Where they were just like, "Hey, can you donate $25 to $20?
Give
please,
us
before
money."
review?" Yeah, I remember when we were in the communications thingy. I think one of the professors who was like a well-known writer who probably wrote for NPR at one point.
Did you know AD doesn't teach anymore?
Why?
I don't know. AD followed
just
me on
didn't want
Instagram a
to?
couple months ago, though.
Oh, okay.
Well, like I was talking to one of the current students there, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't," because we were talking about Brian, and I was like, "Yeah, Brian seems very." This is gonna mean nothing to anybody watching this right now,
But it's gonna mean everything to me and Zach.
yeah. So we had two professors in our college named Brian and AD. The names mean nothing. It's fine. Whatever. Brian seemed like a dick if you didn't know who he was. Did you know Brian?
Yes, I had classes with him.
So you got to know him. So you probably
Wait.
liked
Wait. Which
Brian
was
with
it,
the
one-
beard. He was the one who did the.
Oh
equipment
yeah.
rental.
No, I had a class with him and I had a class with his wife.
Yeah. We were in the class with his wife
The-
together.
But there's another Brian there who was like my counselor as well.
There was another Brian there.
Yeah, but he did print journalism.
What was Brian's wife's name? It was something with a K, right?
Holly.
Holly. Okay. So
Mhm.
Brian seemed like a dick if you didn't know him. He was very analytical, I guess is the best way I could put it. He was very by the numbers, like he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Whatever.
Right.
So AD was the one who came up front, and he seemed like a nice guy from the outside. But if you got to know him, the more you would realize he was actually just a giant fucking dick.
I remember Zach because you were just like, "Hey, I'd like to use Premiere Pro, the thing that I've always used," and then he's just like, "No, you're gonna use."
Wait. This wasn't just the thing I've always used. So what I feel like is important to the story that Arash just like jumped into was the fact that so Premiere was always what I have edited on, but he trained people to use Avid media editor, media producer, whatever it was called.
Editor,
Avid. That was the thing. It was called Avid, and it was the industry standard editing software. And that was that was what he knew. He was like, oh yeah, Avid is the premium service. It was leagues ahead of whatever everybody else was doing. It was super hard to learn, and most of his editing class was like learning his specific macros. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
One of his
I remember he literally printed it out, and I was just like, okay, this is kind of confusing.
One of his first classes was changing the defaults on the program.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that.
And he was just like, you're going to learn my macros. And it's like, and that was one of the tests was like, what does this key do on the keyboard? And it's like, it doesn't matter because you know what? I use one of these now. There's no key for any of these buttons on a keyboard. Fuck.
Wait, can you pull that up again? I need to see that.
My
Oh yeah. Oh, you literally replaced having to use a button with just that?
I still use the mouse and keyboard, but this is nice for like if I'm scrolling through a clip, I use this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If I'm using if I'm using Premiere, this will like change the actual like size of the track.
Mm-hmm.
Pause and play. Set in point, set out point. Scroll right here. There's a scroll wheel. There's additional buttons on there. But the thing is, I did see the news about Fuentes.
Yeah, same. I just saw it on X.
We will
Somebody
talk about.
assassinate him.
Wait, again?
Yeah. There was a guy that went up to his house and stuff
Tonight?
like
Wait,
that.
wait. Not last night, right? The guy with the crossbow and the gun.
Oh no, it was the same guy, but it's like, hold on. A far right commenter claimed that an armed man. Let's see. Police in Berwyn responded and shot Lyons after he approached Fuentes' home, armed with a pistol and a crossbow. So they shot the guy.
Wait. He didn't return, did he? You're talking about the news
No.
from last night.
Yeah, the news from last night, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
basically. Yeah.
All right. We'll talk about that in a bit. But essentially, yeah, I have this thing, which
How much does it speed up your editing, by the way?
depending on the actual thing, like if I use this, I can get through an edit in like 10 minutes, maybe, if I'm doing a minute-long video.
How long does it usually take you if you were using keyboard?
15 minutes. It mostly depends because it's nice because it's a little bit more precise. But the thing is, when I like edit thumbnails and stuff, like this controls the brush size, which is nice to see instead of using the slider bar,
Right.
because you can't get an actual like accurate reading of how big the brush size is.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's nice to use for any platform. But the main thing is, I don't use the macros that he taught us. And what happened was, during the semester, Arash and I were in his post-production class. COVID happened. Now, when COVID happened, all of our in-class, like very studio-reliant classes, anyways, most of them were inaccessible. His was kind of accessible. He gave us all keys to use Avid. For some reason, my computer did not agree with Avid. I was already paying for Premiere because I was editing for Justin at the time. That's another thing. I was already paying for the program.
Right.
And I was like, look, I'm editing this way. I'm sorry, I will try and edit your way, but this is how I edit it. And it's all going to come out the same way. And he required like stems for the footage. Do you remember that?
Yeah, to make sure you didn't edit it on something else.
Yeah, and I remember he was consistently trying to get me to edit on Avid. And I had to fight for my case to use Premiere. And I ended up having a better grade in that class than anybody else.
Yeah.
I remember
But
him
also,
saying
like,
that
you
to
had
me.
previous
Yeah, I did.
You also
I did have
previous
previous experience. That
Yeah.
was a whole thing.
Mhm.
But the thing is, our class was so unserious. You and I were the
Dude.
only ones who were like,
Dude, do you think, like, out of the guys over there, I don't want to sound like a fucking conceited asshole here. Do you think out of our like entire class in that thing, like any of them are like doing editing professionally, or no? Because like, I got lucky that I met you and you hooked me up. I'll be entirely real there, and I'm just lucky that you reach out to like people and actually get jobs and know how to network.
the thing is,
Mhm.
no, is the answer to that. No, nobody in
You
that
don't think
class nobody in that class was an editor.
Right.
But I think that a lot of the next class has some potential in other positions because we worked on stuff together, which also I will get to the Fuentes conversation, but if anybody's curious, there is a trailer that exists for the, I don't know if we talked about it, the Muppet thing that I worked on.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, they did their premiere and everything, and I didn't go to it.
Yeah, I did see your story where you were just like, "Hey guys, sorry I couldn't be there, but I'm glad that." Saw that. Oh,
there
I
was
found
a
out where
trailer.
AD is now. I found his LinkedIn.
Where whose is?
AD.
Oh yeah, well, I have his Instagram.
Yeah, he's a chair of communication arts at another college.
Somebody edited the Superman trailer to Starman by David Bowie.
Oh, that's sick.
Well, like, it's so funny because there was a tweet from a couple weeks ago that was like, hey, James Gunn, can you please not use Starman in your movie? And he was like, I'm not going to. Why is this even? And they were just
from
like,
what
we just expect you to do this.
from what I saw, there's some details that said that James wouldn't be doing the film wouldn't be like as like music heavy as his other films. Like it's gonna be a little bit more score focused.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's not gonna be dropping like, a classic 90s album like Steely Dan's, like, whatever. Like he won't be doing that in this movie.
I'm a fool to do your dirty
Your
dirty
dirty
work.
work.
But also,
Oh,
can we
yeah.
talk about how good of a song choice "Dirty Work" is for a Suicide Squad trailer?
Perfect. Yeah, it's perfect.
That is a fucking great.
I follow his
option.
Spotify like lists, dude. Did you know that? He has
Yeah,
Spotify lists?
No, I have him on there.
Yeah. So good. But yeah, it's a perfect song choice. I agree with you.
But it's like not even just like in terms of the song itself. It's like a great choice for the movie. I know
Gibbity Toilet and
there's
Plunger Man are
a...
like Fortnite. God fucking damn it.
Okay, but the Fuentes news.
Okay.
Kumar, are you still there? Let's wait for Kumar before we actually discuss this.
Let's get right into the news.
Was that a
Careers.
Keemstar thing?
That was, but now I regret saying that. Oh, I'm here. Yeah.
All right. So the Fuentes thing.
What a
Fuck that
difference.
dude. First of all.
Fuck both of them dudes, man.
But also the video of him like talking to the cops, I'm just like, man, police could get such a good rep with liberals right now if they just shot this fucking guy. I'm like being inflammatory a little bit, but also like it's pretty accurate. Like they would.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they did that, fucking immediately everybody would be like, Blue Lives Matter.
Yeah. Now you got me on a rabbit hole, Zach. Do you know what you've done? Now I'm
Doing
looking up
what?
old, like, our old alma mater. I'm looking up, like, fucking, like, professors now from there.
Well, like,
And I'm
Meg?
like, yeah, and looking up their, like, rate my professor stuff. Hold on. The English
Oh,
department.
Malia had a fucking nightmare professor this year. I'm gonna...
Oh, really?
I don't know if it will show up because I'm on Professor X right now. I don't think it will, so I might have to change over to EcksToo. I'm gonna post the trailer for the thing I worked on last month. Yep, there it is. If you want to check it out, I did sound on this project.
Oh, you can actually post links now. Or is that?
Depending on the account I use.
We have a lot of Muppet-based productions here.
Well,
Or is this just the same company as those guys that did the 48 hour?
Oh, they provided the puppets.
Oh, sick. They're actually good quality puppets too.
No, they're like very serious. They worked with Jim Henson.
Fuck.
I think
That's
even
cool.
the visual effects look really good, like showing the Muppets coming out of the TV and shit.
I see that. Yeah.
Like I can't believe it. Like I was there when they shot it all. Like and it turned out pretty solid.
I would have been so psyched to have worked there, just been fucking around the whole time, been like, guys, I'm working with
the thing
Muppets.
was they needed all of the
Insurance stuff done beforehand. I couldn't just
Yeah.
have dropped it and been like, I'll help.
there was a whole thing.
You don't
where it
even
was
pay
like,
me. This whole thing is just
if-
fucking fun as fuck.
Yeah, if they made any insurance claims, it wouldn't. I still haven't been paid from this fucking shoot yet. But also, I know the guy who worked on it. He looked at the story about the live stream earlier today, so or he liked it. I'm in one of those pictures. I'm in two of those pictures. I'm on the far left.
There you are.
Yeah.
There's Zach. What was you were just a production assistant?
No,
there,
I
or
was doing sound.
Sound,
because
gotcha.
because every production, no matter where you work, there is never somebody dedicated to doing sound on a production, so it's very easy to kind of like slip into
Toss it.
those roles. So
Yeah.
I've done a few of them. One of my short films that I worked on was posted. Hold on, where was it? It wasn't good, so I'm not very proud of it. But I will be willing to share it. Oh fuck!
I'm not this guy.
Have I told you about this one, the ghost one that I did?
The ghost one?
Yeah.
Was it not the? No, it was not that one. That's what AD did, and you were not involved remotely in that shit.
No, this was like earlier this year. I worked on a movie title called Ghost Type, and it did a few. Oh god, there it is. It did a couple festivals. It's 2 weeks old at this point. I'll share this in the chat though, because that's just what I'm doing right now. When I get drunk, I guess I get nostalgic for things I just worked on. I was telling Malia about this earlier. We were talking about Timothy Chalamet, which is not a great point of reference here because he is an extremely talented, creative person. But we were discussing the fact that, did you see the video he posted where he was promoting fucking the Bob Dylan movie he's in?
Yeah. That's the somebody called Unknown. What was
A
it?
Complete Unknown. It's James Mangold is the director. But he did promotion for the movie. They let him go out. The studios told him to go shoot your own promotion for it, and it's just him on a dock in New York City, just kind of dancing and singing along to a song, and it's a 7.5 minute video. And it would be cringe if it was anybody else, but for some reason, he keeps it so engaging. But I was talking to Malia about it, and I was like, he seems like the kind of guy, because, excuse me, we're like roughly the same age, I think.
Right.
I'm not entirely sure how old Timothy Chalamet is. He might be a year or two older than me, or a year younger than me. I'm not confident about that. I could look it up, but I'm not sure. But we've gone through the same waves, kind of there were things from my past that I would have been very embarrassed about showing people a couple years ago.
Right.
And I wanted to be taken more seriously. And I think he went through that too, where he was like being very much like that for quite a while. And now he's just at the point where he's just like, you know what, fuck it. I can be a goofball. I can be fucking wacky and make a 7.5 minute video of me dancing completely unscripted to a Bob Dylan song.
Yeah.
And, you know, he got to start doing like reviews of modded controllers for Xboxes.
Modded controller 360. I remember when he was introduced at the Game Awards with that title.
Yeah, and that was kind of his thing well, that's what I mean, is that he was originally very serious about his image, probably a little bit embarrassed about the past. Now he just doesn't give a fuck, and, you know, all for the better.
Dude's like in fucking Dune. He's already seen as like a prestige actor, and he's how old? Fucking 20?
28,
already?
29?
Dude. Fuck.
God,
look at that.
I fucking hated. Like, it was nice to work on this short film. I think the actors are good enough, but a lot of the camera work is not great.
I see that. I was about to say, like, it definitely has that short film look to it that's very obvious. You know what I mean?
It's like the lighting is bland. Like, I don't think the story is conveyed super well. I don't know if you know the director of this. He knows Sarah Emmerling though. I remember that much. What's his name? Ian something. Let's see. Fucking, I can't remember. anybody's name on here. I remember Ethan because we worked on one thing beyond that. I don't remember Luke being there. It's so weird to look through the credits of these and just be like, I don't remember that person showing up ever. And then seeing my name and just being like, fuck, I'm involved in this movie.
Oh man, I remember the couple of shorts that we did, man.
I'm
fun.
still fairly fond of the movies we've worked on.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're not, like, great, but we had fun making them, and I think the quality is decent.
Mm-hmm. So give me since you're basically not doing anything with that group anymore, and like this whole YouTube verse thing is now your full attention. Was there any spicy drama like behind the scenes of like the Emerald Terrace stuff or any of that, other than like what we originally dealt with?
Do you know I was talking about this with Ellen the other day.
Yeah.
I'll read you the chat from what we were talking about.
Okay.
So I sent Ellen a message originally. Ellen is our friend who was a founder of a theater company that I helped digitize everything when COVID started. I sent her a
Yes.
message the other day that said, I decided to look back at quarantine quarters, and boy, oh boy, I wish there wasn't so much toxicity centered around it. And I highlighted a couple names involved in the productions of certain things. So do you remember, Arash and I wrote a one-act play together called Hell
Yeah.
Hath No Fury, like a writer's block.
Yep.
And they also, I'm kind of upset about this. Whoever made the description forgot to credit you for it.
Damn. Seriously?
Yeah, and
Fuck.
we wrote that line for line. I remember that specifically.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I was a ghostwriter.
So you weren't a ghostwriter though. We
I was
wrote
the
that
writer.
together. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we wrote this this short. Oh, we also did the. Maybe. No, you definitely helped me write that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did another one called Fill in the Blank, and it was about the Mad Libs.
Yeah.
But they didn't credit you there. But the the two people who starred in it are people we don't like anymore.
Yeah.
And then I looked at this was Quarantine Quarters 1, so this is right at the beginning of the pandemic. And the starring actors of it are people who I really don't like anymore. I'm gonna send it to you, and I just kind of want to see your response to it. Just reading the names.
Okay.
I just sent it to you.
Yeah.
Brutal, right?
Yeah. Brutal.
Yeah, so I was looking through
Brutal.
all of that, and I was just like, fuck.
There's so many. Like Nick.
Come on. I don't want to say names out loud here.
No. But I'm not saying his full name, but Nick is a common name.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, yes, that was that dude.
Yeah.
Whole thing. Whatever.
Wild time with him. Yeah.
Wild time. But in addition to that, so that was a conversation Ellen and I had, and I was just like, ooh,
You
I'm a
remember-
terrorist, yike.
Do you
And-
remember that one thing I was editing for the Halloween thingy where it was just a bunch of
Yes.
people in ghost
Because-
costumes in their purgatory talking about like how they got there, and I was like, what the fuck is this, man?
So I sent the screenshot that I sent you to Ellen, and I just said yikes, and then she said, "Oh boy," and I said, "What a roster of people I hate / don't care about anymore." And then I said, "I just finished rereading The Shining for the first time since high school, and I have more appreciation for it. But I wanted to listen to our podcast about it, forgetting that dumbass Sarah was a part of the conversation."
Yeah.
And she goes, "It's a problem that I don't even remember doing an episode on it." And then I thought about it. I looked back at our episode list. We used to do a podcast together about movies and theater. She was the theater person. I was I was knowledgeable about movies. And and then I was like, wait a minute, we never did that episode. When the fuck did we have this conversation about fucking The Shining?
Mm-hmm.
And I legitimately couldn't remember, so she must have mentioned it offhand or during the recording of that episode or something.
Right.
And it was a whole thing. It turned into a conversation about us talking about the Langoliers, whatever. I guess my question for you more specifically is I have to lay the groundwork. Emerald Terrace was a web series radio drama that a theater company put on where they had different people writing episodes. And then they would have different directors and actors attached to it, so they would present during different episodes.
Right.
And this is a thing you can still listen to. It's somewhere on the internet. If I find it ever, I will post it. I don't know where it is, though.
It's gone. Wasn't it a Patreon exclusive or something?
Ellen said it still exists.
Okay.
The thing is, it was so poorly produced that the best episodes, which one of them Arash starred in, I still have the files for this episode, so I can play it at any point.
Oh, God.
It was a great episode because I put my full effort into it.
Yeah. Isn't that the one where I'm making sex noises?
Yes, you and Rachel Shari.
Oh, God.
Which was a great pairing. I felt so proud of that. That was a fantastic episode. I loved doing that. It was something I didn't write, but I was very happy with how it came out.
I think she indirectly asked me to like grab drinks one time, but I'm not too sure if that was just a hey, but no, it wasn't. Anyway, keep going.
So,
Go on.
oh God, I don't know why my stream chat is not refreshing, but I just turned it over to the actual chat right now, and it looks like that's still going.
Rachel, yeah, I remember Rachel. Yeah, super funny. Yeah.
James said, "Is anything ever truly gone?" No, but the thing is, you have to find some of this.
Yeah, it's deep cut internet stuff. That's like, you really gotta dig through, and you really gotta find it because it's
I used to do a
not
podcast,
SEO tag, nothing.
and you can find it. Arash is on a couple episodes. It's called Celluloid Stage, and it's on Spotify. We did over 50 episodes of this podcast, and we had
How long were each episode?
How long was each episode?
Yeah,
I think we aimed for an hour each episode. But the thing is, we were pretty successful. We had a pretty consistent listener audience. Like it was pretty consistent. We did.
How much was the number?
Well, the thing was, we did an episode about Inside, the Bo Burnham special from that time, and that one just hit at the right time, and it got us a big audience draw, and people were consistent. Like they kept coming back. The thing is, though, Emerald Terrace. The show was called 2018 Emerald Terrace, and it started in 2020, and the name confused the fuck out of people, and I told them this when they were about to present it, that you cannot call it 2018 because 2018 was too recent. Like, everybody's going to think that this is from a specific year. You can't call it 2018 Emerald Terrace, which I'm also going to. Have you Googled it yet?
No, hold on. I bet you an
Oh, fuck, I found it.
Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. It's the first thing that pops up. But it's like a wine.
I'm listed as a producer on all of these episodes. Jesus Christ.
It's got SEO on Google at least. But like it's very specific fucking.
Well, that was the whole thing. All right. So 2018 Emerald Terrace, whatever you want to call it. It didn't have a great listenership because they released it all on Patreon, and it was like they were a theater company, so all of the patrons were people who were supporting them anyways, and it's like you can't release I found you. Holy shit! Wait.
Fuck.
Oh, this page has been removed.
There we go. Sex noises. Ba-boom.
But
Vavoom.
yeah, Arash was in a play called Nerds Gone Wild.
Yes, it was my first foray into voice acting.
Oof.
And
I hate the
well,
person who took this picture of me on. Oh my God, was I on? Where does this episode exist? I apparently did an interview with one of the co-founders, and there's a picture of me on there. From
I see. Yeah, for that. That's Zach, that's not a great photo.
yeah, fucking a psychopath took that
It
picture.
looks like it looks like a picture that's taken of like it looks like a forward-facing photo of like he was just a normal guy until he wasn't, and then it's the A&E fucking
Well,
inverted
I mean,
color scheme.
if we're being honest, the person who took that picture was very much like that. Oh fuck, Sean is on. I forgot I did an episode and I cast Sean in a role.
Oh, before we forget and we go, Zach, if we do yoga tomorrow, I'd be down for it if like I could like, hang with Malia again before like I have to like get into crunch mode and dip. You know what I mean?
Well, she is. What do you mean getting to crunch mode? What does that mean?
So, did I explain in detail like of my entire moving out plan? Or no?
You explained that you were just basically going to wait until the U-Haul shows up, and then you were going to pack it up, and then you would schedule your
Oh,
plane ticket
It's-
afterwards.
the timeline's a little bit tighter than I was leading on. So essentially, uh, the Sunday, my mom comes into town and is gonna spend Christmas with us.
Mm-hmm.
So around that time, and then up until like Saturday, I go to Florida for a week and hang out in Orlando and go to Disney World and stuff like that. I will take my MacBook, so I will be editing Professor X clips down there and other stuff that's needed of me. And then the week after, like the 4th is when I come back, and then I basically have a week left, and then the 10th is that Friday. And then that's when I start packing my U-Haul. That's when that comes in. A couple of days after, probably around that next Monday is when I do it.
Well, I will tell Malia about that. She will probably want you to attend yoga with us. We'll figure it out. We'll get that all figured out tomorrow.
Then yoga,
in
or
a
we
little
can
bit.
hang out at your place like after we're done, like doing
Yeah,
our fun
we
stuff.
we can do that.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, but we'll figure that out.
Okay, cool.
But she
Yeah.
she is going with us tomorrow. After
Sick.
she's done with yoga, she's
She's gonna
tagging
see
along.
Sonic.
Yeah, she's gonna see Sonic.
Is this the sweaty room yoga or is this regular yoga?
This is the sweaty room yoga.
Funny. I could do some yoga.
So
I could,
essentially,
it really depends on when I wake up.
Yeah,
like,
I
when I-
kind of figured. So essentially, fuck, this website still exists, and it's just
'Cause-
like
And
it's.
then if we do the yoga, I gotta go home and shower, and then we gotta come back, and then all that, and that's I don't know.
Don't plan on doing it probably, but
Probably.
oh my god, I fucking can't believe this website still is in existence. Jesus Christ! So Emerald Terrace was like a podcast series that we did. And it was based on plays that were submitted through something called the Quarantine Quarters, where Quarantine Quarters were just kind of like non-rehearsed play readings that we would do just to get through the pandemic. We started them early 2020 and probably ended them early or late 2021, possibly. I feel like that's right. I don't remember when we ended them. But we transitioned into the best ones got selected to be in 2018 Emerald Terrace, which were fully edited, fully produced radio plays. The thing is, though, not everybody put the same effort into their radio plays as I did.
Right.
So I wrote one called The Working Hour, which was kind of I want to go back to it because it was a story that was based on when I used to work overnights at a hotel. And it was like it was a cool, unique story, and they really liked it. I really liked it, but I felt like I could have expanded upon it because the thing was you had to write one of these quarantine quarter plays in just a couple of days.
Yeah.
And I felt like there was a lot of room for improvement. But they really liked it, and they wanted to turn it into an Emerald Terrace episode. And I was like, all right, I would really like to direct it. And they said, one of the producers, the executive producer, said, no, you wrote it, so you can't direct it also. So we're going to give you 2 other plays to direct and edit. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll do that. And I did. And I think they turned out really well. I cast Arash, and I cast a couple other people we knew in the roles. The thing was, I did it in the way that she didn't want me to do it. We're probably going to wrap up in another like 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to be honest. Not 8 hours. Yeah.
No. Me and Zach we got plans tomorrow.
Yeah, we do.
To go see Sonic.
So essentially, they were basically like, no, it was one person. Said no. Mm-hmm. We'll give you 2 plays to direct. But I didn't do it the way they wanted me to do it. There was
not the way the system wanted, man.
They wanted me to rehearse week after week with a cast and record it live off of Discord. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this as if it's an actual production. I'm going to record everybody separately. I recorded Arash's line separately. I recorded everybody else's line separately. And then I put it all together as you would any other voice acting production. For the most part. There are productions where everybody will record at once. This was not one of them, though. And I think mine turned out really well. And the executive producer did the intervals. Like, it was an anthology series. So there was a host. And the idea of the show itself was that all of the stories were being told in the same apartment complex. But every time this fucking killed me. So I'm really dreading talking about it, even though I know it won't impact anything. Every time they would cut between these stories, you would have these intervals that were clearly done in one take. Mm-hmm. And the thing I hate the most about it, you could hear the spacebar click when they started and stopped the recording.
Yeah, that sucks.
So it was like I put all of this effort into making a very professional radio drama. Two segments in one episode that were broken up by the most unprofessional shit you could imagine.
Click.
Yeah.
Didn't even go through. Like, I'm surprised they didn't go through and didn't cut out the ahs, and the.
I mean, the thing is, she recorded it all in like 15 minutes, so that doesn't shock me. But I also, like, the thing I was just talking about, I wrote it, and I really enjoyed writing it. They didn't want me to direct it. The lead in this is not, I want to make it clear, I'm not pairing more than one person together on this. Wanted somebody else to direct it, and I was like, fine, whatever. They directed it, and it sounded like fucking garbage.
Right.
And I was very upset about it.
Right.
And I wish it was better.
Because it was something you wrote and you were just like, hey, I know how this works. Let me do it.
It was something I was really passionate about, and it was a story that was very personal to me. And right. I think even Ellen, our friend Ellen, realized that. And she tried to say something, but the idiot that was put in charge of this didn't
Right.
didn't see it the same way.
Dude, that's what happens when you work with creatives like that. It's like they were just like, nope, we're gonna, and I'm like, dude, what's the harm in letting the person who wrote it also direct it? Then that means it's gonna be really good,
Well,
and then that means
the thing is, I
more
think
potentially good's gonna-
there are certain cases where a writer is probably not the best person to direct something. I'm also
Right.
seeing two people that I saw get into an actual physical altercation.
I know these two people. Don't I? Don't I remember?
They were cast together in a thing, and every time I think about that makes me laugh.
Wasn't that the thing at the Pink and where that person was having
Yep.
like a
Yep.
kind of a situation breakdown? Which one is it? Where is it?
Well, so funny thing is, so this is something Ellen told me recently. They have fully transitioned.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
them and I don't want to say names, but you know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Them and yeah, the two of them. They were both involved in it together.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, yeah, duh. They were absolutely sleeping around. Like that it's so fucking I knew it was happening.
It got messy. Yeah. Totally messy,
Oh,
dude.
he was also he was also in the play that I wrote as one of the people who somebody I don't know was one of the characters in this. I haven't listened to it in probably years because I don't have the nobody ever sent this to me.
Really?
Yeah.
The thing you wrote?
Well, because they put it on Patreon. Which
So I can.
Patreon has its purposes, but not when you're in independent local theater production. And I said this to them, like, if you want people to pay for your shit, it's got to be like quality. Like we did short films for them, and that's what Arash was talking about when he was like, "Oh yeah, I edited one of those things. I still have those, by the way. I have the I have the thing you edited." Did you do all of them, or did you just do one of them?
What do you mean
The spooky films.
I think I just did one of them, or one and maybe something else. I don't remember.
All right,
But I remember editing the one thing.
I'm opening up my
And-
finished videos right now. I'm thinking about do we show this on stream right now?
And there's no harm.
Do you
Like
think-
that
do you-
that company got
Yeah.
company pretty much got dissolved. Everyone went into different directions. I don't think anyone who's really like previously been on that is really gonna fucking watch this, especially if we private the stream after like we usually do.
That's I'm not gonna private this stream. That's the whole thing. Which one did you edit?
The one where they're all in like purgatory in the afterlife or whatever, and they're talking about,
Did you do
they're
the one where they were outside too?
No, I don't think so.
Weren't you on set for that though?
Wait. Was it the one where it's like somebody's trick or treating and they're like
Yes.
trying to get back to Yeah, I was there. I was one of the trick or treaters. And I remember I said like
Wait, are
hey,
are you in that?
yeah, I acted in it. Yeah.
Hold on. Where are you? Where I'm scrubbing through the footage right now.
Like
Oh wait,
I'm, like,
there
wearing
you
a-
are.
Yep. Hilarious, isn't it?
It's so fucking poorly done. I'm throwing it up on screen right now.
Dude, I remember
people need to fucking see this.
They do. We were outside. We were trying to shoot, and like I remember we had a shotgun mic for that thing.
Oh,
And,
don't get me started on the.
We were by the
production issues here.
roadside, and we had to keep recording because like the cars kept rolling fucking by, and it kept fucking with the audio. And then eventually you said, "Fuck it, we'll just ADR the whole thing."
No, I wasn't even there for that.
Oh yeah, I remember you weren't.
They wanted
like,
me
what the-
there, and then they put a moron there instead of me. That was
Dude.
the whole thing. Hold
Dude,
on. Media
I
player,
remember.
stream.
Who was in charge of the camera then?
The moron we were just talking about.
Oh, dude, I remember. I remember to the actresses, I said, "Hey, great job, guys," and then they were just like, "Yeah, great job," and I was like, "Okay, what the fuck? What did I do?"
They knew.
I just said great job.
So the thing
I'm
is
trying to make
that
conversation.
they were actual like professional actors. Like that was the whole thing. I'm playing it right
Ugh.
now. Let me know if you can hear it on stream, by the way. It hasn't played yet. Hold on.
Mm,
Playing it through Windows Media.
not playing. Black
On.
screen.
All right, there we go. First of all, bad editing right there. Or not even editing. Oh god. This is so fucking bad.
I didn't edit this. I know for a fact
No,
I didn't.
you know, Ellen edit somebody in the background. Why wouldn't we do another take of that?
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting to see you. I wouldn't have.
God.
Not like this.
Yeah.
Overexposed background.
She was
Doesn't make
supposed to
any
be Humpty.
sense.
She was supposed to be Humpty Dumpty, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was the whole idea. Which also, I'm gonna say, costume design, not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can recognize she was supposed to be Humpty Dumpty, and she was supposed to be a squirrel or whatever the fuck.
I don't know who lives here anymore. This is also so the idea. This was shot in what, the middle of
Oh.
July, August.
This was that person you were complaining. This was their house that they shared with like several other roommates at the
Yeah,
time.
they don't live. They live in Boston now.
I know they do. Yeah, it was with the
Yeah.
whole other story there that
So
we can reminisce Ellen about because it would take way too long to catch the audience up on that.
Well, the thing is with this it's a fucking miracle that this was even made this good, because all of the audio, which I'm sure you can't even hear it right now because we're talking over it a lot.
Yeah.
You should know that I'm sorry.
All of the audio was ADR'd.
Everything. I know.
Mhm.
And I think I did a pretty good job ADRing all of the audio. Like, I had to direct the cast. I should have gotten a director
remember-
credit on this.
I remember that was such like a sore point during this entire production because we were just like, and there we go, another fucking car is rolling by, and we're on our third fucking take.
Because the cinematographer said that they didn't need a sound person because they had a boom microphone on the camera. And that's not how it works in general.
Yeah.
But also, it's definitely not how it. But also, you notice how everything is. I say a lot of but alsos with this. Everybody is center frame. That's not
Yeah.
how a movie works. The rule of 180 is being broken.
Just walk away again.
Oh, bad shot. Bad shot. I don't feel bad saying this because the cinematographer is a fucking psychopath. I hope they look at that. The camera keeps just moving the fuck around.
Let's Can we actually hear? Is the audio coming through?
Hello, you left me with all the rent. It's why.
I have the audio coming through. It should be.
Oh, it's super low. That's why.
When we moved in together, you were the one who wanted that place. I told you I wasn't comfortable paying that much in rent. And
It
that's
looks
can hear
like
our
it,
audio.
it looks like it should be coming through.
Okay. It is going through, but it's like very.
Yeah,
very,
I
very
have
quiet.
it low because I don't want to hear it. I mostly want to talk over it.
Yeah,
I'm just
definitely.
waiting for you to show up at this point.
Yeah, that's the fun part. But yeah, I remember we were
this
spending like
this
5
scene-
hours shooting this fucking thing.
This scene is supposed to be taking place during Halloween night, and it's so very clearly filmed during the day in the middle of the summer.
Yeah.
All right, Rebel said the audio is coming through, but we're talking over it, and I do want to talk over it until we get to the Arash bits because so the writing of this is not bad. It's just the camera work is really bad.
Yeah.
The editing, we did what we could. The sound was unusable when we filmed this. So everything, anything you hear right here, any dialogue, I had to re-record with the actors after the fact. And I think it sounds pretty good, honestly. Why did we do this? So here's the thing. This was during COVID, and video work was not great at that time, and neither was theater production work. And I did a thing called the Spooky One Act Play Festival every year, and those people wanted to transition to doing film projects instead. So they took the plays that they were supposed to do, and they adapted them to be short films. I didn't direct this. The director of this put no effort into transitioning this into the medium of film. They basically just shot the play as is. Yep.
Point and shoot.
With a cinematographer, by the way, who was unwilling to compromise on anything that was done. Because, so we hired a fucking cinematographer who had a camera and everything.
No, Chloe, I'm sorry.
And essentially,
You deserve maybe some more closure.
we took their word that they were a good cinematographer, had no portfolio, but they had a college degree. And because of this, I will not hire anybody that went to that same university.
Which is this the one that we went to or a different one?
Different one.
Oh, okay. Was this a community?
It starts with a C and it's by us.
Oh shit.
There's also a high school too.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I don't trust anybody. As soon as Ross shows up in this, I'm done playing this. I'll play the one that I directed though, because it doesn't look good. But fuck that cut. It just looks so bad. There's somebody in the background of this shot too.
Are they just fucking getting on their porch and they're just like, oh, I'm in the camera, fuck.
Yeah. There's so many of those, and the thing is,
there's something justifying about like making fun of something that you were directly involved in, because then you can like tear it apart.
Here he fucking is.
Trick or treat. There I am. Look at me. God.
Oh, here you go. Thanks.
Damn, man. Look at that. Look at that. That was.
Do you have some Skittles there? Yeah.
Several-year-old Arash. God.
I like your Humpty Dumpty costume.
Thanks. Here you go.
So fucking awkward. Look at me.
Happy Halloween.
God, that cut fucking egregious.
So egregious, dude.
There's the goat rebel. All right. I'm done playing that one. I'll do.
God.
Have you ever seen the one that I did?
That was an awkward ass shot of me like I was trying to clap the fucking like coconuts together.
Right, wait, I'm low key proud of some of the shots in this, of like the editing of it, anyways.
Oh, someone called this Severance.
Yeah. This one was like pretty.
Oh yeah. No, this is well shot.
Like I feel like it's not well shot, but I think I definitely had like a vision when I went to do this. I didn't have the lighting that I wanted. I didn't have the set that I wanted. I don't love the writing. I don't love the way it sounds, but it has style to it. Were you in this?
No, I was not involved in this. I wasn't even remotely there. Is that That's the person on the right. That's the person that.
Yeah. I'm slipping through this because it's very dialogue heavy, but I like.
Super duper.
So there was supposed to be a whole chase sequence. I liked the editing of it, but like
They talked for 9 minutes back and forth.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I couldn't get a good shot. So there was supposed to be a whole like chase sequence here, or like a whole thing going on, but like for some reason the cinematographer didn't understand what I was trying to do with it, because they were dumb. But like
oh, to hell with it. This head is definitely coming off.
Is that who I think it is under the mask?
Yes. Is the answer.
No
to
wonder
that.
they were fooling around. Okay.
So like the editing came out the way I wanted it to. It was supposed to be like a take on slasher movies, and I love the way the color came out during it. I think that looked really good. The outfits I picked out, the makeup I did for the most part. Like I was able to do like the gore makeup or whatever. The thing was there was supposed to be a chase towards the end of it, and we weren't able to shoot it all.
Mhm.
So what we ended up doing was I was like, all right, well, I have this like VHS effect. So I guess I'll just kind of like make it seem like that part of the tape was taped over.
Yeah.
And it worked, but not it worked, but it didn't, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
Have we ever played I feel bad if you don't want this shit shown, but our 48-hour film project from
Please put it up.
which one
Please.
which one? Because you have pretty significant roles in both of them.
Any one of them that's your particular favorite?
Which one would you prefer?
I remember the Justin Finch one, but I don't remember the
I'm
other
playing
one. What
that
was the other
one.
one?
The other one was when you were a producer at a TV studio.
Oh yeah, that one. That was pretty significant in those ones. There was also that third one where I was like a background character.
We
in
don't
that
talk about that
period
one.
piece.
That one came out like shit.
That one did come out like because we got musical and period piece, and I was like, that's the fucking worst ones. You were, I think Ellen was
this
literally.
one came out pretty all right.
Yeah,
Like,
this one was sick. Yeah. Again, the same.
Did I tell you I ran into the cinema? This was shot in this room.
Yep. Yep. In that very room. Yeah.
and that shot on the left was shot in the room next to us because our friend used
You
to
guys are
live here.
technically getting a beta room tour of Zach's house. You know what's fucking crazy? He didn't even live there when this was being shot.
This room was painted a completely different color.
Yeah, it looks like they were going.
I will say the set decoration for it is not terrible, but the lighting is fucking awful.
Yeah, the lighting kind of looks like you had one lamp and they put in the corner of the room.
Oh, I forgot. I do a voiceover in this. That part did not play well. Like, this was played in a movie theater too, which is like.
Let me guess. That blade was bendable, so that's how that thing was able to fucking work. Or it just like
yeah. Yep.
Okay. That the thing is moving. Was that supposed to move?
Yeah. That. I like this cut though. I like any time.
Yeah. I gotta ask. The actress sitting next to Sarah, the one with the bow tie.
Oh, she fucking sucks.
Oh, she sucks. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
she's not a good person.
I was wondering if we were cool with her or not. 'Cause I know-
There he is.
There, yeah.
He's
There
got
we
a fucking
go.
plunger up his back. The lighting is fucking horrific. Who
Yeah.
did the light?
Can't escape the fucking Eddie Burback fucking like accusations.
Arash has one of my favorite lines of all time in this fucking video, though. Like, he's in the back.
You gotta like.
What? Wait, what were you doing? You were like fucking
Oh.
around with Sarah the entire time we were shooting this.
Yeah,
What were you
basically.
doing?
'Cause I was like, this entire thing is them, and I have to make sure to look like we were talking. So I was like whispering to her, but I was just like, okay, Sarah, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start listing crayon colors right now, and then I'm just like, I was trying to get her to fucking break the whole time. I was like, I was fucking with our production, but I was like, the ADHD in me was just like, all right, I gotta make Sarah laugh. So I started listing off crayons. I started just naming random facts. I just started doing bullshit. And then Sarah the entire time was like, "You're a fucking asshole." I was trying not to laugh so hard at you. I was like,
We were nominated for a few different categories this year for this
Yeah.
this movie. We were nominated
Yeah.
for best use of prop, best. I think it was best use of line,
Yeah.
and then it was best choreography. I want to say.
I guess.
I
Yeah,
can't.
I guess everyone's pretty animated. Me, I was just doing my stuff. I was just like,
I
was just
will
like,
say, and
pulling and doing around.
I was upset because we made you so the way the 48-hour film project works is that
Yeah.
you're given a genre or a couple genres that you can pick from,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're given a character that you have to include, a prop that you have to include, and a line that you have to include, so that that they can make sure that you did it like that weekend.
You're not
And-
like going off and just like doing Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the characters was called Justin Finch, and his role is that he's a plumber. So I was just like, this is the role. Arash was meant to play Justin Finch.
Yeah.
But the whole idea of this play itself, or this movie coming up, was
Hold on,
that.
Zach, can you rewind a little bit? Can you rewind a little bit, just a tad?
To what?
Wait, right there, right there is perfect. Right there is perfect. Well, on the girl's face when she was like looking all strange at her.
Do you want me to pause it?
Yeah. Just like as soon as she like what the fuck, like she gets like all distracted and the camera closes up on her. Hold on. Yeah, right there. Because I'm watching this on the stream, so like it might line up a little weird. Her forehead's kind of fucking huge. I'm sorry.
Well, also, can you see the sweat dripping down her forehead because it was
Yeah,
like
a little
1,000
mean-spirited.
It was a
I wanted to say
fucking-
this.
It was
I wanted to
1,000
s-
degrees in this apartment when we shot
I
this.
wanted to say this forever, but like we were not doing her any favors with this close-up. Go on.
Oh no. But the idea of the short was like we were like, oh, it's a comedy of errors where a mortician goes on a date with a magician. 'Cause
Yeah.
the magician thinks that they were on a dating website for other magicians.
Yeah.
And
Magician.
it was supposed
It's
to be
called
a
Out
whole,
of the Box.
Yeah,
'cause,
yeah,
you know,
out of the box because
magician, mortician, you
yeah,
gotta-
it made sense.
You can see Sarah the entire time she's like looking over.
Oh
and
wait,
she's,
wait.
like,
Here you go. Your big moments coming.
Big moment. Crazy big moment.
I don't love the sound in this one.
I wish we could have like Sarah back on.
We can.
Just
We
the
definitely
comments on
could.
Did you say magician? Well, yeah.
The fucking go. All right, Arash has one of my favorite moments of anything ever I've ever directed because he knew the direction I was giving him immediately. I was just like, you need to read it this way. And he was just like, I know exactly what you want right now. I fucking hate the fact that all of the curtains are a completely different color. Oh, here we go.
Hey, quiet down over there. I'm trying to enjoy a lovely date with this beautiful woman. She's a librarian, I'm a plumber, and quite frankly, you're pissing the both of us off. Give me a fucking break.
And who are you?
Justin Fitch, damn it. Who the fuck are you? Anyway.
Oof. I get the energy off that. I'm like, ooh.
Anyway,
Giggly.
my arranged marriage fell through. Is one.
Anyway,
of
my arranged marriage fell
I wrote that line, and I was just like,
Yeah.
"This Arash was meant to do this in a movie."
Yeah. I was meant to do
also
that.
I don't remember what the intention was with the fucking. Oh yeah, we got best use of prop for that ball right there.
Right. Yeah. I really want to do one of these with like Sarah, like the people we're still cool with, and just like look back on this previous stuff of like our own like work and just critique it.
All right. So this one is the one I am most proud of, though. Arash plays very prominently in this. Our idea was that we were making essentially a Hallmark movie, but it was also being like, it was as if we were focusing on also sick fucking drone shot, by the way. I was so proud of this and the way I color corrected it.
Yeah, it was good.
This
This
was
was
my
like
old
the one where you were.
neighborhood.
This was the one you were totally in control of, right? Like
Yes,
this one you were.
this one
cool,
we were.
cool. Which explains why it looks so fucking good.
Which
Look at that.
it's supposed to look very exaggerated right now. I want to
Yeah.
express that was the whole issue thing with it, was that I wanted it to look very stylized for
The
this part
skies
of
are
it.
candy blue, and she's just enjoying the weather and
Well,
smelling the bushes with no flowers on them.
Well, because the idea was that this was like supposed to be one of those cheesy Hallmark movies. He kept walking to the side. That was also like that. There's so many like little lines in here though that are still so funny to me.
Busy businessman. I do business. Yeah. She's like pulling that off. Boom. Oh no.
This one was also completely 80 yard. I forget the way you look completely different in this one compared to
Oh
the last
fuck! I
one.
had my glasses off. I couldn't see shit.
But also, it's like purposefully 80 yard poorly.
Right.
Everybody in this is so fucking good. I can't with this one.
Tommy was a joy to work with. I liked it working with him.
Tommy is so funny. Have you seen
He's so
Tommy
awesome.
recently?
No, I haven't. Oh, him and Sarah are doing pretty good. I'm glad for them.
Yeah, they're fun. I haven't seen them in a while too.
Man, dude, I was at my heaviest here.
But also, I have to say the look is fucking iconic.
Oh yeah, it's giving like I'm about to fuck you over on a Persian like a BMW dealership. Like I'm about to give you the worst car loan of your fucking life.
What's especially funny is that this was shot at my old apartment. The one before this was shot at my current apartment.
You're getting another house tour here.
This wasn't my living room. This was a block away from where I lived.
What is it with most of our shoots and being done in like blazing hot weather? Is it just like me? Or is it just...
The lighting in this is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
This was.
Didn't
shot
we have
on...
like?
Oh,
didn't we have lighting like thingies or no?
We used USB lights for this one because we bought them and we didn't realize that they were as shitty as they were. We had you take off your glasses for this because they were reflecting the lights too much.
Yeah, and I didn't have contacts or whatever. God, I look so weird without glasses.
That is Australian and stuff.
That is Irish. And when did we decide on this name?
Suburban moms love Elton. Corporate picked the last name, so.
I got the mustache. I got the clean shaven, like bottom cheek face, baby face. No glasses.
I think your performance in this might be my favorite because I've said this time and time again. Arash, you can be an amazing actor if people knew how to direct you.
Oh yeah,
that's
you
the thing.
You gotta hold my hand.
No, not even holding your hand. I just think I know how to like the right things to tell you in order to get the performance I want.
What could it be?
Yeah.
It's his ID. And that's when we learned his middle name, John.
Wait! You forgot
Just a
your
bitch,
ID.
bitch. Who the fuck are you?
Elton John. Next team.
Brilliant.
There were so many jokes in this that weren't caught by the audience because everybody was laughing too hard at specific parts, and that's how I learned you have to space out certain jokes.
Yeah. Yeah. When you cut me together like this, damn, I'm pretty good at acting.
Substance.
That should have went south.
Oh, I'd love to see your take on emotional substance.
Wow. Do you remember that scene in Transformers where Megan Fox is leaning over the car?
Unfortunately.
Pure substance.
Tommy is also not an actor, and I think I got a pretty good performance out of him.
He technically is an actor. He does
Regarding
that job that he does. That I don't know if I can name because that's a little too personal.
Well, no, he does like it's different though.
Yeah.
Fresh ideas in my perspective.
You did. This is so much easier.
That's bullshit.
Smarter, not harder.
God, I have a shit-eating grin the entire time.
I fucking hate the lighting of this fucking short film, though. Oh, wait. This is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So, we're just gonna copy and paste the script from last month and change the title of it, right?
If it ain't broke,
Then don't fix it.
Oh god, that makes me fucking crack up every time. That synchronized fucking high five.
Yeah.
I can't with that.
We learned absolutely nothing the whole time. Through Fitch. Little cameo.
Oh fuck, did we name you Fitch?
Yeah, we did as a little nod character last. So
Which also I found
so enamored with it.
and I found
Yeah.
so I still have all of the raw footage from both shoots.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? I have the one of you pulling out the name tag. I can't wait to fucking play this. Oh, I'm so excited.
Do it.
Where is it?
It's like 8 people still watching right now. But it's also like
they if they're still here, they've got to be in for the ride. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. God damn it. I can't. Oh, here it is.
Try it out.
Okay.
The whole fucking thing.
Here's what's happening. Out of the box, close-up Arash. Scene 2.
You know what?
I can't fucking believe I still have all the raw footage from this.
enjoy a lovely date with a
So
beautiful
funny.
woman, all right? She's a librarian. I'm a plumber. And I'm looking at you right now.
I saw you look at the camera though.
Okay.
I'm laughing. I'm like, I can't fucking handle it. Yeah, that's me. For every good take that Zach gets out of me, there's like 8 to 15 like fucking I can't handle it. I'm laughing. It's like, fuck. I'm like,
Justin Fitch. It keeps liking to do it.
But no, you can cut
keeps
scenes.
happening.
So just give us Justin.
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it. Okay. I'm Justin Fitch. Damn it.
I'm gonna need you to send this.
Fuck are you? Try it again. Okay. Look at me. All right. I'm looking at you. This is more harder.
This is me in director mode. I haven't done this in a really long time. I need to direct again.
I'm like laughing the whole time. It's all good. It's
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it. Looking at the camera. I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking at you. Why are you? Alright, okay, hold on. I'm looking at you.
I'm losing my shit.
But also, I'm like, I'm trying to tell you not to look at me, and I'm saying because I'm watching your eyes dart between the camera lens and me.
I'm Justin Fitch.
Yeah, I don't. Fuck my problems there. You like stop looking at me, Arash. I'm like, fuck.
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it. Who the fuck are you? Perfect.
Wait, I have to play that again.
That's great.
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it.
What's funny to me is like everyone's react. Oh my god, get this right.
Wait, but
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it.
the fact that I see you, your eyes dart towards the camera and you don't realize it.
I'm Justin
Mhm.
Fitch, damn it. Looking at the camera. I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking at you. Why are
Yep.
Alright, okay, hold on. I'm looking at you right now, Zach. Okay?
Fuck.
I'm looking at him, okay?
Looking straight at the camera. And you're like, don't look straight at the camera. Look over there. Look over them. There to them.
I'm Justin Fitch, damn it.
He looked at the camera again. I'm just imagining me off
I'm
screen.
Justin Fitch, damn it. Who the
It's like,
fuck are you?
dude.
Do I have more of these?
Okay, I'm
No,
I wonder if you
this is Sarah Emmerling reaction shots, I bet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is when I kept fucking around with her, and I was like, oh, here's the. Oh yeah, here's when I'm like listing.
I want to just hear a raw Arash performance right now.
No, we didn't. Let me check my phone. It says right in the app if you go.
Here comes the Arash freak out.
Oh. This is awkward. Yeah, you think?
Hey, I'm trying to enjoy a lovely evening over here. I'm Justin Finch, damn it. And you want? Fuck, damn it.
I start laughing like look at all these like actresses looking at. More.
I'm trying to enjoy a nice evening over
Oh man, I'm more of a behind the camera kind of guy. I'll be honest, but acting is.
and you're fucking ruining
I'm trying to go against like they're staying still. That's the worst part.
Oh, wait, but also can we tell you, everybody is trying not to laugh while you're doing this.
Yeah, they're trying really hard not to. Oh man, classic.
I'm Justin Finch, damn it. I'm trying to enjoy a lovely date with this lovely and smart lady, and you're fucking ruining it. She's a librarian, and I'm.
You can see Sarah literally trying to hold down. She's trying so hard.
Would you want them to give them like little like distasteful surprise reactions too? Because they're kind of just watching them
With their mouths open, I assume.
Oh man, that mustache look is not full.
I low-key miss doing this shit. God damn, I need to direct again.
Is this in fucking insane? No, we're in Buffalo. Why are you here? You're a mystery man.
Yeah, that's the
It's a fish out of water plot too.
Everyone was so slick, like physically. It's like 1,000 degrees now.
It was
He, like-
insanely fucking hot.
It was
Alright, wait,
crazy.
Here
like-
we go.
Enjoy a nice, lovely evening over here. I'm Justin. I'm Justin Finch, damn it. And.
Fuck.
I should have had you move your phone off the fucking table.
Oh man. Oh yeah, you shoulda.
I
Well,
don't know. I feel like I was just like, oh, I need to get reaction shots here. So, if this helps you, I'll do it. But
I was like looking at the script the entire time because I was a little nervous. So I could really.
I think you're gonna get through it here.
I'm Justin Finch, damn it. And she's a librarian, I'm a plumber, and she is way out of my league. So give me a fucking break, alright? So anyway, my arranged marriage.
I'm sorry, I should go. No. I'm sorry.
I couldn't use that thing because Sarah Emmerling started laughing.
Because I kept making her.
Because you said so. Anyway, my arranged marriage. I think that was the first time you got the arranged marriage line out.
And then she fucking started cracking up because what the fuck is this? Oh man, good time.
Oh god, that was so fucking funny. I think I've gotta have the here it is.
Yeah, man.
I've got the oh god, I have so many Arash close-ups.
No.
The bottom line is that we need them to fall in love, but not right away. Standard formula.
It's weird. It feels like you did like 3 movies in between those two.
Yeah. Bottom line, I evolved as a character. My character was just random trick-or-treater guy who was like in the middle of an argument between like a strange, then a plumber, and then all of a sudden a Hollywood director.
Well, it's weird.
Kinda weird.
You've slipped into this character so well that it almost seemed like there was a couple movies that you did to gain experience as an actor.
It sounds fake. Let's go with the tried and true method. Stockbroker.
Bottom line, we don't make them fall in love right away. Standard formula. Okay? Can't do that. Then that's
Camera is rolling. The ending of Breakfast Club.
Action.
Whoa.
Please tell me there's some outtakes.
This is an outtake.
If it ain't broke.
I have some of those. Here it is.
Okay, camera's rolling. Action.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, are we just gonna copy and paste the script from last month and change the name of the title?
It ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
I think I was just like, you guys have to say the line together. Where is it?
I don't think I did.
Yeah. So, are we just gonna copy and paste the script from last month and change the name of the title?
It ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
You still didn't say the line.
There's someone you can see Tommy laughing.
Yeah. It's just funny that I was just like, this is as good as it's gonna get.
Because it's gonna
Oh, you know what happens is I remember I was like, we didn't have you wearing your glasses for the beginning of this, so we had to reshoot absolutely
the
fucking
entire
everything.
thing. Yeah.
You're right. I'll never get through standards and practices.
Don't look at me.
I was trying to squint my eyes because I'm
Do you want to
pretending.
take your glasses off? Would that help at
Would it?
all? Because I see a
God, knowing where to look was a big.
That's why we had you take your glasses off? Did you fucking hear that?
There should be a
No, I
point where,
didn't.
like,
I'm
do you want to
pretending.
take your glasses? Don't look at me.
I was trying to squint my eyes because I'm
Do you want to
pretending.
take your glasses off? Would that help at
Would it?
all? Because I see a light in the.
Would it?
Yeah, I think so. But didn't you have your glasses on at the end?
Yeah.
Well, we could put them on right at the end.
Okay.
There should be a part where you like.
What about the wow?
Yeah.
Wow.
It ain't broke.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, perfect. That works. All right.
This is.
I'm still rolling.
I fucking miss directing so much. I need to do this again.
Okay.
Action.
You're right. I'll never go through standards and practices.
Already, that was a million times better.
Yep.
Give us one more read.
Okay.
You just act better with your glasses off, I guess.
You're right. It's never gonna go through standards and
I'm
practices.
gonna be honest. I'm blind as a bat.
You can kind of tell, but also, oh god, I love doing that so much. I need to do it some more. I see William saying, Zach, I'm in Buffalo for a football game, 28/29. Any bar or restaurant that you can recommend? What do you? What's your vibe? I guess is the main thing, because depending on
Yeah. Do you like bars where you're gonna be like probably robbed? Low key.
All right, well, don't word it like that. One of my, I haven't been there in a couple years, but it's mostly because like I don't really go out that much anymore.
Any with
beers,
craft.
the Pour Tap Room.
Oh, there's also Ditch.
Oh yeah, Big Ditch is good. Big Ditch
Yeah, they
is
got
good
some
for
good food there,
too. Yeah. But the Pour Tap Room is like the ideal like craft beer place to go. Definitely good.
Did we
place.
shoot there once?
The Pour Tap Room?
Yeah.
No, that was a brewery that we were shooting at. The Pour Tap Room is kind of like they have like tables in the center of the area. They have the bar itself, but all around the entire building, there's different taps set up with different craft beers around the building. And you essentially pay for a glass and you can go over and you can just try the different beers. So if you want to try a lot of different kinds of beers, that's the place I would recommend. However, you said 28, 29. Okay, they're open then. Anyways, I know they're closed certain days of the week, but Saturday, good place to go there. Definitely Big Ditch Brewery is a great place to go for some. If you like super hoppy beer, they have the Hay Burner, which is their like
Signature.
their signature craft beer. It's very hoppy, so if you don't like hops, don't recommend getting you that. But they also have a Day Burner, which is like a slimmed down version of that. And then they have really good wings, really good pizzas, like brick oven pizzas. Great place to go for that. If you want for some after drink meals, I recommend ordering from Elmwood Taco and Subs. Great place to go for some food. If you want a burrito, if you want to get a buffalo staple, you got to go to Jim's Steakout. Any recommendations beyond that?
I think you pretty much covered everything.
I covered that. Okay, so Jim's Steakout is like it's steak and cheese subs is their signature thing. They have all kinds of subs. They also have taco fries. Great
Fantastic.
hangover meal. If you are looking for a place that's going to like has more of a club atmosphere, Rec Room, good place to go for that. I'm trying to think. The Pink burned down, so but also I wouldn't recommend going to the Pink. If you want a good strip of bars to go to, you're looking at Allen, but have cash if you're gonna go to Allen. Lots of good like smaller bars. Cool place to bar crawl. If you wanted to kind of hit like the trendier bars, I would look towards where the Rec Room is located. I can't think of the name of the fucking street off the top of my head. Arash, help me out. Chippewa. Sorry.
Chippewa, yeah.
Yeah, the Chippewa Strip. That's where all of the like
I haven't been. Yeah, the trendy place.
Yeah, the super trendy places. Avoid the Cowboy. You will trust me. Do not go to the Cowboy.
Why?
That's where all the children hang out because they don't ID at the bar or at the door.
Oh,
you want to
wait,
rap? Yeah. The Cowboy is a fucking mess. It's a country bar, so if you're into country music, I guess that's the place to go. But not worth it. If you want to ride a mechanical bull, that's the place to go. Not my kind of place. Now, you want some good live music? You want to go to a bar with two different kinds of vibes? You end the night at Good Bar, Mr. Good Bar. The country bar is called the Cowboy. It is, I think it's right next to Rec Room. But the thing is with bars in Buffalo, William, you're from Toronto, if I remember correctly. Am I right about that? If you don't feel like outing yourself as a Torontonian, feel free to ignore me. Hamilton. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh God, you're so close. So Cowboy, don't recommend unless you're into like country music. That's the place to go then. I've been to a few bars in Hamilton, actually. I've been to a few house shows there. But Chippewa, great place to go. Rec Room, like I said, recommend that. That was one of my favorite places to go for quite a while. It's a good concert venue, so you kind of got to figure out what's going on that night. Wrap your night up at Mr. Good Bar, though. All of the bars here close around 4 a.m., 3 to 4 a.m. So if you if you want a good night out, plan to start your night at Allen or Chippewa, end it at a place like Good Bar. People, I don't know if you have friends here. They will try and tell you to go to a place called Vinny's, maybe. Do not go to Vinny's. You will die if you go to Vinny's, because Vinny's is a place where alcohol is dirt cheap. And they have something called Huggy Bombs, which is a little hug, like just straight cane sugar and juice mixed with vodka. And
Just sounds.
It's the cheapest place to go for alcohol, but also, like, it's a bad idea to go there. It's in South Buffalo. It's in the middle of nowhere. Avoid South Buffalo. That's my main advice. You're going to run into the crazies if you go to South Buffalo. Second time in the USA, Buffalo Bills game should be good. My friends all like CFL games and want to see an NFL game. So, 7 hours, 13 minutes into the stream. Yeah, I see that here. I got a little caught up going down memory lane, but I'm going to finish up by giving William my advice. Let's see. You said 28, 29, so yeah, we should have one. No, wait. We might have one stream before then. 26th.
Maybe. Yeah. My mom's in town, so may or may not, but maybe.
Yeah, may or may not. I'll probably be around because 26th, Thursdays, normally Malia's got stuff going on. If the other guys aren't available, I might stream. As far as going to the stadium, that is all Southtown stuff. So you're going to want to find some good places to eat over there, too. And if you're planning, I would go to the tailgate. So don't get too drunk the night before. The tailgate of the Bills games are where all the fun happens. But don't plan on driving there. This is difficult advice to give because it's really hard to tell people about a Buffalo tailgate. So it sucks because the stadium is all in the ass end of nowhere in Hamburg. Far, far away from the city, like 30 minutes at least.
Somewhere like the snow. Just.
If you're planning on leaving or going there in a timely manner or with, you don't want to spend a lot, don't plan on Ubering. If you know somebody who's planning on driving, have them drive because DD or 26 is Boxing Day in Canada. So I don't know. We may get Corey and Justin. We're not sure. They seemed unsure also. But definitely, it's difficult advice to give because it is kind of a mess to get in and out of that location, depending on where you're staying at that time. If you have somebody that is willing to drive, have them drive. Ubering is a nightmare. Do not pay for any public or local taxis, though. They will overcharge you. And yeah, that's a nightmare in itself. Danny's is a good place to go for food after the game if you don't feel like waiting for any kind of rides. If you just wanted to like wait it out, I'd try and get to Danny's as soon as possible. Maybe even leave a game early, depending on how well the team. I don't know if you're a Bills fan. If you're a Bills fan, if they're doing well, even if they're doing well, leave early. Plan on leaving early because that place is a fucking nightmare to get out of. It's probably the worst setup of any NFL stadium.
So the next one.
Yeah, the next one's pretty bad. The next one will be bad too. But
because they're turning the old.
Yep. But Danny's, I'm trying to think if I'm leaving anything out. So you said second time in the US. There is a place called Schwabel's. And if you like a roast beef sandwich, they have something called the beef on weck sandwich. And that's like a Buffalo staple. It is a roast beef sandwich with au jus, like the French gravy, on a
Au jus.
Kimmelweck roll.
Yeah.
Bless you. So Kimmelweck roll is like a salted roll. And they have the best one in Buffalo. But if you want to try a different variation, and I always tell people I prefer this, Duff's has something called the wings and weck combo, where you get some of their wings, which they have some of the best wings in the city, and you get a beef on weck for like $15. It's the best deal you're going to find, some of the best wings, and one of the best sandwiches. If they're busy, because football game, guaranteed they're busy. There's a place called Caputi's. I'm not sure if they're open on Sundays, but Caputi's is worth checking out too. I have recommendations like this for days. There's so many. I should talk Buffalo constantly, but you know what? There's a lot of good places to eat. That's one thing I will give them. Any other places to eat? Arash.
You said Barbell?
I didn't say Barbell, but they're gonna on a Bills game. During a
It's
Bills
gonna be-
game, they're gonna be slammed.
Bills, Sabres game. Pretty much if any of the Bills team playing, that place is going to be packed. So your best bet is to do it before the day gets out, and before like all the people in the office nearby like come in and flood it. You're probably gonna head to the one on Clements, not on the other one.
Well, only one
Built
of
in a
them
house.
are. Only one of them have like sit down place. Only one of them has that.
Really?
Yeah, the other one is just takeout only. The one in Williamsville is sit down. The other one is takeout only. But Barbell, the thing is, they have good wings, but it's not worth the wait, I think. If you have to wait... What did you say?
It's worth the.
All right, Arash says it's worth the wait. Now, if you want my honest opinion, if you want the best wings in the city, and this is not a joke, this name sounds like a joke. They've been open for over 30 years, though. 9/11's Tavern. 9/11's Tavern has the best wings in Buffalo. The
Is it 911 tab?
No, it's spelled out phonetically. 9-11s. "9/11 Tavern. Best wings in the city. The thing is, the guy who owns it is he's kind of temperamental. I've referred to him as the soup Nazi of chicken wings.
Why?
Sometimes he gets in there and he just doesn't feel like making the wings. Because the thing is, it's all of the wings are made by one guy.
Why one guy?
He just knows the recipe. He knows how to do
Okay.
it.
Well, if that's the case, you can also head over to Duff's. Sometimes the wing sizes.
Yeah, I recommended Duff's because Duff's is always good food.
Yeah. If you're going just French fries.
Or if you want something easy, Franco's. Franco's always has
Franco's.
quality wings, pizza. Yep, those are our...
I know, but too.
Yeah, a rush.
Oh, I
we're
am cutting
cutting- Yeah, a little bit, but it's all right. We're wrapping up right now. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. William, if you need any other additional advice, any questions, you want to if you want to get a beer, let me know. Good night. And we will see you next week, possibly. We'll let you know in the Discord.